Another day. Another day, another day. Oh, hold on. All right. Oh. Okay. I feel like that's okay. Whatever. All right. What am I? Oh, is that done? Damn. Oh, bricks. I need bricks. I just put bricks in. Oh, there it is. Oh, stone powder. Oh, wait. Oh. You know, fuck it. I'm playing the music. I care less if they copyright me. I don't care. Not like I make money off it or anything. Ah. Fucking cavities, man. Oh my god. It's when you find one in a random place and that sharp pain. Oh. Oh, okay. God damn it. How nice at this horrible, shitty planet or realm. I need 3 more. Please tell me I made 3 more. Oh, 1 more. Hey, little guy. thank you very much. Sounds just like my old dog. Old wiener dog. Where can I find some stone? You're an idiot. He does that. He'll do that for hours. Walking right into the fire. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. You gotta stop. It's like this mine laser. And you gotta stop enemies from attacking it. But when they hit it just a couple times, it's gone. It's like, really? 3 times and it's gone? I'll show you. Yeah. Those away. Just wanted to finish that. I'm telling you. He's such a moron. Look at this baby. Oh yeah. Wow. Really? It's probably dead too. Jesus. Yeah, can you grab that for me? Next up that. You take that. You're taking the crappy stuff I don't want. Actually, maybe I could, no, I can't do that. Shit. I want in there. Oh, I got the hiccups. Cool. At least that's there. Better than nothing, I guess. I don't want to waste my potions. I know it's over here somewhere. Aha. There it is. Bro, this is impossible. I don't know how people are getting this done. Maybe it's because I already told one to, like, that I needed help, and so there's only one of them to help right now. Take it. I'll do it. Let me make... Why would you break this wall? That's straight. That's straight to... Oh. I can see why. It's like someone gets over there, you just go over there. Watch. It's so hard. Because they get there so easy. See? See? It's gone. Just like that. It's ridiculous. It's dumb. That easy. There's something... I must be doing something wrong. Let's see. If you fail, you're able to repair the laser and restart it. Also, you can repair it during the event with your hammer. Oh. Fuck. I gotta go back. Retarded. Retarded. So I don't know if I already did the hammer. Yeah, yeah, no. A pole. Come here, buddy. I'm gonna give you a hammer. Hopefully. Can you have one in one hand? Oh, darn. Okay. Alright, give me that stuff so you have room to carry other stuff. Oops. Jesus Christ. Transfer. Transfer. You're gonna have both of those, just in case you get dark. Hit me all you want, I don't give a shit. As long as I get these. Oh, I'm sorry, you think you're fucking important? Yeah. You're nothing to me anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore, boss. Fuck out of here, bitch. Come here. If you're wondering what these are, they unlock stuff. Nice. Tier 3 stuff. So, hey, that's one thing unlocked just for chasing a couple balls. Easy unlock. God damn you guys. I can't help myself. good enough. Alright. Where am I going? Oh, well. I might as well, since I'm right here. Gotcha. Alright, where am I going? I saw that. It's right over here. Okay, number 4 will be that. I'll make number 6 just so, well, 3, 4, and I'll make the hammer. Actually, I'll make that number 4. It's easier to hit. Just give it a shot. I mean, I've never tried it with the hammer before. Really, dude? You're having trouble with this guy? How about this? Like that? He just looked at me like, really, guy? Alright. Number 3. I gotta remember that. I'm so used to hitting number 5. Or 4. 3. Alright, is your health up? Watch this. Uh-oh. Watch this. Get the other, get him. We're gonna need, oh dude. Get him, get him, get him, get him. What was it, number 3? 4. Alright, number 3. Or, 4. 4 is, Four is hammer. 4 is hammer. 4 is hammer. Uh-oh. He's back, isn't he? Oh, God damn it. He's back, isn't he? Really? Why are you back? Damn it. Yes. Ah, you guys are killing me. Literally. I gotta do another one, dude. Oh my god. I repaired it. It's actually nice for once. I might actually get this done. Did I do it? Oh my god! Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein. Fuck yeah, dude. I really didn't think it was possible. I didn't know about the hammer. I didn't even think about it. Now, you know what? I think I'm gonna take Josephine. Even though it's a chick. Kidding. Alright, give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. And kindly fuck off. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Joe. You're a big help. You just die too much. What else? Alright. How is your clothes? Are they... But nope. You get my old clothes. You get my hand-me-downs. Actually... Fuck. Actually, give me this. And this. Because you're not going to need it. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, the gloves. Nope. Never mind. You can have them. What the fuck? Why can't I give them to him? This is dumb. Oh, yeah, you gotta put them on, dude. You can keep the coat. Oh, so they stay that level? Where is it? Oh, no, here they are. Okay, I was about to say. Pants are the same. Boots are the same. Hat is the same. What else? Okay. Sorry, I'm eating combos. I'm hungry. Sorry. Let's see. Survivor's belongings. Oh, yeah. What the hell? How do I get up there? Oh, yeah. Alright, so I gotta go find all these places. Problem is, I can't see... Oh, okay. Defense. That's what I'm looking for. What is this? Guess we're going this way. Come on. What is a life well lived? For myself, a life of quality lies in the nomadic impetus to explore and to experience our world with the senses gifted to us by glorious evolution. It is the impetus that compels me to helm another expedition into the wilds. Hudson Gordon had but to mention the desert realms before I found myself accepting the unwise haste. Hudson desired... I can't stop thinking that. Why... What's with the glorious evolution? I don't know, that was weird. Hudson desired to map the desert realms, but lacked the more tangible skills of realm walking, knowing his own faults. He also enlisted the help of that guy, botanist and seasoned realm guide. This fucking game in their words. Perhaps this trip will harden his soft heart for realm walking and no flight of fancy. Excitement builds in my breast as the thought of the realms. Truly, one could not imagine a worse fate than being shackled to a desk in the Diogenes Club. I swear, I've been to college. Like, I'm not completely stupid. But man, oh man, sometimes I'm like reading it. I'm like, really? Not, you know. Oh, shit. I do like the game. I'm just saying. Sometimes it's like, I feel like an idiot. Because, you know, you're going to read it out loud on stream. And you're like, you fucking assholes. Why are you going to throw that at me? I ain't making it look good. You little bitch. Whoa, 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 whoa. I have a fire card. What's up with that, man? I thought I did. Apparently not. Guess it's not working anymore. I figure. Alright, where are we going? Over there. I think right there. There shouldn't be too many of these. Did I just try and punch him? Where are you, fat little bitch? Oh, great. Yeah, no worries. God. Thanks a lot. Dude, are you not as good as I thought you were gonna be? God. Awesome. Gotta love that. Fucking cool, man. Fuck you. You would think if you had to live in a prison in such a small area for the rest of your life, you wouldn't be so violent and be so dumb. I don't get prisoners. I never will. Why wouldn't you make it, like, a lot better than what it is? God, humans are dumb. Where'd it go? Right. Nice. Cool. Thanks. Bro, this game fucking blows sometimes. Fucking A, man. Whew. God fucking damn. Fucking dickhead. Piece of shit. Here. Taste this. Taste these salty balls, you motherfucker. Bitch. Hey, come here. No, you fuck. I don't want to talk to you. Jesus. Always at the worst time. I swear to God. I could be dying. What can I do for you, Realm Walker? Like, fucking save me? I don't know. I don't want to talk to you. I'm fighting. Jesus fucking God damn it. Go. Jesus Christ. It's exactly what I'm talking about right there. Come on, get up, fat ass. Damn. All right. Damn. All right. I don't have a mining pick? Really? Okay, so I'm not alone. Everybody thinks that. That's been to jail. That it's just a bunch of fucking children. Oh, you disrespected me. Like, there's a point when, you know, someone does something wrong, you know, and you should say, excuse me, or I'm sorry. Actually, I get looked at all the time because I still use my manners. Even, like, you know, if I go get lunch at work, and because I work at a hospital, so I go to the cafeteria, and coworkers hear me saying, please, thank you, no thanks, like, every time, and I'll get looks sometimes, like, I always love when people feel obligated to do it, because I did, but, people will look at you, and, I just think you should always use manners. But, like, comes a point where it gets fucking ridiculous. I walk 2 feet in front of you. Oh, excuse me. Oh, you didn't say excuse me, Holmes. I'm gonna fucking slice you up. It's like so stupid. Dumb. Why would you make your environment that horrible? That shitty of a place to live in. So dumb. It's like when I think of people that murder other people. Like, what are you, fucking stupid? You didn't get what you wanted. You lost someone's life. You lost a loved one's life. You're not getting your kids back. You'll never see your kids again. Your kids will always hate you. You'll never get your ex-wife back. You'll never get your life back. And now you're in prison for the rest of your life. Why would you do that? It's dumb. And that's why I guess murderers piss me off. Because what doesn't? Not really piss me off, it just annoys me. Like how dumb people are. People just really don't think. Like, do people just not think anymore? Think with being able to reach other people across the world and all the knowledge we have now, no one be so dumb. The hell, he was dead. How did he hit me? Oh, I'm sitting here going, what? Here, you little bitch, you little fat bitch. You're not gonna hit me, dude. I don't know why you think you're gonna hit me. I'm not gonna let you. I know. Oh, I see what you're doing. You stupid little bastard. Okay, alright. No, I'm fighting this dude. Sorry. Putting in work, dude. She is putting in work. Oh, you think you're just gonna come back and start throwing your stupid fat ass around? Oh, no, 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 no. Come here, you little bastard. Fucker. How rude. Where'd he go? Have any more? Holy shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not after you. I don't give a fuck about you. Where did he go? What the? Oh. God, she's so dumb. I wonder how many times a day I say that. Or in a stream. Oh my God, he's so dumb. You just get hit again. It's not over, you moron. Yeah, you're fucking welcome. Dipshit. You're a dipshit. You understand me? You're a dipshit. Okay. Feel better. Let's repair this. Oh my god, everything I have. It's... Oh, I need more. Consume any mining steadiness ranged. I don't give a fuck about that. I guess I'll go with that one just because who doesn't want ammunition? Extract. We need more extractions. First off, we need to repair this. Oh my god. What else do I fucking need? Where are you, Josephine, or whatever your name is? Alright. Transfer that. That. Transfer all of it. Three. That's better than nothing, I guess. Oh, now I just need to fix that jacket. Fuck. That didn't give me anything. Shit. You have anything? What are you not? Oh, stuff you're not wearing. Okay, hold on. Did I take something from you? Come here. I think I just took your boots. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Just put these on. There you go. Wait a second. What? Well, all these are his now? Or hers? Whatever. What the f... Whatever, bitch. Alright, we'll have to chop down some trees. Oh my god. See what I mean? Just stand right in front of me. deserve that. Why? Because you're an idiot. Alright, how many we got? We got 21 essence. See how much we get out of this. Oh, about the same. Good way to get essence. Just jump down trees. Just deforest, I guess. Deforesting pays. Who would have known? I'm down with it. You know what I mean? I'm sure the people of this world won't mind. Alright, I don't... You gotta see this. You gotta see this. What this judge says. Whoa. Oh my god. That's not the most, flattering... Oh my god, where is it? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's see. You've got to see this. What this judge says just fucking nails it. Let's see. Can we do a replace? Sure. See if that works. Not sure if that's... Alright. Here it is.
Why am I in this position?
Just watch this.
30 years of good practice, I had nothing like that.
I'll start it over here.
What I have done. I heard what they're they're saying, I see what
Yeah.
what they're doing, and I see how they look at me. I'm not a monster.
He's not a monster, everyone.
Good man, and I mean well. And this was wrong. And I
Wait,
never
wait,
meant
wait.
to hurt anyone.
Just
That's right. Today we're going to witness
See what he
two
did.
defendants get sentenced for atrocities against children. And keep in mind, when you go
Ooh.
to prison with these kind of charges, if you're not put into some kind of protective housing unit, in some states, you know, there's a high percentage that you're not going to be walking out that prison alive. Because inmates despise more than anything, anyone, abusing children in any way, shape, or form. So let's get right into the smoke show, ladies and gentlemen. If you enjoy all things lockup and crime related, then this is where
Alright.
you want to be. Hit that like, subscribe, notification
I
bell
should do
before
it.
you leave. And check out my playlist with many more videos for you to start watching today. Alright, so first up, we're traveling to Detroit. Dr. Levron, hopefully I pronounced his name right. He's going to be sentenced after pleading no contest to preying on young hockey players over a number of years. This guy's
Oh, I remember
bottom of
him.
the barrel, but you know, every defendant has their chance to speak in court before sentencing, and that's what we're going to roll into now.
Yes, Judge Paul. Your Honor, it is difficult to say
Your Honor.
things here, but as I stand here in front of you, and I see the individual victims that were affected either directly or indirectly in my actions, it is very difficult to try and say anything for myself, and I'm not going to. I take full responsibility of
I have a feeling he is because, you know, I haven't listened to all of it, but anyone who usually says that always goes on about it. Does exactly what they said they weren't going to do.
wrong.
Guy,
It was a poor judgment.
poor judgment.
Completely regret it.
Bro, you were abusing hockey kids.
I can
Kids.
explain to you how much pain is causing them and
Are
me.
you stupid?
I cannot undo what I have done. I heard what they're saying. I
Dumbass.
see what they're doing, and I see how they look at me. I'm not a monster. I'm a good man. I mean well. And this was wrong.
You think?
And I never meant to hurt anyone. I take complete responsibility for my actions.
Yeah, you already said that.
What I did.
Hold on, man. I haven't done a deep dive into this, but how could you have done this type of stuff but had no intention of hurting anybody? If you didn't
Yeah.
think it could possibly scar someone for the rest of their life, especially children, you know, they're going to remember that forever. And for him to say it like that in front of the judge, I mean, the judge got to be saying the same thing to herself. This guy's a maniac. Just my 2 cents, you know, just my 2 cents.
People got hurt. I understand.
How did I die? Oh, man.
I've
going
been
backwards.
Incarcerated for 2.5 years now.
Oh,
Not much to do
we have a lot more than that coming.
of these people. And what they're going through, what they went through, and I understand what they're saying clearly. I sincerely apologize. I sincerely am sorry of what happened in those 2.5 years that I've been occupied with
Do I have a sickle? I don't.
thinking of why am I in this position?
Huh?
What?
30 years of good practice, I had nothing like that.
You abused kids for like 20 years. And you're wondering why you're there. Because you were a good guy, other than, you know, abusing kids. Hockey players. Kids.
I
Wow.
I'm
If I were that judge, I'd give him a scathing response.
How sorry I am. It is very efficient.
Huh?
30 years of good practice, I had nothing like that. I'm at loss of words to express to you how sorry I am. It is very tough to say that because of what I hear and see.
Shouldn't be
I
tough
hope
to say that.
these individual victims will find place in their heart to reach peace.
I
To
wouldn't.
reach a place where they can have no more pain.
I feel as though he's apologizing, but not because he wants to. Almost as though he's saying he's innocent without saying he's innocent. Just give them,
Yep.
of course, what they want to hear, right? Because he's saying it's very hard for me to say sorry. After 30 years of practice, you know, why am I here? I'm sorry, though. I'm sorry. This guy's playing both sides. Inconspicuously. If I were to guess, the judge has got to be seeing this, and she's going to bring the thickest smoke cloud possible. I know I would.
I know what I'm facing, and the prison is a decision that I am going with it.
Wow.
I know that there's no word that can describe how much I wish this was undone. I'm guaranteeing that this will never happen again. I will never put anyone in this predicament again, ever. And the reason I'm saying it,
I'm also wondering if he just isn't saying what he wants to right. Because I'm interpreting what he's saying two ways. And it almost sounds like he's saying one thing, but it's sounding like another. Not that I'm making any fucking excuses for him. I'm just saying, when I heard it the first time, I actually blazed through it because it sounded like he was just saying, I'm really sorry. Like, 30 years of practice, how did I put myself in this position? That's what I'm hearing. And then he says, I'm seeing it as, how did I put myself in this position? I'm sorry, or whatever. That's not what I heard the first time. But it's interesting that you can interpret that, all of that, in two different ways. Also, I'm going to watch... Oh my god. Just appear out of nowhere, right? Also, I'm going to watch Trump's... Oh. Are you fucking kidding me? What do you call it? The interview when the Gene Carroll thing? So fucking dumb. Where are you, you piece of shit? Really? Yeah, okay. Right. Fucking wasting my goddamn potions. Fucking wasting it, dude. Oh my god. Yep, there it goes again. Yep, I'm about to die. Fucking little bitch. By the way, it's one of the funniest things ever. That's why I'm gonna watch it. It's fucking hilarious.
Because I am not a mean person. I am compassionate and I mean well, and I meant well. I did
You're a
not mean
fucking
to
piece of
hurt
shit.
anyone. I never hurt anyone in my life with all these years. With all of that, I accept every responsibility.
See, this is where I just can't take it, all right? Whether I'm facing, 20 to 30, plea deal would take off 10 years, maybe 20 years, it doesn't matter. Ain't no way I'm gonna be pleading guilty to a crime like this. I'm gonna fight it tooth and nail. Even down to sentencing, I'm gonna plead my innocence and scream for everybody to hear this is bullshit. Right? So to see this guy in here, kind of pretty much saying he's kind of innocent, he didn't mean to cause no harm, never harmed anyone in his life, he's still willing to take this, prison ride and full responsibility for his actions, but he's never hurt nobody, he's a good guy. He's playing both sides here. You can't do that in the courtroom. They've seen all this stuff time and time again.
The time to agree to whatever sentencing and consequences come out of this. The most important thing is the remorse. It's 2.5 years of remorse that I could not express to anyone except to my lawyer and a very lengthy time to the lady from the PSI. I expressed that remorse, and I want to express
Maybe he's
it to
saying
all
it
the
that way.
victims. I can't tell you how sorry I am for my actions, but I take full responsibility.
Fucking
for
little
my
bitch. Fuck you.
After all that spiel beforehand,
I appreciate that you gave me the time to talk. And I pray, and I hope that you listen to what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
Thank you very much.
Fuck, dude. What? Alright, I'm fucking done. I'm done. Nope.
I apologize for what I did, but yet really never did anything. I didn't need to come from a bad place. Please forgive me.
Oh my god, fuck this goddamn game. Fuck it.
You feel that you have done anything wrong. I find your behaviors and what I've read in this report to be sociopathic in nature. And that's someone who is functioning in their everyday life.
God,
for
really?
all these years practicing medicine and figuring out the best perfect ploy that you can hide behind this medicine.
Dude, I have no fucking health left.
That you can then, through that, trust through these parents who are working hard, they're sending their kids to play hockey, they're doing everything they can,
Cool.
and you're the person that stands there with open arms. Don't worry about it today. I'm going to take care of your child. Whatever they need, guess what? Come visit me at my house in my basement, no charge. Mr. and Mrs. such and such, don't worry about it. I know you're busy. Don't come.
Fucking
Just
piece of
drop them
shit.
off. They're in good hands. I've got that, all right? And every single time you got away with it, you became emboldened to continuously commit the crimes against these children and young men.
Wow.
You had them exactly where you wanted them to be. And you took advantage of it. And everyone in the world thought so
Damn.
highly of you. You're physician such and such. You're associated with these hockey leagues. And everyone believed you. And you were playing the perfect part. And even as you stand here now, I'm not a mean person. I didn't mean to do anything wrong to these people. Have you read the statement in the pre-sentence report?
this judge is so on point, it's giving me goosebumps. Everything she's saying is exactly what I was thinking.
I've observed you in court several times. This is the first time me and you get to have this conversation. You constantly acted as if you were somehow superior. That when anybody makes a statement about your wrongdoing, you mumble, you speak over people, you don't like it, you don't want to hear it, you don't want it to become a fact, because somehow you've convinced yourself that you're the most intelligent person and everybody else is wrong. Well, guess what? You pled to 28 charges. You are now a convicted sex offender. And I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that you are unable to harm one other person. I don't think I'm ever going to get across to you to fix you, and I don't think that you'll ever be rehabilitated. Personally,
Damn.
if I had the option to do it, I would sentence you to 3 life sentences. Because that's what you do.
Damn.
Going to depart upward from the guidelines.
Upward departure, baby.
And that's count 1, count 2, count 5, count 8, count 9, count 10.
Wow.
Count 17, count 18,
Good for her.
Count 19. 001 FC, that's count 1 and count 2. 770 FH, that's count 1.
She was waiting to say all that, just waiting.
The departure rationale is that the defendant exploited victim's vulnerability. Although that is already scored in an offense variable, the OVs certainly do not take into perspective that an individual would use over the course of his medical term and practice, using his physician's license and placing him in a position where he's perceived in a trustworthy manner in society. Certainly there's no statutes or case law that support something like this. We often score exploiting victims' vulnerability for the size of the individual who would otherwise be convicted of exploitation. Here, it certainly is at a much larger scale. Although the defendant expresses a great deal of remorse here on the record, the court is left to weigh the defendant's credibility throughout the course of the proceedings. And specifically, even one of the victims had mentioned in the pre-sentence report that during her time testifying at the preliminary exam, the defendant also refuted under his breath and mumbled and said things discrediting that individual. And
Wow.
Oh, really?
Notated that.
At the time of the plea,
Yeah,
the court,
never
as I
mind.
said, is not
I guess he
convinced
was
the
saying it that
defendant
way.
is remorseful. The court finds that the defendant has no appreciation of his wrongdoing. He refuses to refer to the victims as victims within his pre-sentence report. Somehow still engaged in his
Really?
mind that these acts could be consensual, although he was the medical doctor and they were the patient. He's emboldened to make comments regarding continuing practice in medicine in a different country. This wasn't elicited, it wasn't asked. It was just, hey, just so you know, you're not going to be licensed to practice here anymore. But does that mean I'm not going to be able to practice in another country? That indicates to the court that he would, in fact, have plans to continue practicing outside of the United States.
Well, if I were to guess, she's gonna make sure that she
Wow.
don't practice anywhere ever again. I don't know how
Yep.
much time he's facing, but like I said, she just spoke about
Long
why
time.
she's doing the upward departure. You know, he seems like he's apologetic, but the courts are saying no, that's bullcrap. Hogwash, right? That word's kind of hard for me to say, but hogwash, you know, usually brings thick clouds of smoke. So, Bobby, go ahead and cue the canisters.
His conduct towards the victims while testifying, as the court noted, it is absolutely absurd and disgraceful.
Disgusting.
Simply, Mr. Lebron portrays that his statements and nonverbal behavior, that he's done no wrong, that his behavior is, this court finds to be sociopathic in behavior, and assuming that these boys and men, under the guise of medical professional, participated in these actions. So with that being said, I'm going to deviate above guidelines. That's the rationale for
Damn.
the court needs to indicate that for the record. But before I
Dude,
issue
it's
your
toast.
sentence, Mr. Lebron, I will tell you, you are the reason parents lie awake at night and then evenings in their beds worried about where their children are. You are the reason. You are the monster. You are the monster among us in society. You're the person that everybody should have feared, but didn't know it, and it was right in front of their face. So when you walk away from here, all you've said in your PSI is, I've served, I've done service, I've been this doctor, I've traveled,
she is
I've
going
done good
all-
in different countries. That is not who you walk away from in this court. all right? You walk away here
Good
a
for her.
predator, a pedophile, and a disgrace to the medical profession. That's exactly who you are.
I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that she's a mom.
Therefore, it is the sentence of the court as to docket 232-85625FH.
And that, sir, is why women make such excellent judges. I really do think so. I think women are way better judges than guys. I really do. I think guys just want to always punish, and women kind of see things in people that men don't. And then also, when it comes to kids, I mean, well, example right
Criminal
here.
sexual conduct, third degree, force or coercion. It's the sentence of the court that the defendant serve 120 months to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections.
Damn.
749 days of credit. The guideline range here at 51 to 85. The court articulated the reasons for departure. 2328 predator.
How many?
15
years? Up to?
That's exactly who you are. Therefore, it is the sentence of the court as to docket 232-85625FH, criminal sexual conduct, third degree, force or coercion. It's the sentence of the court that the defendant serve 120 months to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections. He will receive his 749 days of credit. The guideline range here at 51 to 8.
120 months. Yeah, that's... Wow. That's crazy. 10 to 15 years. 10 to 15 years in prison. He's done. Done.
85, the court articulated the reasons for departure. 232-85625, count 2 is 120 months.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Corrections, 749 days of credit. As to count 3, that's the fourth degree. It's 1 to 2 years MDOC, 749 days credit. Count 4, CSC in the fourth degree, 1 to 2 years MDOC, 749 days credit. Count 5, criminal sexual conduct, third degree. It's the sentence of the court that you serve 120 months to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections with a credit of 749 days. Count 6, criminal sexual conduct, fourth degree, 1 to 2 with 749 days of credit. Count 7 is a fourth degree, it's 1 to 2. Michigan Department of Corrections is 749 days credit. Count 8 is criminal sexual conduct, third degree. It's the sentence of the court that you serve 120 months to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections with credit of 749 days. Count 9 is a third degree, that's 120 months to 15 years, MDOC, 749 days credit. Count 10, CSC, third degree, 120 months to 15 years, 749 days credit. Count 11 is it's a CSC third, 120 to 15 years, Michigan Department of Corrections, 749 days credit. Count 12, criminal sexual conduct, fourth degree, it's 1 to 2, MDOC with 749 days credit. Count 13 is a fourth degree, that's 1 to 2, 749 days credit. Count 14, also fourth degree, 1 to 2, 749 days of credit. Count 15 is criminal sexual conduct, third degree. This is 120 months to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections with 749 days of credit. Count 16 is a fourth degree, it's 1 to 2 with 749 days of credit. Count 17 is criminal sexual conduct, second degree relationship. That's 120 months to 15 years with 749 days credit. Count 18 is criminal sexual conduct, second degree, 120.
By the way, I'd be shocked if he lives to see a natural death. I almost guarantee someone's gonna kill him. Not only because he's famous and people know who he is, but he's obviously a child predator.
20 months to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections, 749 days credit. Count 19, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, 120 to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections, 749 days of credit. Count 20 is a fourth degree, 1 to 2 is 749. 21, fourth degree, 1 to 2 is 749. 22 is a fourth degree, 1 to 2 is 749. Moving on to file 001 FC, criminal sexual conduct, third degree. It's 120 months to 15 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections. Here we have 88 days of credit. 001 FC is to count 2, third degree. It's 120 months to 15 years. 888 days credit. File ending in 771 FA, child sexually abusive activity aggravated, it's 120 months to 25 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections, 209 days of credit. Count 2 is child sexually abusive material aggravated possession, that's 80 months to 10 years in the Michigan.
I'm glad that they're making him. She's doing this on purpose, by the way. Reading out every single one. She's doing that on purpose.
Department of Corrections, 209 days credit. 939 FH is child sexually abusive.
Because they don't have to
activity,
do this.
75 months to 20 years in the Michigan Department of Corrections with 208 days credit.
Yeah,
939
he
FH
pissed
is
off the
child
wrong
sexually abusive material.
judge.
That's 2 to 4 with 208 days credit. All files run concurrent amongst each other, and all counts run concurrent to one another. It does appear that we have DNA on file, and we've got a crime victim rate fee of $130 per docket. There's going to be no contact with the victims. GAaaaAmmMMMEeeE, JC, RC, JB, NP, BM, CI, Jason, AG, IG, JS, and
No, you fucking pieces of shit!
restitution is $14.96, $136, and that's for 5625. 001 on 136.
Oh my God, you guys are
001
idiots. You
136,
guys are
77
idiots.
01
Out
36,
here.
939 is
Oh my God.
Comply with STD testing. We're going to store a lifetime registration. You do have the right to file an application for leave to appeal with the Court of Appeals. If you can't afford an attorney, the court would appoint one for you. You have 42 days to make that request. Mr. Jones?
Your Honor, I have had him initial and date each. There's 4 total for each one. Do you want me to e-file? You want me to, however you want me to present, but it's been done.
You
So,
guys, the record will apply.
yeah, that's
All right,
fine.
anything else for the record?
Nothing. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
All rise.
Follow the smoke trail, buddy. Those guys in D block, C block, whatever block. They're waiting for it.
Oh my God. You know what, dude? I'm just gonna fucking sit here and I'm gonna hit the.
Altogether, he was sentenced to 10 to 25 years in prison. What exactly does that mean? It means that he could, if he keeps getting in trouble in prison, parole board, or whatever says no, you can't get out. The max that you will have to do is 25 years, and then you'll be set free. Now, on the downside is you can do a minimum of 10. And I think Michigan has some pretty good time. I'm not quite sure. They might have very strict good time, meaning if inmates are good in prison, they get a little time cut. Some states different, right? So he could get out in less than 10 with the appropriate good time and not getting in no trouble, you know? But even though she gave him probably the high end of the sentencing, it still wasn't adequate enough for her. That's why the judge said, I wish I could have given you 3 life sentences. But you know, they can't. There's rules and regulations to these sentencings, man, and sometimes, most of the time, the judges can't just do anything and everything they want. You know, there's a process. And some people I know are probably punching at the air right now saying that this dude got a slap on the wrist. In my eyes, he definitely did as well. But the next case is actually very short, but to the point. All right, the individual that we're going to witness in the courtroom next is accused of sexually abusing his adopted children
Where are they?
and a foreign exchange student. I don't think he's going to be able to defend himself in prison in this kind of chair.
You're gonna have to speak up for me. Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
The fuck?
Is that a yes? You're pleading guilty because you're guilty? Did you go over the paperwork with your attorney? Did he answer all your questions?
Where is he?
Are you satisfied with his representation? Are you a United States citizen? If you're not a citizen, I must tell you that a plea of guilty in this case, these cases that you are charged with may result in your deportation, exclusion from admission to this country, or your denial of naturalization under federal law. Knowing this, do you still want to proceed? State. We know objection made.
Let's all hold our horses here for a second. Is that a denim jean jacket? Blended with Persian 4,000 count scarf. Unreal. I don't think the defendant knows what's coming his way.
With respect to cause number 1908138, sentenced to 40 years in Texas Department of Corrections. With respect to 1808485, 40 years in Texas Department of Corrections. In charge of 1808478, 40 years in Texas Department of Corrections. In cause number 1418043.
Bro, these guys aren't gonna do anything.
Department of Corrections. And cause number 165064, I sent there any reason why the sentence should not be fulfilled?
No, Your Honor.
With that said, you will be remanded to the Sheriff's Department, where they will send you to the Texas Department of Corrections to fulfill these sentences given to you. Are these to run together?
They are trying to get Your Honor.
And am I getting dismissals on the other cases?
You will, Judge. We have incomplete statements to
So with that said, you're going to be remanded to the Sheriff's Department to fulfill your sentence. You realize that you're never going to attorney, you're going to
Ooh, that was close. No! Fuck! Man. Fucking damn it! Ah, fuck. Looked like a fucking child throwing a fit, but man.
Getting to the end, you ran an
1 second.
You
1
violated all
second.
these young boys, and you're here today facing justice. And whatever you did in 40 years, chances are you got a very slim to none, and you deserve that. You understand that, right?
He ain't gonna make it. No, sir. Follow this little trail straight to that old concrete coffin. Oh man. Make sure your battery pack's charged for
Seriously,
that
man,
40
though.
years.
That's what I feel like. I feel like taking my
Well, there you have
my
it, ladies and
table
gentlemen.
and
Like
just-
I said, the second clip probably made you feel a little bit better about the slap on the
can't.
wrist from the
I
first
can't.
clip.
I can't
Even
make
though
too
10
much
to 25
noise.
is still a stretch for that guy.
That's what's frustrating. I can't make too much noise. I can't yell too much. So I just sit there and truck driver.
You can't prove anything.
Charles Manson was overrated. He wasn't that dangerous. Don't know why everyone thinks he's like some. Ooh, Charles Manson. Oh, the guy that convinced other people to do his dirty work. Oh, how dangerous. Well, yeah, he can convince people with drugs. Anybody can convince anybody with drugs. He's not that dangerous. He's not that crazy. He was just a show. Wasn't that crazy. You'll see how fucked up this case was. As in, Trump got completely screwed on this case. Completely. And it's really sad that people can't just say, I don't like Trump, but he did get screwed. Like, how fucking hard is that for people? It's just so weird. Like, that we've become like these grown-ass adults acting like a bunch of babies, where we can't even admit someone gets screwed. Like, you can still hate the guy. He got screwed. 100%. 110% screwed on this case. She didn't do... She completely made the whole fucking thing up.
Did you move into the your penthouse apartment there?
Maybe a year later.
And that remained your primary residence until you were elected president, correct?
That's right.
And Trump Tower, where's Trump Tower located?
His answers to some of these questions.
And at some point, you became the owner of the Plaza Hotel in New York, correct?
Yes.
And where's the Plaza Hotel located?
59th off Fifth Avenue.
And for how long were you the owner with Ron? During what years were you the owner of the Plaza Hotel?
I don't know these. About 5 years.
Did you know when it began, when you bought it?
In the early 90s.
Now, in the 80s and 90s, is it fair to say you had a busy social life?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you'd have to define social life. I wouldn't say that busy. I was working very hard, so I didn't have time to be too much onto the social calendar, but yeah.
I have a good idea.
Let me try to phrase it this way. In the evenings during that period, you went out quite a bit in New York City to benefits, galas, etc.
A lot of charity events, yes, but I don't think that much, no.
So, in the period in the 80s and 90s, we've already discussed, you would go to benefits and parties. And is it fair to say that a lot of those parties, there would be a, or benefits,
this
there would
out.
be kind of a photography line either at the beginning or throughout
The background.
Yes,
and that people would take photographs like Getty images and then put them
that's right.
out. And this is another
the hell?
Getty images printout. And is it fair to say that this document indicates that you were the Grand Marshal of the New York City Veterans Day Parade on November 10, 1995 in New York City?
Yes.
Similarly true that during this same period you made appearances on television,
Dude,
correct?
I wouldn't be able to.
Sitting here today, can you recall any TV interviews that you did that you remember?
There we go.
I did everything.
Say everything. Give me some.
There we go.
I did the late night shows.
Got the tattoos to
I
match it.
did the newscasts. I even did some of the political shows on Sunday, even though I wasn't really in politics as I am now. But they wanted me to do that.
All right.
I did that.
I guess we'll fucking try it again.
They'd asked me to do them all the time.
I don't know why, because
So I
I'm
did
just
quite
gonna
a bit
get
of
screwed.
television.
I think you already answered this question, but just so the record is clear, did you watch the program Good Morning
These guys
America from time
suck,
to time
dude.
in this period
There's
of the late 1980s through the mid 1990s?
A little bit,
Did you appear on the Today Show during this period?
yes.
Same question, did you watch the Today Show during this period?
A little bit.
During this period, did you have any friends in the television industry? Working with them?
Probably. I was involved at that point in the television industry, but I probably did.
Anyone come to mind?
Maybe Bob Wright.
Any comment?
He was the head of NBC, I think about it.
What about Roger Ailes? When did you get to know this?
Later. More in the
I have 2 left.
7, 8 year ago period.
What years were you married to your first wife, Ivana Trump?
So, about 78 to
Your next wife was a woman by the name of Marla Maples. And sitting here today, do you recall what years you were married to Ms. Maples?
I'd have to get the exact dates to you. I can do that very easily.
In the course of your dating
What are they
life,
fighting?
your married life, did you have occasion to buy gifts for women you were seeing?
Not much, actually.
Well,
I mean, if it was a birthday or something.
and other than birthday presents, did you buy gifts for women you were married?
I mean, it's possible. But
I think you bought gifts for your wife.
See, I don't think he's lying. I just don't see it.
And I take it you bought gifts for women you were dating.
probably.
At least in your first marriage, you were seeing women outside of your marriage while you were married, correct?
Nope. Not giving up.
Well, you were very public about the fact that you were seeing Ms. Maples and you were seeing here around the house. And there were many articles about it, correct?
Oh my God.
Public about it. I don't think it's public about it at all.
Isn't it true that you were seeing Ms. Maples before you were divorced from Ivana Trump?
Uh-oh.
I don't
Uh-oh.
know.
It's big man.
Toward the end of the marriage. So I don't know. No. It could be a lap over. I don't really know.
Did you ever have
Damn it,
occasion
you
to
cheated.
Go, to the department store?
You cheated, bitch. You fucking cheated.
You say very rarely.
You
Can
teleported
give more detail?
backwards.
How rarely?
I mean, almost, for me, almost never. Very rarely.
When you went there, what do you recall shopping for?
I don't know. It's possible I was there, but I ever for myself.
So when you shopping for yourself, to the extent you went there, you were shopping for others?
ever shot it's possible. One or both of my wives shot there a little bit, but I don't remember ever buying something for myself at Bergdorf Goodman. I went there very seldom.
Please.
if-
Oh, that's it.
Almost if ever.
Then let's bring it to Bergdorf.
Can't believe we did it.
Was pretty close to Trump Tower and very close to the Plaza Hotel, correct?
That's right.
I'm handing you a document that's been marked as DJT 18. It bears the Bates Range Carroll 24378 through
Right, Lucy.
24385. Do you have that in front of you?
Yeah.
Sitting here today, do you recognize this document?
No.
I will represent to you that this is the excerpt from Ms. Carroll's book that was published in New York Magazine online, originally online, on June 21, 2019.
Okay.
At any point in time, did you read this article?
Excuse me?
Did you ever read this article? This
No, I
document?
don't believe I did.
I'm giving you a book. It's marked as DJT.
What do we need
19.
men for?
It's a book by E.G.
Every
Carroll.
nice thing that you have
It
around
says,
you.
What do we need men for?
Literally.
And
Must be nice to take a shit and then flush it down with clean water, doesn't it?
look at the publication date. It says
Or
first
maybe the
edition,
concrete beneath
July
your
29th.
feet.
You have that? You have that book in front of you? I'm sitting here today, sir. Have you ever read either this book in its entirety or any portion of this book?
No, never have. I've never seen the book.
Okay. You responded publicly to Ms. Carroll's allegations on the same
mind.
day that the excerpt was published in New York Magazine, which was June 21, 2019, correct?
I think so.
Let's take a look at that. So what we've handed you as DJT20 is a blown up, for legibility purposes, version of a tweet posted by a woman by the name of Laura Litvin at 5:17 p.m. on June 21st,
Oh, Christ.
2019. Do you have that in front of you?
Yes.
I'm not fighting that thing
The
again.
statement
What's the
that is
point?
in this tweet
You
is
don't
the
get
statement
anything.
that you gave.
I mean, essentially, that's what I said.
If you could read that statement into the record. It says, statement from President Donald J. Trump. Regarding the, quote, story, unquote, by Eugene Carroll, claiming she once encountered me at Bergdorf Goodman 23 years ago, I've never met this person in my life. She's trying to sell a...
Yeah, and by the way, the statute of limitations has already gone way past. And then all of a sudden New York came up with a law as soon as her book came out. How strange. Make up a law.
Her motivation. It should be sold in the fiction section.
So fucking dumb.
Shame on those who make up false stories of assault to try to get publicity for themselves or sell a book
Finding essence.
or carry out
Sure.
a political agenda.
I'll take that.
Like Julie Sweat,
I'll take that.
who falsely accused Justice Brett Kavanaugh. It's just as bad for people to believe it.
I didn't know
than
this
when there is
existed.
real evidence. Worse still, there's non-interpretation and private comments outside President Clinton. It's an
Whoa.
Ms. Carroll in New York Magazine, no pictures, no surveillance, no videos, no reports, no sales attendants around, question mark, question mark.
What?
I would like to thank Bergdorf Goodman for confirming they have no video footage of any such incident.
What?
Because it never happened. False accusations diminish the severity of real assault. All should condemn false accusations and any actual assault in the strongest possible terms. If anyone has information that the Democratic Party is working with Ms. Carroll or New York Magazine, please notify us as soon as possible. The world should know what's really going on. It's a disgrace, and people should pay dearly for such false accusations. See, that's what you have in front of you?
Yeah.
And I think you've already confirmed that this is a statement that you gave
Okay.
someone on your staff to give to the press.
Yeah.
Let's mark as DJT21.
Okay.
A document bearing the Bates range. DJT21, this is the next one. DJT21, a document bearing the Bates range, MP 1795. Through MP, I thought it was just 15. Through MP1807. You have that in front of you?
Yeah,
And these are statements that were put out when you were President of the United States.
yeah.
And if you look at the top email, kind of the address of the email, it says under that, remarks by President Trump before Marine One departure. Marine One is a helicopter.
Yes.
And if you look where it shows you speaking about halfway or 2/3 of the way down the document, it says, the very first thing you say, so we're going to Camp David.
Yes.
So am I correct in interpreting this as this is a statement you made while boarding or getting on to Marine One
Looks like it.
to go to Camp David?
It looks like it.
Let's go now to the third statement, which we're going to mark as, this one I can read, DJ 222.
Where's this all going?
You have in front of you, sir, a document, 5-page document. The first page says in bold type, exclusive, Trump vehemently denies E. Jean Carroll allegations, says she's not my type. It's from a publication known as The Hill.
Well, she isn't.
Dated June 24th.
She's not hot for one thing, or she wasn't back in those days.
The gentleman, Jordan Fabian, and maybe not the gentleman, right? It's pretty good people, Jordan Fabian and Cigar.
Fucking A.
See that?
Yes.
So this is 2 days after
What's your
the
point?
last statement we're looking at, which was on June 22nd. Do you recall
What's the
having
big
an
deal?
interview with reporters from The Hill on June 24th, 2019?
Vaguely, yes.
And do you recall where that interview took place?
I think it was in the Oval Office.
And you're quoted just below that paragraph as saying as follows, and this one I'll read. I'll say it with great respect. Number one, she's not my type. Number two, it never happened. It never happened, okay? And then the reporters say, the president said while seated behind the Resolute desk in the Oval Office. See that?
Yes, I did.
And the statement that I just read that said, begins, I'll say it with great respect. That
What's
was
the
statement
point?
made to the reporters for The Hill on June 24, 2019, correct?
Yes.
And same set of questions. I take it, sir, that you stand by that statement today?
Ooh, you said she's not my type.
Yes, I do.
So fucking what?
Before you made your statements that it never happened in 2019, did you or anyone on your staff reach out to anyone of her victims?
I didn't have to reach out to anybody because it didn't happen. And by the way, if it did happen, it would have been reported within minutes.
Thank
Talking
you.
about going to a major floor, probably, I assume, the most important floor, a major floor in a major department store. That's a very busy store, by the way. And checkout counters and everything else. And I would be in there. I mean, it's the most ridiculous, disgusting story. It was just made up.
After you made
It sounds made up too, to be quite honest with you.
the statements that you made in June of 2019, did you or anyone...
Why would he do that and say, like, what? Why? Dude was a multimillionaire, one of the most famous people in the country. Why would he go after Eugene Carroll?
reach out to Bergdorf Goodman?
After the statement was made, no.
In your June 21 statement that's marked as Exhibit 20, you say...
She is fucking... I hope
and
he
this is
gets
the
all
Littman
this...
tweet, I never met this person in my life.
It's a fucking witch hunt.
Was that a true statement when you made it on June 21, 2019?
I'm sure
It
the
was a
Supreme
true
Court
statement
won't
when I
even
made it. I think
bother.
subsequently, or at some point, they showed a picture on a receiving. I was on a celebrity line for a charity, and I think I was either shaking her hand or her husband's hand on a receiving line. I shake a lot of hands with people, but I had no idea who she was.
So if I can understand your testimony, sir, you're saying that at the time you made the statement that's in DJT 20, you were not aware of ever having met Ms. Carroll. You have since seen a photograph that shows you with Ms. Carroll on a receiving line.
Along with a lot of other people. This was a very public, I think it was a
Yeah.
charity or a celebrity event or something.
Congrats. You got
I
a
think
picture
that's
with
your
him at an event.
Okay, so let's
Big
Great.
claim to fame, you know, that you shook my hand at some celebrity event.
So the answer to my question is yes, that after you made the statement,
really.
you became aware that there's a photo of you with
I mean,
Ms. Carroll in a receiving
I see what she's
line,
trying to
Some
do,
point.
but
I saw there was a photo on a receiving line, yes.
Okay, let's mark the photo. What number are we at to? What?
all right, I gotta go to. Which one is it?
You have in front of you a black and white photograph that was marked as DJT 23. And I'm going to ask you, is this the photo that you were just referring to?
I think so, yes.
And do you recall when you first saw this photo?
At some point during the process, I saw, I guess her husband, John Johnson, who was an anchor for ABC, nice guy. I thought, I mean, I don't know him, but I thought he was pretty good at what he did. I don't even know who the woman, let's say, I don't know who. It's Marla.
Did you say Marla was in this photo?
That's Marla. It's my wife.
Which one woman?
Here. What's that?
The person you just pointed to was
Oh, I
Ms.
see.
Carroll.
Who is that? Who is that?
And the woman on the right is your then wife?
I don't know.
Marla?
This was the picture. I assume that's John Johnson. Is that Carol? Because it's very blurry.
Now, in your June 21 statement, which is in your June 21 statement, which is DJT 20, you
Yes.
said that Ms. Carroll was trying to sell a new book, and that you said shame on those who make up false stories of assault to try to get publicity for themselves or sell a book.
No. That's right.
Before you made that statement, did you have any knowledge, one way or the other, of the financial arrangements between Ms. Carroll and the publisher of her book?
No.
Did you even know who her publisher was?
No.
Had you ever seen her book contract?
No.
Did you know anything about Ms. Carroll's financial situation?
No.
Did you know anything about her expected book sales?
No idea.
Before you made the statement that appears in DJT 20, do you know whether you or anyone working for you did any research on Ms. Carroll?
I just don't know. It's possible somebody, when they heard this horrible accusation, it's possible that somebody did a little quick research, but not that I know of.
I don't know why so many people are like okay with the whole thing too, because it's obvious the whole country is sick and tired of people that are doing these things that we all know is not right. Like, that's going to be your downfall. In fact, that's what's being your downfall right now, is what they did those 4 years. I mean, why would you be okay with that? Wouldn't you want to do all of this the right way, so that if they were to try and come back and, you know, when the country had enough of it, when they came back to try and say, you know, the lawsuit was complete horseshit, the Supreme Court would be like, no, it's not, and then give it back. Yep, sorry, you got nothing here, dude. Charges stick. But they didn't, because it was all a witch hunt. Why would you be okay with that? It just makes your side look horrible. A bunch of liars, corrupted. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Not to mention, you're not going to see him again after this election, so why do you care?
Another
Is this a
thing
swamp?
that you say
I thought this was a...
in your June 21 statement is that
Fuck.
Ms. Carroll was trying to carry out a political agenda. Before issuing your statement on June 21, did you learn what political party Ms. Carroll belonged to?
I didn't know.
Oh. Close portal.
Before you issued your June 21 statement,
Desert.
did you have any
Let me guess, you can only use it once?
indicating that she was pursuing a political agenda?
No.
She doesn't remember, like, she got the wrong dress she said she was wearing. She doesn't remember when it happened. I mean, there's... Not to mention, she, like, when she was talking about the money she was getting, she was, like, excited. When are we going to go shopping? And... Really? Does that sound like someone...
Democratic Party is looking at New York Mayor, notify us as soon as possible. Did anyone ever notify you
I
about
don't
that?
know.
Sitting here today, you can't recall anyone who notified you?
I don't know, yeah.
One of the other things that you said about Ms. Carroll at the time appears in your June 24 statement, which is DJT 22. And what you said there is, I'll say it with great respect, number one, she's not my type.
Oh my God, are we really on this
When you said
again?
that Ms. Carroll was not your type, you meant that she was not your type physically, right?
I saw her in a picture. I didn't know what she looked like. And I said it, and I say it with as much respect as I can, but she is not my type.
And again, when you say type, you just refer to looking at photos, so you mean physically she's not your type.
Physically, she's not my type, and now that I've gotten indirectly to hear things about her, she wouldn't be my type in any way, shape, or form.
But when you were talking back on June 24th, you were referring to her not being your type physically,
I
correct?
saw a photo of her,
Okay.
and the only difference between me and other people is I'm honest. She's not my type.
I take it the 3 women you've married are all your type.
Yeah.
What is True Social?
Why are we
platform.
harping on... Oh
That's been opened
my
by
God.
me.
It's
as
the
an
most
alternative
Democrat shit
to
I've ever heard
Twitter.
in my life.
And your handle
We got him.
on
He's
True
not...
Social is
She's not his type.
Real Donald Trump?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Now, on October 12, just a few days ago, you issued a statement on True Social about Ms. Carroll in this case, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And the statement that you posted, who wrote that statement?
I did.
You yourself?
Yeah.
Did you post the statement yourself?
Yes.
And in addition to posting the statement on True Social, you also sent it to the press.
Yes. It's called
Can we get to the point, please?
Truth and Post. We post much like
The post, as it appeared on True Social on October 12, 2022, and a blown-up version, because we appreciate the reading. The type is very small. A blown-up version that should be more legible. Do you have
I
both
can
of those?
see it, yeah.
Okay. So it says October 12, 2022, statement by Donald J. Trump, 45th President of the United States of America. This, quote, Ms. Bergdorf-Goodman case is a complete con job, and our legal system in this country, and our legal system in this country, but especially in New York State,
Yeah, if they only knew how worse it would get.
just look at Peekaboo James, is a broken disgrace. You have to fight for years and spend a fortune in order to get your reputation back from liars, cheaters, and hacks. This decision is from the judge
Sound about
who was
right.
just overturned on my same case. I don't know this woman, have no idea who she is, other than it seems she had a picture of me many years ago with her husband shaking my hand on a reception line at a celebrity charity event. She completely made up a story that I met her at the doors of this crowded New York City department store and within minutes swooned her. swooned is in quotes. It is a hoax and a lie, just like all the other hoaxes that have been played on me for the past 7 years.
Yeah,
And while I'm
sounds
not
about
supposed
right.
to say it, I will. This woman is not my type! Exclamation point.
Oh, quartz.
She has no idea what day, what week, what month, what year, or what decade this so-called event, in quotes, supposedly took place. The reason she doesn't know is because it never happened, and she doesn't want to get caught up with details or facts that could be proven wrong. If you watch Anderson Cooper's interview with her, where she was promoting a really crummy book,
I gotta make it
you'll see
another
that it was
one.
a complete scam. She changed her story from beginning to end after the commercial break
Really?
to suit the purposes of CNN and Andy Cooper. Our
Oh,
justice
maybe
system
not.
is broken, along with almost everything else in our country. Her lawyer is a political operative and Cuomo crony who goes around telling people that the way to beat Trump is to sue him all over the place. She is suing me on numerous frivolous cases, just like this one, and the court system does nothing to stop it. In the meantime, and for the record, E. Jean Carroll is not telling the truth, is a woman I had nothing to do with, didn't know, and would have no interest in knowing her if I ever had the chance. Now all I have to do is go through years more of legal nonsense in order to clear my name of her and her lawyer's phony attacks on me. This can only happen to quote unquote Trump exclamation point. Did I read that correctly? And now that you've heard it again and you have it in front of you, you're again confirmed that you wrote the whole thing yourself.
I wrote it all.
Now, at the beginning of your post, the reference Ms. Bergdorf Goodman is a reference to Ms. Carroll, right?
That's right.
Now, when you say in here,
You
I
know.
don't know this woman and have no idea who she is, even though you're using the present tense, you're referring back to your knowledge as of when she first made the allegation.
I still don't know this woman. I think she's a whack job. I have no idea. I don't know anything about this woman other than what I read in stories and what I hear. I know nothing about
It's
her.
a whack
Okay, well, I
job.
guess the distinction I'm trying
She's
to
a
make
whack
is that
job.
when the allegation came out in 2019, you said I think it's your testimony, you had no idea who she was.
I still don't.
Well, today you at least know that she's a plaintiff in a case suing you, correct?
Oh yes, that I know.
Okay.
But I know nothing about her. I think she's sick, mentally sick.
Okay. You say in this post, use a strange word I want to ask you about. You say she completely made up a story that I met her at the doors of this crowded New York City department store and within minutes swooned her. You see that?
Yeah.
What is swoon?
Everyone knows
That
what
would be a
swoon
word,
means.
Maybe accurate or not, having to do with talking to her and talking to her to do an
An
act
attraction.
that she said
I don't know.
happened, which didn't happen. And it's a nicer word than the word
I'm not gonna
that
extract that
starts
one.
with an F. And this would be a word that I use because I thought it would be inappropriate to use the other word. And it didn't happen.
Okay, I was curious when I read this, so I looked up
Shit.
the word swoon in the dictionary. And under the dictionary, it means to faint with extreme emotion. That's not what you
Yeah,
mean here.
that'd be a good one.
That's fine.
Well, sort of. That's what she said I did to her. She fainted with great emotion. She actually indicated that she loved it. Okay? She loved it until commercial break. In fact, I think she said it was sexy, didn't she? It was very sexy to be raped. Didn't she say that?
So, sir, I just want to confirm, it's your testimony that E. Jean Carroll
She
said
did,
that
dude, didn't
loved-
she? Yeah, that sounds like someone that was,
Based
right?
on her interview with Anderson Cooper, I believe that's what took place. And we can define that. You'll have to show that. I'm sure you're going to show that. But she was interviewed by Anderson Cooper, and I think she said that rape was sexy, which it's not, by the way. But I think she said that rape was sexy, and it was. She actually.
Yeah, and they
things
did not
were
like that.
Very strange. And
They
then
actually
she was a
tried to
different
cut to
person
commercial
after
break.
when he said,
I remember
"We're taking
that.
a break right now. We're going to take a break right now." He didn't like what she was saying.
See?
He was very upset with what. And then she came back and she was a much
Told
different
ya.
woman in the second half.
Completely different. Yeah.
So the question I'm asking you is, did
Because
she
I gotta
say
tell her
in the
how to
interview
be
that she
outraged
loved being sexually
and
assaulted by
upset.
you?
She she said something to that effect. I mean,
In fact, let's try and look for it. I'm sure Google doesn't
This
want me
video
to
is
find
made
it.
possible by Saley.
You don't feel like a victim?
I was not thrown on the ground and ravished. Which the word rape carries so many sexual connotations. This was not sexual. It hurt. It just
Well, I think most people think of rape as it is a violent assault. It is not.
I think most people think of rape as being sexy.
I don't think so. I don't think I've ever met someone that has ever said that once in their life.
you'll have to take a look at the interview yourself. I believe she said rape was sexy. To which Anderson Cooper is dying. He's saying, let's get to a commercial break immediately. I think you better watch the interview. I'm sure you have, but you better watch the interview.
In the interview, when Ms. Carroll talked about rape being sexy, isn't it true that she said that's a view that many other people hold?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. All I know is I believe she said rape is sexy or something to that effect, but you'll have to watch the interview. It's been a while.
She's
And
on her
just to
shit, I'll give her
clarify,
that.
I think you said a few minutes earlier that you used the word swooned as a synonym for...
But no one has ever said that.
sexual intercourse?
Ever. I don't know why she would say that. That's a fucking
Well,
weird
because
thing to
that's what she
say.
said.
What do you mean? She never used the word swoon.
She said that I did something to her that never took place. There was no anything. I know nothing about this nut job.
Okay, then you go on to say in the statement, and while I am not supposed to say it, I will. Why were you not supposed to say it?
Because it's not politically correct to say. Read the next, go ahead. That she's not my type? Yeah, because it's not politically correct to say it, and I know that, but I'll say it anyway. She's accusing me of rape. A woman that I have
Go
no
ahead,
idea
say.
who she
I don't
is.
care.
It came out of the blue. She's accusing me of rape, of raping her. The worst thing you can do, the worst charge, and you know it's not true too. You're a political operative also. You're a disgrace.
Yep.
But she's accusing me of so
She sure is.
It never took place. And I will tell you, I made that statement and I said, well, it's politically incorrect.
It's too bad she's
not my type.
gone.
And that's
She's gonna be in big trouble.
She's not my type.
Now, in your True Social statement on October 12th,
Oh shit, I'm on
you
fire.
use the word hoax. Specifically, you say it is a hoax and a lie, just like all the other hoaxes that have been played on me for the past 7 years. You see that?
Yeah.
Recall making that statement. And I take it what you're saying there is
Could use this.
Ms. Carroll fabricated her claim that you sexually assaulted her, correct?
Yes, totally. 100%.
Now, fair to say, you'd agree with me, would you not, that you use the term hoax quite a lot?
Yes, I do.
CNN reported that you used it more than 250 times in 2020.
That's fucking weird. Why would you count that?
Just
Just like the water
how
bottle
would
thing.
you define the word hoax?
Oh, look how small it looks in his
fake
hands.
story. A false
What?
story. A made-up story.
That was weird. That was a weird one.
Something that's not true.
Sitting here today, can you recall what else you have referred to as a hoax?
Sure. The Russia hoax. It's been proven to be a hoax.
Yep.
Ukraine hoax.
Boy, that
The Mueller situation for 2.5 years hoax. Ended
Just
in no
proved that
collusion.
one.
It was a whole big hoax.
that one was full of a bunch of bullshit.
Lying to the Pfizer court hoax. The lying to Congress many times hoax by all these people, this scum that we have in our country. Lying to Congress.
Agreed.
Hoax. spying
Scum.
on my campaign hoax. They spied on my campaign, and now they admit it. That was another hoax, and I could get a whole list of them. And this is a hoax too.
This, when you say this and that,
This ridiculous situation that we're doing right. It's a big fat hoax. She's a liar, and she's a sick person, in my opinion. Really sick. Something wrong with her.
okay, in addition to the Russia,
What about he
Russia
just says it?
hoax, Ukraine hoax, the Mueller hoax, the lying to Pfizer hoax, the lying to Congress.
Yep. And we're all finding out right now,
and the spying on
3
your
years
campaign
later,
hoax.
that was all bullshit.
Isn't it true that you also referred
Done by these
to the
fucking
use
people.
of mail-in ballots as a hoax?
Yeah, I do. Sure. I do. I
And
think they're very dishonest. Mail-in ballots, very dishonest.
And isn't it true that you yourself have voted on it?
I do. Sometimes I do, but I don't know what happens to it once you give it. I have no idea.
Are you familiar, I'm sure you are, with something that's often referred to as the Access Hollywood tape?
Straps.
Yes,
Okay, let's mark it and play it as, what, 35.
What's it, 2 straps?
You know, and
Oh, yeah. So what? What's your point?
I'll admit it. I did try and fuck her. She was married.
Huge news there.
No, Nancy. No, this was, and I moved on her very heavily. In fact, I took her out furniture shopping. She wanted to get some furniture. I said, I'll show you where they have some nice furniture. I took her out furniture. I moved on her like a bitch, but I couldn't get there. And she was married. And all of a sudden, I see she's now got the big phony tits and everything. She's totally changed her looks.
Jeez, your girl's hot as shit.
Whoa!
Yes.
Whoa!
Yes, the Donald has scored. Oh, my man. Wait, you gotta look at me when you get out of here.
That is very...
You give me the thumbs up.
You are.
You gotta put the thumbs up. You gotta get the thumbs up. Can't be too happy. Yeah, let me.
It's very
You
funny.
gotta give the thumbs up.
You and I will walk there.
Oh my God.
What are they talking about?
It's a different one.
Better not be the post. No, it's her.
Yeah, that's it, with the gold. I gotta use some Tic Tacs just in case I start kissing her. You know, I'm automatically attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. You just kiss. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything.
Whatever you want.
Grab them by the pussy. I can do anything.
Look at those legs. All I can see is the legs.
No, it looks good.
Come on, shorty.
Oh, nice legs, huh?
Oof, get out of the way, honey. That's good legs. Go ahead.
Bush? Who?
So it's good
What
you don't fall
Bush?
out of the bus. Like Ford,
Wait,
Gerald
who?
Ford, remember?
Down below. Pull the hell.
Hello, how are you? Hi.
How
nice
are
seeing you. Terrific.
Who was that?
You know Billy Bush?
How are you?
Nice to see you. How you doing, Ariane?
Doing very well, thank you. Are you ready to be a soap star?
We're ready. Let's go. Make me a soap star.
How about a little hug for the Donnelly? Just got off the
Would you
bus.
like a little
Okay,
hug, darling?
absolutely.
How about a
Melania
little
said
hug for
this
the
was
bushy? I
okay.
just got...
That's you in that video,
Yeah, not your best moment, but at the same time,
correct?
Yes.
And am
I
I
don't-
correct
who-
that that video was
who recorded that?
in January withdrawn? Am I correct that that video was recorded in September 2005?
I guess that would, I don't know the date, but whatever date it was is fine with me.
And am I correct that you were engaged to your current wife sometime in 2004?
I don't know.
Am I correct that you married your current wife in January 2005?
I don't know relative to that tape, no.
And the person you were speaking to, it's now famous, in that video was Billy Bush?
That's right.
Please
This
let
is
me...
very old news, fully litigated during debates, during everything else, fully litigated.
Okay.
And you know what I said then, and I say it now? Locker room talk. That was locker room talk.
Okay.
That's what goes
It's
on.
not sexual assault to
And
fucking
you did
talk
say in
about
the
it.
video that you, quote, moved on her heavily, correct?
Excuse me?
You do say in the video that you, quote, moved on her heavily.
Who, Bill Clinton had something to say about it? Really? You can say that's bad. I can get it. It's kind of like, I'm sure guys will completely disagree. Some guys will disagree with me, but they know I'm right. But I was just gonna say that's how some guys talk with no chicks around. I know people. So who recorded it? They just had a recorder on the bus? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, if that's the case, I would have definitely tried and sued him. That's for sure. You can't just fucking... That's crazy. Anyway, that's a long time ago. I don't care. Not your best moment.
And you do say
That's
in
for
the
sure.
video that as part of trying to have sex with this woman, you took her furniture shopping, correct?
We actually did look for furniture, yes.
So that was true. You actually took this woman
I
in.
think so. It's been a long time ago. How long was it? A long time ago. But I think so. I did think so.
Is that the only occasion when you took a woman shopping?
I think
He knows she's
And
she's
he's
got him
saying,
there
again, this is
for sure.
become very famous in this video. I just start kissing them.
What the hell?
It's like a magnet. Just kiss.
Why isn't it
and don't
working?
even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the pussy. You can do anything. That's what you said, correct?
Well, historically, that's true with stars.
True with stars that they can grab women by the pussy?
Well, that's what it's...
Kinda, yeah.
For the last million years, I guess that's been...
I mean, are we gonna act like movie stars can't do whatever the fuck they want? Usually, like, not anything, but like mostly women drop at their knees, for Christ's sakes. Why do you think everyone wants to become fucking Rich Davids? Come on.
Largely true. Not always, but largely
It's just
true.
stupid. How are you trying to act like that's not the case?
And you consider yourself to be
Dude,
a
why isn't this working?
I think you can say that, yeah.
And
Obviously.
now you said
Why?
before, a couple of minutes
Oh,
ago, that
maybe
this was just locker room talk.
Locker room.
And so does that mean that you didn't really mean it?
No, it's locker room talk. I don't know. It's just the way people talk.
Okay. Now, are you familiar with the one?
Okay. All right.
No.
Stoyanov.
You'll have to give me a little bit of
Do
a
you remember
back-
she wrote? Do you
of a
remember
back-
she wrote about you a lot when she worked at People Magazine?
Oh, I do remember there was some woman that wrote, and then she, a long time later, I think she wrote a wonderful story, and then a long time later, as I remember it, a long time later she said that I was aggressive with her. But she wrote the most beautiful story, and then all of a sudden, like, is it a year or 2 years later, she comes out with this phony story that I was I said, well, why would she have written such a good story for People magazine? She wrote a really nice piece. And then all of a sudden...
And then once that came out, and all of a sudden, yeah.
Years or months, many months later, she
I'm
came
sure
up with
he
this
was
phony
an...
charge.
Let's watch.
I'm sure he was an asshole when he was in his younger years. He didn't seem like... I watched his biography. He didn't seem like the nicest person. That's probably how he became rich. I think most rich people are somewhat sociopaths. But, you know. I mean, look at YouTubers. Big famous YouTubers. It seems like at least once a month, YouTubers doing something fucking stupid.
Watch a video, and again, I apologize for the technology, where you talk about Ms. Stoyanov's allegations.
Are we marking this?
We're going to mark it. It's a clip of a video from a campaign event in West Palm Beach on October 13, 2016, and we're going to mark it as DJT36.
from People magazine, who wrote a story on Melania and myself
Shit.
on our first anniversary. The story was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was lovely. But last night we hear that after 12 years, this took place 12 years ago, this story, a new claim that I made inappropriate advances during the interview to this writer. And I ask a very simple question. Why wasn't it part of the story that appeared 20 or 12 years ago? Why wasn't it part of the story? Why didn't
got a
they
point,
make it
though.
part of the story? I was one of the biggest stars on television. With
Not even during Me Too or nothing. None of these women came out. Come on, man. I just don't buy any of their stories.
She's doing this story on Melania, who's pregnant at the time, and Donald Trump are what?
I think he was probably aggressive towards some of these girls. I mean, but I mean, that doesn't mean he rapes women. I mean, sure. I've met girls that say, oh, he's kind of aggressive, though. Like, that doesn't mean he's, you know, going out there raping women. It just means he's aggressive. He tries to get what he wants, and sometimes some women don't like that. I mean...
1 year anniversary. And she said I made inappropriate advances. And by the way, the area was a public area, people all over the place. Take a look. You take a look.
I'm sure if this was somebody else, someone would be like,
You tell me what you think.
believe me, but since it's Donald Trump,
Me that the person you were just talking about in that video was Natasha Stoynoff, correct?
Yes.
I'm just saying all this because I like him. But if it was someone else, it would probably be...
Explain.
Does that mean that this refresh your recollection?
Yes,
of who Jessica Leeds is?
this woman made up a story, just like your client made it up. Just made up a story, having to do with sitting next to me in an airplane.
All right, I think I got enough. Moderate.
And I mean, I'll have to read this again, but that story was so false, also. But this was, I guess, making out as opposed to what your client said. This story was so false. This is a disgrace also.
And do you recall speaking about Ms. Leeds' allegations at campaign events in 2016?
I might have. I thought it was so, like your client, I thought it was so ridiculous.
Okay, let's take a look at the next video, which is EJT 38. Correct?
I need glass. Lots of glass.
Hopefully our great movement, and there's never been anything like this in the United States, and the only way they figure they can slow it down is to come
Alright,
up
I need to
with
make
people
a,
that are going to say, oh, I was with Donald Trump in 1980. Nothing changed. I was sitting with him on an airplane. And he went after me on the plane. Yeah, I'm going to go after him. Believe me, she would not be my first choice, that I can tell you. Man. You don't know. That would not be my first choice.
When you said in that video that Ms. Leeds would not be your first choice,
Oh, shit.
you were referring to her
It is funny,
physical
though.
looks, correct?
Just the overall. Not. I look at her. I see her. I hear what she says. Whatever. You wouldn't be a choice of mine either, to be honest with you. I hope you're not insulted. I would not, under any circumstances, have any interest in you. I'm honest when I say it. I would not have any interest in.
The video we just watched.
That he is.
What else did you know about Miss Leeds that would indicate to you that she
Oh my God, I can't believe...
would not have been your first choice, other than how she looked?
I don't know. I think I probably saw her on television or something.
I cannot believe he just said that.
But I don't want to be insulting, but when people accuse me of something, I think I have a right to be insulting because they're insulting me. They're doing the ultimate insult. They make up stories, and then I'm not allowed to speak my mind. No, I disagree with that. No, she would not have been anywhere on a list. I just just wouldn't have been for me. It's
No.
disgusting. It's what she said was disgusting. Can you imagine doing that on an airplane? What she said? I'm doing that
Courts.
on an airplane.
There you
It's
go.
almost as ridiculous as doing it in Bergdorf Goodman in a dressing room.
Hunting.
Is it true that just a few minutes ago you couldn't remember the date of your engagement to your current wife, Melania?
No. We're talking about a different thing. Talking about a woman where something happened that was inappropriate, right? Inappropriate. It's
What do you need,
highly
wood?
inappropriate. She would remember that date. I would imagine she would have complained to the airline. She would know the flight. She would know everything about it. She didn't even know the year, as I remember it, just like your client doesn't know the year, doesn't know anything about it. If something happened like that to your client would know the second. She'd know down to the second. She'd know the day, the month, the year, right down to the second.
In the last paragraph of the statement that you made on June 21 that appears in the Laura Litvin's brief, DJT 20, you said as follows.
Last paragraph where?
DJT 20.
Actually, get over here.
You say as follows. The world should know what's really going on. It is a disgrace, and people should pay dearly for such false accusations. You see that? Yeah. And
Yep.
the person you meant who should pay dearly for such false accusations was E. Jean Carroll, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, and I think their attorneys too. I think the attorneys like you are
I agree.
a big part of it. Because you know it's a phony case.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's right. I think she should see, I don't know how they would prove it, though, so. Can't do anything about it. If they could prove it, like they are with Hillary and Obama and CIA and the FBI, I really do think they all need to see prison time. Maybe people stop doing this shit. And that goes for both sides. But I haven't seen anything like what they did in Russiagate. I haven't seen them, Republicans, do it since Watergate. So, but if they were, I would be saying the same thing. Shouldn't be doing shit like that. You can't. I mean, let's see. I need rocks. That's right. Yeah. Shouldn't be doing shit like that, man. Corrupts our system. Even worse. There's always going to be corruption, I think, but Hillary and Obama and what's his name? The FBI and the CIA, those two heads, made it even worse. I can't believe they did that and thought they were going to get it. That's why they were trying to stop him from winning the election. They didn't want him to find out all that shit. Wow. Too bad, so sad. I don't know. Oh. I'm just gonna go back to...
That happened yesterday? Now is the only thing that's real.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the documentaries that tackle dark subjects in 4 decades.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Truck driver destroys his own deposition. God, I hate Hassan. Oh my God.
We're on record at 10:51.
Hate passion for him.
Today is Wednesday, January 22nd, 2025. This videotaped deposition of Joshua Berglund. Will counsel please state their appearances and any agreements for the record?
Rich Hyde here on behalf of the plaintiff, Darlena Nguyen.
Oh, what am I?
Allison Van here on behalf of Joshua Berglund.
Sonia Creator here on behalf of defendant Andrew Distributing Company.
Sir, you understand that today's testimony has the same portion of facts as if you
All right, who else do we need here?
Yeah. Please raise your hand. You swear or affirm that the testimony you give today
Let's
will
go
be the truth, the whole truth,
with
and nothing but
Yeah.
Thank you.
Josh, I'm going to jump in here real quick. Make sure to say yes or no
Kate.
as opposed to
How
yeah,
about you
just so
do
our court reporter's record is very clean, okay? I know that's habit. Try to do your best. I'll correct you. I'm sure Rich will correct you
wood?
if it's not clear, okay?
Oh wait, you are already doing wood.
Do you go by
Mining.
Josh or Joshua?
You could do stone.
Josh. Josh, you understand you're giving a deposition in a lawsuit?
Yeah. I
Yes.
should do it.
And
Now I gotta
you're aware
make
of the
3
nature of that
beds.
lawsuit? Yes. Okay, so I trust that I'm not going to have to go through all that with you on why you're here today. Fair? Yes. You remember the date of the wreck that we're here about?
November 15th, 21.
And where did this wreck occur?
George Bush Highway.
In Dallas?
No.
Where?
Garland.
Actually.
Now, what time of day did this wreck happen? And you can approximate.
I don't remember.
Was it in the afternoon?
I don't know.
Do you know if it was light outside or if it was dark outside?
Light.
Clear or rainy? Or somewhat, or something else? Was there any
There you
weather
go.
conditions going on that day that you remember?
Sunny.
Sunny. Now, there was a crash report put together for this wreck, and it has the wreck occurring at about 3:17 p.m. Central Time. Sound about right?
I don't know.
As of the date of the wreck, you were working for Andrews Distributing?
Yes.
And you were working as a truck driver?
Yes.
Prior to Andrews,
Structure
you worked
and
for a
use.
truck driver, as a truck driver.
There's
for
no one in
anybody
there.
else?
No.
So that job at Andrews Distributing, that was your first job as a truck driver?
Yes.
Did you have a
Oh.
CDL at the time?
Yes.
A commercial driver's license?
Yes.
And when did you get that CDL?
I don't know the exact date.
Did you have it prior to beginning work at Andrews?
Yes.
And in order to obtain that CDL, what did you have to do that a normal driver with a regular everyday driver's license did not have to do?
Warm.
Okay, let's put it this way. You also have a standard driver's license, right? Or have had one
Some wicks.
prior to obtaining your CDL?
Yes.
And when you got your everyday driver's license, you had to take a test with the DMV, right?
Yes.
Now, compare that process with the process of obtaining a commercial driver's license. How did they differ?
I don't know how that's relevant to the situation.
Well, let the attorneys decide what's relevant and try to just answer my questions. How did it differ?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Some might.
Can't recall any differences in the process of obtaining a CDL?
I don't know.
Do you have a CDL manual?
I don't know.
Did you keep anything in the cab of that semi that you were driving the day of the wreck? Did you have a manual with all of the trucking specific rules and regulations?
I don't know.
As of the day of the wreck, how long had you been working for Andrews Distributing?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Over a year?
I don't know.
You had a CDL for the state of Texas, correct? Or it was issued by the state of Texas?
Yes.
Any other states in which you've had a driver's license or a CDL?
No.
Let's just talk about being a truck driver. I know you said you don't know how long you've been a truck driver as of the day of the wreck. But you do understand that there is a difference between driving a semi-truck and, let's say, a sedan or an everyday civilian vehicle. You'd agree with me on that general principle, right?
I don't know how that's relevant.
Damn it.
Well, would you agree or disagree?
It's not up to you. No offense, dude.
After driving...
It's not up to you whether it's relevant or not.
Presumably for years.
Just answer the fucking
How
question.
long have you been driving as just an everyday driver at the time that you obtained your CDL?
I don't know.
You went to, did you go to truck driving school?
I don't know.
I don't know how that's relevant.
Did you go to truck driving school?
No.
You did not. Who taught you how to drive a semi-truck?
That's not relevant.
It is, actually. So let's just go ahead and answer them, all right? So who taught you
Yeah.
how
No offense,
to
dude.
drive
You gotta
a
answer the
semi-truck?
question, dude. You can't just say it's not
You don't
relevant.
know.
You're not the fucking lawyer.
I learned myself.
You learned yourself. How did you learn yourself?
That's not relevant.
The
Dude.
rule is...
You
ask
have
the
to
question,
answer.
Your attorney can object. All right? Relevance, all that. You can make those
That's up to
arguments
them.
or make it through your attorney, but just answer my questions, please. So, how did you learn or teach yourself how to drive a semi-truck?
Practice.
Practice. What does that entail? Just hopping in, hopping
Good
into
answer.
a big old rig and
That's actually a
driving
good
around parking
answer.
lot?
I already answered that. Practice.
Well, what does practice entail?
Practice.
Practicing? Oh, shit, this guy.
Did you read any sort of literature, any sort of notebooks about driving a semi-truck when you were teaching yourself how to drive?
I taught myself and I practiced.
And as part of
And I
practicing and teaching yourself, did you
God,
read
why am I
any sort
doing
of
this?
books or manuals on driving a truck?
I taught myself. I practiced. I acquired a CDL.
You having a hard time with my questions?
No. I understand them very clearly, and I'm answering them clearly.
So my question is, as part of practice in teaching yourself, did you pick up anything, any manuals, any books, anything with, you know, words in it about driving a truck?
I don't know.
Was it an easy process obtaining your CDL?
I don't know how to answer that.
I don't know.
It's an opinion.
This
Can't
guy
really get it
would
wrong.
definitely drive me
But it's
crazy.
not relevant.
I think it is.
It's not up
it's
to
very
you.
Facts, not opinions.
I'm going to ask the questions that I'm going to ask, sir. So I'm asking you, do you think that it was a difficult process, an easy process?
I don't know how to answer that.
Look, when I get up into the office, look, push a button, my garage door goes up, I back out, I drive to work. Matter of seconds. For you, it's different, right? At least when you're driving a semi-truck. Wouldn't you agree?
Things are all about perception. That's again a perception, not a fact.
Well, you, unlike me,
Oh.
probably have to spend 15 to 20 minutes checking everything.
It's not really.
On the tractor, that is, I guess, the truck portion of the truck. And
This guy's
the trailer
starting to
attached
drive
it.
me
There's a
crazy.
Trailer attached, right? You have to do an inspection before you begin driving.
I don't know how to answer that.
When you drive a truck, before you begin, and when I say truck, I mean a tractor trailer, a semi-truck, you perform a pre-trip inspection, do you not?
I don't
know how to
know.
answer that.
I'm not going to tell you how to answer it, but yes or no would do. Do you perform a pre-trip inspection before you drive a semi-truck?
Yeah, like it seems like you don't know anything about semis at all.
Is she a truck driver? Or are you?
That's what I would say.
Do you
Seeing
perform
as
a
you
pre-trip
said, I don't
inspection?
know to every single
I don't
question.
know how to answer that.
You don't know how to
Do
answer
you know?
that.
Do you know anything about semis?
Looks like you just did.
Seems pretty dangerous.
Let's talk back.
You know how I am.
Now you're assuming a lot.
A pre-trip
Bro, you're
inspection,
supposed to be answering
whether or not you
questions,
perform
not
one
tell.
before you drive. It's fact, brother.
I don't like this guy
Fact.
at all.
So you don't know.
I'm not your
And I'm gonna go and move ahead. Do you know how to adjust the axles to know where to position your axles on your tractor?
That's not relevant.
Do you know how to check the weight to make sure the weight is properly balanced?
That's not relevant.
Are there
You gonna answer the question or no?
different rules and regulations that apply to commercial motor vehicles? Like
Gunpowder.
tractor trailers. Are there different rules for them
Shit.
than there are for other everyday vehicles?
I need to make.
You don't know? Do you
I don't know.
the FMCSR? You ever heard that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you know the FMCSR? Have you ever heard that acronym?
Form.
Damn.
Injection form.
Still answer when it's an
All right.
objection, sir.
I don't know.
You don't know the FMCSR? You don't know what that is?
Form.
I should say
That-
you don't know what the
that was a good one.
FMCSR are.
Form.
It's a good lawyer.
Sir. Yes, no?
I guess he doesn't know.
I don't know.
When you're driving the tractor trailer, let's go to the date of the wreck. As you're driving on George Bush, are you looking ahead?
Yes.
Are you checking for other vehicles?
Yes.
How far ahead are you looking?
I don't know how to answer that question.
In terms of distance, how far ahead are you looking? The road ahead, how far in, whether it's yards, you can even use some sort of other metric like car lengths. How far ahead are you looking as you're driving the truck?
I don't know.
Are you looking at just the lane that your vehicle is traveling in, or are you looking at surrounding lanes as well?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't answer that.
When's the last time you drove a truck?
That's not relevant.
It is.
Actually, it's very,
When's
very
the last time you
relevant.
drove a tractor trailer?
I don't know.
So you
This is
don't
the
look or don't know whether you look for other vehicles in surrounding lanes when you're driving a tractor trailer?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you know how to drive a tractor trailer?
Yes.
So
damn
you
it.
know how to drive a tractor trailer. Do you look in the lane to the left when you're in a center lane?
Fucking piece of shit.
Provided there is a left lane.
Fucking piece of shit.
I don't know how to answer that
Really?
question.
Yeah, it figures.
Yeah, I'm not really sure I know how to ask it any more simply of a way.
That sounds like your problem, not mine.
It just
Rest
seems like
assured,
you don't know anything
This case
about.
is very much your problem. And I'd ask that you just answer the simple questions.
I am.
Damn, that's a good. That was a very.
You don't know?
That was.
Do
That
you know
was
how
a.
to drive a tractor
That was a fucking great answer.
trailer?
Yes.
So if you know how to drive a tractor trailer,
I bet he gulped after that one.
do you look in the lane to the left when you're
I don't know if he was
center
waiting
lane?
for him to say that, because he seemed like he relaxed
Provided
after
there is
that.
a left lane?
I don't know how to answer that question.
And I'm not really sure I know how to ask it any more simply of a way.
That sounds like your problem, not mine.
Rest assured, Josh, this case is very much your problem. And I'd ask that you just answer the simple questions.
That was such a good answer. This is very much your problem.
What's a blind spot?
A blind spot's an area you cannot see.
In the context of driving a tractor trailer, and specifically the one that you were driving that day, where were your blind spots?
I don't know how to answer that question.
Are you looking out over that window of your
Yeah,
cab?
get him for me. I'll get this guy.
What areas are blind?
Oh,
What
now
can
you get him.
see?
I don't know how to answer that question.
If someone is in the lane to your right, where are they blind? Where's the blind spot? What part of your tractor, if they were next to it, would you not be able to see from the seat in your tractor that you're sitting in?
I don't know how to answer that question.
You know, we served interrogatories in this case. Are you familiar with the term interrogatories?
No.
They're questions that we serve in this lawsuit to the other side, and at least if the rules are being followed, you're to answer them. And we did receive answers. I'm wondering if you just told your attorney, I don't know, to all the answers. Because that's what I seem to be getting today.
If you have the
Objection, don't respond, that's attorney-client privilege.
How'd you get those interrogatories answered if you don't know? Look at me, sir. She's not supposed to give you any answers or hints. That's coaching. It's prohibited. So how'd you answer those interrogatories?
If you have the answers, why are you asking me again?
Don't have the answers to all questions.
Nighty waffle. That's a good.
That's what today's for.
It's a good
And
answer. Good.
I gotta make sure that you're the one who actually answered them.
Do you have
Good
the
name.
answer to the question you just asked?
No, sir. So I'm asking it to you right now. You need me to repeat the question?
Sure.
You're sitting in your cab, driver's seat.
Nighting waffle.
And there's
Oh, waffle
a
get.
vehicle in the
How about
lane
nighting
to
waffle?
the
Yeah,
right
I
of
like
the
that.
vehicle,
Oh, you already
of
said
the
that.
lane that you're traveling in.
Waffle gal.
At what point
I like it.
would
Waffle
the vehicle
gal,
in the
nighting.
right
I like
lane
night.
enter a blind spot, like we've been talking about today?
I like nighting
Where
waffle.
would the vehicle in the lane to the right be positioned in relation to your tractor? Where would that? Where would that
Nighting
be if
waffle.
it was inside the blind spot?
I don't know how to answer that question.
Seems like a pretty easy answer.
On the day of the wreck, you're driving a truck that has what's been referred to as a blind spot mirror. Are you familiar with that term, blind spot mirror?
Yes, sir.
What's a blind spot mirror?
I don't know.
That's exactly what it's called.
Describe it for the people that may be new to trucking cases. What is a blind spot mirror?
I
That was
just
a good
answered
answer.
Where is it located on the truck?
that. I don't know how to answer that question.
It's a pretty simple answer.
Is it
It actually makes
to
them
your
look bad.
Headrest?
No.
Is it next to the foot pedal?
No.
So, I get it. Where on your truck is the blind spot mirror?
I don't know how to answer that question.
If I'm looking out the driver's side window.
He's definitely taking bad
Is
by
it
not
right there
answering
if I'm
every
reaching
single
outside
question.
The driver's side window, right outside and up.
I still don't know how to answer that question.
Were blind spot mirrors properly adjusted on your truck the date of the wreck?
I don't know.
Well, you knew when you answered these interrogatories. It said that they had not been adjusted properly.
Then why'd you ask me if you know the answer?
Because I wanted to see if you're going to tell the truth when put under oath. Plus, interrogatories are not testimony. This is testimony. I need it to ask it in a testimonial setting. So, I'm going to ask it again. Were they properly adjusted?
You didn't specify which blind spot mirror.
Okay. Nor did you in the interrogatory answers. Which blind spot mirrors, if any, were not properly adjusted?
You asked a general
Exactly
question,
where-
I gave you a general answer.
I think that's exactly where he's going with it. And this guy is hurting himself too because he's acting like an asshole. I don't care if you're a judge. I don't care if you're a lawyer. People just don't like assholes. And he's acting like an asshole. He's screwing it up for himself.
And
Big
I'm asking
time.
you now, more specifically, which blind spot mirrors were not, as you allege, properly adjusted?
Is this a different question than the interrogatory?
It really doesn't matter if it is or it isn't. Which blind spot mirror, if any, was not properly adjusted? Please specify, Josh.
I don't know.
You don't know. So do you know if either was properly adjusted?
I don't remember.
Do you believe there were any transmission issues with the tractor? Day of the wreck?
I don't know how that's relevant.
Do we have to go over that again? The whole relevant thing?
Yeah, you don't tell me what's relevant
answer,
and
brother.
what's not. You answer the...
My brother.
Okay, just answer, sir. Need me to repeat the question?
Sure.
See
Do
what
you
I mean?
believe there were
Like,
any
now he's...
transmission issues with the tractor?
Yeah.
Not sure.
You're not sure? Because, again, interrogatory 10, you seemed sure when you're answering that. You said that there were transmission issues with the tractor. And how does the transmission of the truck, how does that relate to adjustment of the side mirror on the vehicle?
Zinc.
I don't know.
Is there any relation?
I don't know.
Would it improper adjustment to the side mirror
Zinc.
cause transmission issues?
Ooh, iron.
I don't know how to answer that.
Yep. Do you know about how these trucks operate?
I don't know how to answer that.
Well, I don't know, because you did answer in your answer to interrogatory 10 that defendant believes, that defendant being you, believes that there was
wait, that's
transmission
10.
issues with the tractor and due to improper adjustment of the side mirror. So I guess it might be two separate issues, but I want to know if they're related issues. I just don't understand how an improper adjustment of the side mirror would impact transmission whatsoever.
What was the wording? You said believes? So
Yes.
That's a matter of perception, not fact.
I know, but we're asking you.
And I'll here to answer facts, but we can't answer perceptions.
Okay. You said that plaintiff, meaning the vehicle occupied by my client, was in a blind spot
He thinks
where
he's being like smart.
defendant
I
being
I don't
you,
think he
could
is
not see
at all.
that vehicle before making the lane change.
He's fucking
So
up
which blind
so
spot was
bad.
she in?
I really do think
vehicle was
he's screwing up
in
his.
my blind spot.
Where's your blind spot?
All right, brass and foil.
The vehicle was in, well, I really don't know how to answer that definitely.
You can try. Just
Not on
try
that
your
one.
best.
Well, I don't want to try and guess. I want to give you facts.
I'm not asking you to guess, but just try to articulate where the blind spot is. If you're driving a vehicle, where that blind spot is. Just try your best. You're not gonna mess that up. I mean, you just try.
I don't know how to answer that.
Whose job is it to make sure that the side mirrors are properly adjusted on the truck?
I don't know how to answer that.
You don't know whose job it is? Whose responsibility it is?
I don't know how to answer that.
Well, that's too bad.
Would it be your job before you get into that vehicle to make sure that the side mirrors are properly adjusted?
I don't know how to answer that. I've said that twice now.
Well, if you're getting into the truck, let's say, I mean, do you ever keep the truck at your home?
No.
You don't? Where do you pick it up as of this time of this wreck? Where do you pick it up from?
I don't know how that's relevant. That's not relevant to this case. The accident.
There's that
You have to go over that again.
This is question and answer. Where did you pick the truck up from? How about we go to the date of the wreck? Where were you going?
I was driving back to the yard.
Driving back to the yard.
Foil. That's
And where's the yard?
Where? Carved wood. Oh.
Andrews Building in Allen.
I'm sorry?
Andrews Building.
Okay. What city?
Allen.
Etched in God.
And where were you coming from?
This is a pain in the ass.
I don't remember.
What?
There was a trailer attached to the truck, right?
Yes.
Ooh,
Was
that looks nice.
Also Andrew's trailer?
Yes.
Damn it.
And the interrogatory answer said that you were at the end of your shift. Is that accurate? As of the time of the wreck, you were at the end of your shift?
I don't know how to answer that.
Were you close to the Andrews yard when the wreck happened?
Again, that's a perception question. I don't know how to answer that.
I mean, I could sit there and measure the distance. I mean, how long approximately would it have taken you to get to the Andrews yard had this wreck not happened? How much longer did you have to go?
I don't know.
Remind me, you said it was Andrews yard was in Allen?
Yes.
And you were in Garland as of the time of this wreck, right?
Yes.
God damn
Fairly
it.
close, right? Same metroplex?
Is that a statement or a question?
I mean, do you agree or disagree?
Oh, I don't know.
The trailer attached to the truck, the tractor, was there anything in it?
I don't remember.
What do you usually transport, or what did you usually transport for Andrews? Having a hard time with that one?
I don't know how that's relevant. Do you know what Andrews is?
Not the one sitting for the deposition.
Seemed like you ask a lot of questions you know the answer to already.
What'd you usually transport in the back of the trailer?
Beer?
Beer. Okay, was there any beer in the back at the time?
I don't remember.
Where did you last drop off a load?
Well, I can't remember the last time I wanted to see a lawyer win.
I don't remember.
What is your name? I don't know. What planet are you on? I don't know. Do you exist? I don't see how that's relevant. You see the the comments? Do you exist? I don't see how that's relevant. This dude's lawyer told him, if you get confused, tell him you don't know how to answer the question. She wasn't planning on him being confused the entire time. Shit. Are perpetrated Ryan Gosling grilling a nervous alien from Men in Black, posing as a truck driver somehow better than any show on TV? Do you have a mother? I don't know how to answer that. I should say, were you ever born? That's a matter of perception. This genuinely feels like an SNL skit. Oh, bro pretty much acknowledged that he cheated on his CDL tests. Yeah, I know.
Who was your supervisor at Andrews?
Oh, let me see. Who said that,
Killingsworth.
bro? I'm gonna say he's not your bro.
Andy Killingsworth.
Any other supervisors?
I don't know.
Did you all have a safety manager there at Andrews Distributing?
I don't remember.
Did you have any meetings with
Dude, I have become obsessed with depositions.
anyone in Andrews Distributing regarding safe
They are-
operations of a commercial vehicle?
The reason why I'm so obsessed with them is because the whole like respect of being in a court and not talking back and acting a certain way, completely thrown out the window. Like, people are complete assholes to each other. They say things they would never say in court. Like, it's basically a courtroom with no rules. That's pretty much how it goes. There's one rule. Asking or answering questions. That's it. You answer the question. That's the one rule.
I answered it already.
What'd you usually transport in the back of the trailer?
And you see how lawyers are, like, what they're thinking when they're standing up in court. Because you see him rolling his eyes and... I love these, man. Love them.
The tractor. Was there anything in it?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
What do you usually transport, or what did you usually transport for Andrews? Having a hard time with that one?
I don't know how that's relevant. Do you know what Andrews is?
Not the one sitting for the deposition.
Seemed like you asked a lot of questions you know the answer to already.
What'd you usually transport in the back of the trailer?
Beer.
Beer. Okay, was there any beer in the back at the time?
I don't remember.
I can't answer that question.
Where did you last drop off a load?
I can't answer that question. I don't remember. How is that relevant?
You have a bill of lading?
Sounds like Forrest Gump. How is that relevant?
Who was your supervisor at Andrews?
How is that relevant?
Andy Killingsworth.
How do I spell that?
ANDY. KILLINGSWORTH.
Any other supervisors?
I don't know.
Did you all have a safety manager there at Andrews Distributing?
Why did I come back here? Oh, yeah.
Did you have any meetings with anyone in Andrews Distributing regarding safe operations of a commercial vehicle?
God damn. Look at all that rock.
Still answered.
I don't know how to answer that.
So no, you didn't have any meetings concerning training or how to safely operate a commercial motor vehicle like the one you were driving that day?
I said I don't know how to answer that question.
You ever have any sort of training provided by Andrews Distributing concerning how to operate a truck?
I don't know how to answer that question.
So, did they train you in any way, shape, or form to drive a commercial motor vehicle? They being Andrews.
I don't know how to answer that question.
Did they provide you any materials, like any sort of...
Yeah, he's pretty much saying he's guilty. That's pretty much what it comes down to.
Anything like that concerning how to safely drive a truck?
I don't remember.
Because no one in hell
Did they provide you with a pre-trip inspection
would look at
checklist?
This and say he's not guilty.
And when you drove that truck that morning, you did perform a pre-trip inspection?
I don't remember.
So we did talk earlier, and you said you were at the end of your shift, right? At the time of the wreck.
And I said I don't know how to answer that question.
Need a suggestion?
Well, you're trying to imply, but I said I don't know how to answer that question.
You know what the end of your shift means?
Yes.
Okay. 3:17 p.m. You know what that means?
That's a time.
Okay. The end of your shift.
Yep. Good job. You answered one.
Shift ends when?
When I clock out.
Sorry, dude.
And you clock out after you arrive at your intended destination, correct?
I just gave her everything.
You answered it in an interrogatory. Someone did anyway.
There's so many variables, I don't know how to answer that question.
Not really. End of shift is end of shift. So you get to the yard, which was your intended destination, correct?
Fight the power.
There's no definite time
Fight
to clock
the
out, so
power.
I don't know how to answer that question.
But you do have a definite amount of time that you're allowed to drive that truck, right?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know how to answer that question, rather.
Wait, what?
Do you know if there is a definite amount of time that you're allowed to drive a truck during a given day?
I don't know how to answer that question.
During a given day, how many hours are you allowed to drive a truck?
I don't know how to answer that question.
I don't know how to answer that question.
During a given day, let's say you're driving, is there a certain amount of hours that you're allowed to drive before taking a break?
Yes, sir. There is.
I don't know how to answer that question.
How about I ask it a different way? Is there a limit on the number of hours you can consecutively drive before you're required to stop and take a break?
Oh, that answer that question.
I don't remember.
Buddy.
And you said you don't remember where you slept the night before? This right?
As if they're gonna be like, well, you can't
The night
answer
before this
a
wreck,
question.
do you remember where
I
you
guess
stayed?
he's okay.
I don't understand the question.
Well, let me see. Do you remember sleeping the night before this wreck?
I don't understand the question.
The date of the wreck, did you wake up at the house that you usually stay at? Your home? Or somewhere else?
I don't know how to answer that question.
The trip that you were on, at the time of the wreck, you were coming
I
back
wish I could
from
get all
making a
this
delivery,
done.
right?
Okay, anything else?
For Andrews Distributing, did you routinely cross state lines to make deliveries?
No.
Everything was within the state?
Yes.
Okay. And if it's based in Allen,
Foil. So I
Truck
need
yard,
foil
that is.
and coated paper.
where would they where would they have you delivering to? Was it just within the Metroplex, or were there times where you would deliver more than
I got animals in my house.
5 driving hours away?
I don't remember.
So you never drove an Andrews Distributing truck outside of state lines?
No.
How do you log your hours? I'm sorry, let me take that back. As of the time of this wreck, how did you log your hours?
Fuck.
I don't know how to answer that question.
Was there an electronic logging device inside of your truck?
I don't know.
You don't know if there was. Do you know what an electronic logging device is?
I don't know how to answer that question.
Yes or no? Do you know what an electronic logging device is?
Yes.
Okay. Was there one of those inside of the semi?
I don't know.
You don't know? Did you manually or electronically log your driving hours?
I don't know how to answer that.
Did you use a little paper logbook, little paper one where you manually wrote things in, or did you use some sort of electronic application to log your service hours?
I don't know how to answer that.
Or maybe neither. Did you not log your service hours one way or another?
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
As a truck driver with a CDL, you are aware that you are required to log all of your hours of service, correct?
Form.
Is that a question?
Yes, that's a question.
I don't know how to answer that.
You're aware that
All right.
you are
I gotta go do something.
supposed to log the hours that you are actually driving,
Form.
right?
I don't know how to answer that.
Try yes or no.
Form.
I don't know how to answer
Try
that.
yes or no.
You are aware that you are to log the hours in which, well, let me start with this. Have you ever heard the term sleeper berth?
Can you repeat the question?
Have you ever heard the term sleeper berth in the context of driving a truck?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Okay,
I don't
so
know.
You still driving trucks? As of today, are you still a truck driver?
I don't know how to answer that question.
You don't know how to answer if you are still a truck driver? What's your job?
That's not relevant.
Yes, it is.
It's
Are
very
you still driving
relevant.
trucks today?
I don't know how to answer that question.
Let's take a break.
You got it.
Off the record at 11:31. And don't forget your microphones. Back on the record at 11:42.
All right, so we just got back from a break. Did you have a chance to meet with your attorney over the break?
Yes.
And
Can you answer that?
Did she advise you to, for lack of a better word, change the way you've been answering these questions so far?
Attorney-client privilege, you do not need to answer that.
Whoa,
Do you
dude.
still work for Andrews
It's all red.
Distributing?
No.
When did that end?
Dude, what
I
the
don't remember the
hell?
exact date.
Was it this year?
No.
Was it last year?
I don't remember.
How many jobs have you had since working at Andrews Distributing?
No.
He's so used to answering, I don't know, that he wants to answer it but doesn't want to answer the wrong thing.
I think.
Here's a
Can I
thought.
see that form that the questions are? They're ones that you're reading?
These have notes. Of course not.
Well, I'm saying the what was it called? Interrogatory or something?
Interrogatories?
Yeah.
We didn't ask about that.
Oh.
I wasn't going to help you. But,
Can you say the question, please?
Oh, not so smug now, are ya?
since your time at Andrews Distributing has ended?
3.
3. Are you still a truck driver as of today's date?
No.
No. Do you still have a CDL?
Yes.
That is why you are not... That's why you're not an asshole to a lawyer that's questioning you. Why? Because they have a lot more experience than you.
Involved in any auto
With assholes.
or truck collisions prior to this collision in January of 2021?
Especially ones that work for a fucking insurance company. A good lawyer. They are asking you those reasons or those questions for a reason. Because they're going to trap you at the end. They're good at their job. That's why you're not an asshole to them.
Yes.
Okay, let's.
They
go
will
back
make you
to
look
the first bit
stupid.
you recall. Were you driving a tractor trailer?
It's on the interrogatory.
Okay, so I saw just one listed there. Only one other auto-related wreck prior to this wreck that we're here about in this lawsuit.
Nope,
Only one?
not dealing with him.
And that was
Nope.
the 2019.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, and then since the wreck that we're here about today, since the January 15th, 2021 wreck, you've only been involved in one other auto-related wreck?
Yes. Also on the interrogatory.
Now, why did your time...
What? Why does he
your
keep doing
employment
that?
at Andrews end?
Termination.
Termination. What were the grounds?
To be honest, I don't know exactly.
Was this wreck something? Did this wreck that we're here about today, was that part of the reason you were fired?
Yes.
Was it the reason you were fired?
I don't know exactly.
So, but someone told you.
See, like that. That
this
answer
wreck
right
had
there,
something
like
to do with why they terminated.
that whole questioning right there, that's perfect. Give him a little bit, but not all of it. Jeez.
Yes.
Did you receive a letter?
I don't remember.
You don't remember if you received a letter stating why you were terminated?
I don't remember.
Okay, who told you the reason you were terminated from Andrews.
How do I get up there?
The person that told me I was terminated was Andy Killingsworth.
Andy Killingsworth, who you said was your supervisor, correct?
Yes.
Now, I asked you about this earlier. I'm going to ask you now again, now that you've had a time to put things into perspective. The term safety manager, have you heard that term before?
I don't remember.
Was there anybody at Andrews who was responsible for conducting safety meetings with personnel such as yourself?
Am.
I really don't remember.
Did anybody at Andrews train you to operate a tractor trailer safely?
Yeah, I don't know how to answer that question.
Did they provide you with any training materials?
How do I...
I don't remember.
Shit.
You have to submit to periodic tests administered by Andrews or someone that they hired to make sure that you knew the rules on how to safely operate a tractor trailer.
Yeah. I don't know how to answer that question.
Oh, we're going
When
back
you were
to where we
driving-
used to do. Okay.
A semi
is
truck,
that?
tractor trailer like the one you were driving in the January
Oh,
2021
ooh.
collision. When you're driving one of those, I need you to walk
That's
me
it?
through the safe way for you to change lanes. Okay? Tell me the safe way to do it. And all the steps that go into that.
Nothing happened in January of 21. I don't believe.
I'm sorry. You're right. November of 2021. Let me ask it again. So when you're driving a semi-truck, like the tractor trailer you were driving in November of 2021, when you're driving one of those,
Oh,
I
shit.
need you to walk me through, step by step, the safe way to change lanes.
How do I get that? Can I? Man, look at that view.
Put on your turn signal.
Good job.
Check your mirrors. Change lanes.
Check what mirrors?
Fuck, I don't know how to get up there.
All your mirrors.
Walk me through what all your mirrors are. Each one that you check before you change lanes, right? Which ones do you check?
The ones on the truck.
Okay, where are they located?
The one's on the truck, Wolf. Didn't you know?
On the truck.
There's a side mirror, right?
Yeah, I mean, per law, there's side mirrors on a truck, yes.
One on each side, at least one on each side, right?
Yes.
That's if you wanted to reach out, grab it, roll down your driver's side window if it rolls down, and it's right up in front of the outside door, driver's side door, right?
Yeah.
And there's one on the passenger side of the cab, right? On the outside.
What
Just
the
like everyday
fuck?
vehicles, there are side
Yes.
mirrors. Right. And do you have a rear view mirror?
I don't remember.
When you're changing lanes, we've talked about side mirrors, and if there is a rear view mirror, do you check all of those before changing lanes?
Yes.
Any others that I have not addressed?
I don't know.
So, you said to safely change lanes in a semi, you need to check your mirrors, activate your turn signal, and then physically turn your steering wheel and merge into the lane, provided it's safe, right? Do I have that accurately?
It's out of order. You put your turn signal on first to warn the other drivers on the road. Then you check your mirrors. And after everything is clear, then you change lanes.
And the turn signal, that is, where's that located in your vehicle? I want to be specific. Where was the turn signal located within the cab of the tractor trailer you were driving the day of the November 2021 collision?
On the front fenders of the truck.
Okay, so that's the turn on the front fenders?
Yes. Eye level with any vehicle next to it.
Those are the signal lights, right?
Turn signal lights is what you asked, correct?
I'm asking, how are those activated? Is there a bar that you flip?
It's an amber light per law, per DOT law, that when I hit the turn signal switch, the turn signal is activated, that light flashes. Okay, and that light is also eye level with the driver of any average vehicle next to it.
Where's the turn signal switch?
Where it is on any vehicle. Well, most vehicles on the left side of the steering wheel and the steering column.
Is it a bar or a little tiny button? How do you turn it on or off?
Well, it's a lever.
It's a lever. Okay, so a lever here. If I'm driving, I got my hands on the wheel, there's a lever to the left side to turn the turn signal on.
In your illustration, you're taking your hand off the example of a wheel, but you wouldn't do that. 2 hands on the wheel and you...
Okay, 2 hands on the wheel, and then I can flick it up with my pinky or whatever.
Up or down, yes.
Okay, and you turn it up?
Up to go right, down to go left.
Right. And how far does this switch, this lever, how far does it extend outside of the wheel?
I don't know exactly.
Why don't you demonstrate how, using the same demonstration, how you would flip that switch? Would you flip it with your pinky or what?
Form.
Yeah, I don't really know how to answer that question.
Okay. Well, you said this was wrong, where I took the hand off and flipped a switch up, right? So I took my hand off the wheel.
There's no definite way to answer that. Everybody's different. Everybody operates differently.
No, surely to operate a vehicle, you can't keep your hands glued to the wheel the entire time if you have to do something else, right?
That's the safest.
That's the safest. And the safest way to do something is always the best way to do it, right?
Form.
Would you agree?
Form.
I don't know how to answer that question.
You don't know how to answer the safest way to do something is always the best way to do it?
Objection form.
You don't know how to answer that?
I know I was operating the truck safely.
You were operating the truck safely that day of the wreck that we're here about today? You were operating it safely?
Yes.
Could you have been safer?
I don't know how to answer that question. The facts are I was operating it as safe as I could. By any legal or safety standard.
Any legal or safety standard?
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
Talk to me about that pre-trip inspection. We're going to try to give that one another go. Did you conduct a pre-trip inspection that day?
No.
Oh my
Today,
God.
Distributing provided you with a checklist of items to be performed in a pre-trip inspection.
I don't know.
Did they in any way train you, orally or in writing, or maybe gave you a video, any sort of training whatsoever on what to do in a pre-trip inspection?
I don't remember.
What other reasons did Andrews Distributing provide for why you were terminated from their company?
I don't remember.
How did you learn about Andrews Distributing and the job at Andrews Distributing that you were ultimately hired for? How did you find out about it?
My brother.
Your brother, does he work for them?
He did.
And he was working there at the same time you were?
Including the same time, yes.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna need to take a break to get this set up real quick.
Break at 11:57. Back on the record at 12:11.
Josh, some dash cam footage from the date of the wreck was produced in this litigation. Have you had a chance to see it?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm gonna play it in just a moment. It's there. We got one of the 3 videos that was produced. Looks like we have the version that captures the inside of the cab and the roughly 80 seconds leading, or 80-second video that contains the wreck happening. We have one that's taken outside of the cab, and then we have a side-by-side. We're gonna go through those now. You've seen all 3 of those videos?
I've only seen it in cab.
Okay.
What's on the screen? What?
Off the record. Real quick.
Off the record at 12:11.
That's a big. I'm going to mark this one as Plaintiff's Exhibit 1, and I'm going to go ahead and play it for you, Josh. We can watch the rest of it, but what we just witnessed was the collision, as you remember it, right?
Yes.
Looks like he said, "What the fuck?" Are you telling me you didn't see that vehicle prior to the impact?
That's not what he said either.
No, I did not see that car.
All right, we're gonna watch it, the same one, Exhibit 1, again. And I want to focus on, I'm gonna stop it periodically throughout to call your attention to certain things and ask follow-up questions, all right? You ready?
Yeah.
This is the first thing. Do your eyes look closed in the frame that I have paused it at right now?
No. That's me squinting because the sun's in my eyes.
So your position is that when we see your eyes like this, it's you squinting, and you're still just looking at the road, just having your eyes squinted like I am right now.
Yeah, so the camera's up here. If you look down upon somebody, of course it looks like that. If you look at the sun, there's no shadow on my head. The visor doesn't even go low enough to block the sun even at my head level, much less my eyes, so I'm squinting. Because in the time in the afternoon, the sun is directly in my eyes because I'm heading into the sun.
That's dangerous though, don't you think?
No, it's everyday life.
Do sunglasses help?
Oh, I don't know, it's a matter of perception.
I mean, if you are actually squinting here, by squinting, you are restricting your field of vision, are you not?
No.
All right, let's continue watching. So, what I just played here, and I can skip back to it, looks like sometimes you do take your hand off the wheel, right? I'll try to play it so that this activity bar lowers, but sometimes you do take your hand off the wheel, as we see here. Right?
Yes.
Okay, so you took your hand off the wheel to grab a drink.
Yes.
You also took your eyes off the road ahead of you to grab a drink.
I don't know.
Right? Well, you want to watch it again?
I think that's a matter of perception.
Do you recall being tired that day at the time of the wreck?
No.
So you would disagree with anyone who's watching this video that says he looks tired?
Yes, I would disagree.
And it's the end of your shift at about 3:17 p.m. and you're drinking, what was that drink that you're drinking?
I don't remember.
An energy drink?
I don't remember. You see the same video, what was it?
All right, we'll go back. But you take your eyes off the road several times throughout this roughly first 30 seconds of Exhibit 1. Would you agree? For example, we're paused at timestamp 19 on the video, and your eyes are not on the road right now, are they?
Oh, they're looking in the mirror. Like I told you earlier, check your mirrors before you change lanes.
Okay, your eyes are on the mirror at timestamp 19?
We'll play the video.
I know, but here, right here, you're sure that you're looking at the mirror right now at timestamp 19?
Yes.
Oops, sorry.
Every time I look to the right, I'm looking in a mirror for any vehicle that may be there. And based on what I'm seeing, there is no vehicle there. There was no vehicle visible.
Okay, where's the vehicle that you're looking at here at timestamp 21? Because you're looking to the right there.
I don't know.
You're looking for, in timestamp 21, you're looking for a vehicle?
Can you play it in context, please? Can you back it up?
Sure.
Ah!
Timestamp 21, what vehicle? Are you looking for vehicles at timestamp 20 and 21?
Could you please back it up, play it, and at the point you see me look where you question, pause it, please. But play it up to that so I can have context.
Sure. There we are, timestamp 21. You look
Okay,
for,
and play it again now.
from where?
Right here. Play it forward. All right, pause. Okay. Back it up to 21 you're wanting to say. All right. Back it up a little bit more. A little bit more, like a few seconds. Okay,
Okay, well, we're talking about something different, backed up more. I'm talking about 20, 21.
I'm putting it in context. I'll answer your question. Absolutely. So go ahead and play it. Hey, pause it where you, well, pause it where you want to ask the question.
20 and 21.
What?
Okay.
Right there. Yep.
So at second 21, where am I looking? You're on 20 right now. And go back to 19.
I'm asking about 20 and 21.
Right. So
Oh, come on.
this door here at the bottom is a sight glass for blind spot. Part of changing lanes is you check all your mirrors, which I do. You can see I looked right many times since that's the lane I was going into. There's also a mirror on the left, I checked that. There's also a sight glass window at the bottom of the door, and I checked that.
So
all that's been checked.
Earlier when I was asking you about blind spot mirrors and where they were located, all you had to do was that, what you just did there. So you're saying you're looking at a blind spot mirror?
I said I checked my
At 20 and
mirrors.
21.
I said, no, I said I checked my mirrors, and during the time you're asking, what is not on video is a sight glass in the bottom of the door that shows to the outside. I additionally checked that to be the safest driver I can be, to make the safest lane change I can.
There.
And there was nothing, no vehicle visible in that as well. So there was no vehicle in any mirror or sight glass in the door.
Were any of these mirrors improperly adjusted?
Ooh.
I believe that's a question on the interrogatory, isn't it?
No, it's a question right here and right now. Were any of the mirrors that we just talked about, were they improperly adjusted as of the date and time of this wreck?
I don't know how to answer that question.
How about a yes or no?
Well, I just said I don't know how to answer that. I know there was no vehicle visible when I checked all my mirrors.
And when you checked them, did you confirm that they were properly adjusted?
From what I could see in the mirrors when I looked, there was no vehicle present.
And I'm asking about the adjustment, the status to which they were adjusted. Were they properly adjusted when you checked them, or improperly adjusted?
At the adjustment they were, I could not see any vehicle in them.
So you do remember performing a pre-trip inspection?
No, I didn't say that.
So when did you check them?
I said, factually in the video, you can see me checking my mirrors and my blind spot sight glass of the door before changing lanes to make sure I was operating it as safe as I possibly could in that moment. And there was no vehicle present, visible.
So you didn't check before this. You didn't check whether they were properly adjusted. What you're talking about checking is actually looking at the mirrors while you're driving. You can't tell me one way or the other whether you'd actually confirmed prior to driving whether they were properly adjusted.
I can tell you that when I checked my mirrors in my blind spot areas, there was no vehicle visible when I changed lanes.
And when you say check, you mean looking at the mirrors as you're driving?
Of course, to safely operate a truck, you look to see if there's anything there, and there was not anything visible to me before I changed lanes, so I checked so I can safely make a lane change.
And I am asking you, before you even sat down in that driver's seat, did you confirm, check, whatever language you want to use, did you look at those mirrors and see if they were in the proper adjustment prior to turning your key on the ignition and driving that vehicle?
You already asked if I did a pre-trip inspection. I said no.
Okay, so now it's no. You now remember, but you did not perform one.
You've asked that question already.
And you were supposed to perform one, right?
I mean, that's a perception question. I answered facts. And the answer is no, simply.
Under federal regulations and state regulations, you're to perform a pre-trip inspection, are you not?
Form.
I don't know how to answer that question.
As the driver of a commercial motor vehicle.
Oh, wow.
As the driver, you are ultimately responsible for determining whether the tractor and any trailer attached is in safe condition prior to operating that vehicle on a road. True or false?
Form.
I said I didn't do a pre-trip inspection. Andrews didn't. Andrews did not instruct us to do so.
We're going to switch the input. We'll come back to this. Can we switch over to the dog view cam?
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
Ladies, I apologize. I only have a copy for the witness and for myself, but if you guys want to just take a break to look that over. I'm going to be marking that as plaintiff's deposition exhibit number 2.
Oh, wait. Whoa. All right, let's see.
Did I see the copy of that?
Yes, of course. Like I said, we are marking this as plaintiff's deposition exhibit number 2. I will show it on the screen. Let me just adjust this camera so that everyone can see it.
Defendant objects as this is misleading and doesn't apply.
Okay, I had to make some stuff for me and her.
Josh, have you ever seen a copy of the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration, Department of Transportation regulations for commercial motor vehicles?
Objection.
I don't remember.
You only drove intrastate?
Can you clarify what that means?
Within the state of Texas?
Yes.
You've never driven a commercial motor vehicle out of state?
Can you clarify that, please?
You've never driven a truck, a semi-truck, across state lines?
Andrew's truck?
Any truck.
Are we referring to relevance of this case here?
I'm just asking you any truck. I want to know the basis of your knowledge about driving a tractor trailer. Any truck, any semi. You ever driven across state lines outside the state of Texas?
I don't know how to answer that question. Nor does it seem relevant. What I can tell you, like I answered prior, is with Andrews, I did not leave the state of Texas. That's what's relevant.
What about the state of Texas
Dude,
Department
you don't
of Transportation
tell
rules
what's relevant,
regarding
what's
the
not.
operation of
It's
semis?
so annoying.
You familiar with any body of regulations specific to commercial motor vehicles?
Form.
I don't remember.
Well, at least I'll represent to you that this is just an excerpt from the FMCSR. At least according to federal regulations, before driving a motor vehicle,
Oh, whoops.
which
Help generation.
you're just going to have to take me at my word, motor vehicle is a commercial motor vehicle such as a semi-truck, the driver shall be satisfied that the motor vehicle is in safe operating condition. Do you see that?
Form misleading doesn't apply.
Oh shit, it doesn't work.
How about that? Do you see that?
Same objection.
When she objects, she still answered. So do you see?
All right, I think
have
we're
I read
good.
that correctly?
Same objection
I'll let you have a running objection.
to all questions on this document.
No, but just, we get it. Oh, on all questions on this document? Yeah, yeah. Running objection. Did I read that correctly, or do you need me to read it again?
I mean, you read it.
Correctly? All right. I'm gonna assume I read it.
Why does my perception of you understanding reading matter? Do you know how to read context?
Bro, you're not a
whether you read
lawyer.
correctly or
You cannot do that.
What I just read here, this before driving a motor vehicle, the driver shall be satisfied that the motor vehicle is in safe operating condition.
Bro, you're not the lawyer.
Based on your knowledge of Texas Department of
I bet his
Transportation
lawyer is going
regulations
crazy.
over commercial motor vehicles, is there anything to similar effect that imposes a duty for you as a truck driver to make sure that your truck is in safe operating condition before you operate it on the road?
I don't really understand the question.
Do you have a duty as a truck driver to make sure that a motor vehicle is in safe operating condition before you start driving it on the road?
Objection form.
Yeah, I don't know how to answer that question.
You do or do not have a duty to check and make sure that your semi is in safe operating condition before you actually operate it on a road.
Objection form.
I really don't know how to answer that question. I'm sorry.
Bitch.
Exhibit 2.
I don't know why I'm so
Yeah, we're
obsessed
touching
with
back
this
to it.
game. I love it.
We're gonna watch this again through.
Is the same video?
Yes, hold on, we gotta get the sound back on. Sound off? Oops, that was me. All right, playing exhibit.
So these aren't done.
number 1.
Damn.
One more time from the beginning.
Yeah, his eyes are closed 100%. In fact, he closes them pretty hard.
The vehicle occupied by my client was in the lane to your right. Is that accurate?
To the right of me?
Yes.
I mean, the only
If
time
you recall.
the only time I ever seen the vehicle was when it was spinning out.
And is it your contention that she approached from behind your vehicle and speeding up, and that's why you didn't see her? Or was she,
Oh boy, here we go.
at all points leading up to this collision, was she ahead of your vehicle? Maybe not directly ahead, but at least ahead of your vehicle.
Form.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me go look at some other dash cam footage for just a second. this is going to be plaintiff's deposition exhibit number 3. This is taken at the same time.
Where's the other one?
This is taken at the same time as the inside cab
There it
footage
is.
that we saw in Exhibit 1. Ready? Well, before I begin, do you remember what the vehicle I was about to find my client looked like? What kind of vehicle it was, what color it was? Do you remember it all?
Get him! No. Nice.
Do you remember what my client, the other passenger of that vehicle looked like?
No, that was so long ago, I don't remember.
Do you remember what ethnicity they were, anything about them? No. Did you in fact see either of those two people at the scene when they were
After it happened, I ran over there and checked on them immediately. When you saw me exit my truck, when it was safe to cross the highway, I ran over to check on them because I was concerned. At which point I asked if they were okay, and they said they were. I asked if they were hurt, they said no.
Objection form.
Shit.
Based on what we just saw, what did my client do, if anything? Let me specify. What did the driver of my client's vehicle do wrong, if anything?
I don't know.
Nothing? You need to rewatch that video. Can you tell me anything that they did wrong?
I don't know their speed, but other than that, I don't think so.
What is it that would you have done differently if you could relive that day?
Well, I don't know how to answer that. Now, can't go back in time.
Is there anything that you could have done differently to have prevented this wreck?
Well, like anybody, I wish it didn't happen.
What could you have done differently?
I don't know.
What could you have done differently?
Got him.
And
finally.
Had you done it,
Jesus.
avoided this wreck?
Well, so that question implies that
Are you fucking kidding me?
There was full control over every aspect and variable of the situation, and the reality of it was, it's not. It's
There's
an
another
accident for a
one?
reason.
What?
Accident is.
Where are you coming from?
So it's not that I purposely did anything.
By what definition?
Nor did they do anything.
What do you mean? Define accident for me.
Well, you're smarter than me. You do it. You know what that is. Why are you asking me?
Why don't you tell me if you agree with this? Negligence causes accidents.
Form. I don't know how to answer that. That's another implication.
Shit.
So you're saying you had no control over your vehicle. You had no control over this happening, this collision.
What I do know for a fact is me operating that vehicle, I was operating it in the most safe manner I possibly could, to the extent of my control. As safe as I could.
As safe as you could. Yeah,
yes.
As safe as you could. Safety's important, right?
Absolutely.
You're driving 20 tons, right?
Warm.
And if you drive that truck unsafely, even slightly unsafely, you could kill somebody, right?
Warm. Is that a question or a statement? It sounds like you're just talking.
It's a question.
Warm.
Do you disagree?
He's
I don't know.
getting him irritated for a reason.
Watch this. So we can at least agree that where I'm waving my cursor, that is my client's vehicle, right?
Oh my God, she's so,
I said I don't know what it looks like.
she's
Is it?
stuck.
Hey, pause it, please.
Yes. Is it my
When you ask me a question, you tell me I have to answer. I just asked you a question and you ignored me. Is that your client's vehicle?
Well,
I also said I don't. I also said I don't know what it looks like.
Dude,
So why would
what
you
are
ask
you
me a
doing?
question you already know the answer to? I asked you, is that your client's vehicle? Because I don't know.
Josh, I'm not supposed to be answering questions. I'm not the witness. I'm supposed to be. I mean, I'm not supposed to be answering questions. I'm not the witness.
Okay, well, I don't know.
Okay. So, based on what we saw, this vehicle being the one that there was contact made with, safe to say that is.
Yeah,
my
that was a
client's
dumb
vehicle,
move.
right? I mean, I'm not trying to trick you here.
I mean, I'm listening to you. Okay.
Dude, move. Oh my god. There, you fucking done being a moron? Huh?
This
Jeez.
does capture
Useless.
the wreck that we're here about today, right? The one in November of
Completely
2021.
Yes.
This video shows, or is a fair and accurate depiction of what you remember happening that day?
I'm not trying to trick you here.
It's on a
Yeah,
actual video, isn't
dude,
it?
you're a lawyer.
Well, so yes.
Yes. You're watching the same video I watched.
Wait a second.
And when I'm watching this video,
I could make
I
this
haven't noticed an
a
extended
home.
period of time, and this is just the amount of video that was produced in this case by your prior employer.
That's
Let's watch
why.
how much time transpires between the beginning of this video and the time of impact, okay? Okay, so 24 seconds transpire, maybe a second or two less, but for that full beginning of the video, my client's vehicle is ahead of yours that entire period. Do you agree?
Based on perception of a camera
You know what?
that's high mounted at the ceiling, so high that you can't even see the hood of the truck, yes. But where line of sight of any average driver with their two eyes that see that's operating that vehicle, it certainly is not their perception.
You're saying you could not have seen that vehicle? Only the camera could have seen it?
Didn't I already state I couldn't see any vehicle anywhere around the vehicle before I attempted to safely change lanes? That's a camera high mounted on a ceiling. You tell me, if you're on the ground in Dallas versus you on the top of a skyscraper, which one can you see farther? Understood?
Is that accurate comparison?
It's a perception question.
He has some
I don't expect you to
serious
answer it.
anger
You said you
issues.
answer the other one, but the point is, at a higher point of view, you have further vision. So basing a perception on a high-mounted camera by the headliner of a truck versus eye level is an inaccurate assessment of the situation.
Interesting.
You can't even see the truck in the video. That tells you how high the camera is mounted. So comparing the perception of a high-mounted camera field of vision versus my two eyes, which I was the only one in that vehicle at that moment in time. You weren't there, no one else was there. My two eyes versus that perception will never be comparable.
How much higher is the camera than your field of vision?
I don't know.
You don't know. So you don't know if it's
What I do know, it was mounted towards the headliner, and I was in the driver's seat. That's what I do know, that's fact. In the interior video, you can see the interior camera pointing at me. You can see how high it is. You can also see the headliner. Based on your perception, I could ask you the same. If you wanted, you could guess as well as I could how high the headliner is above my head. But it would only
He's
be
gonna
based on
tank him.
perception and a guess, which I'm not gonna do. So
Man,
factually speaking,
you're saying
all I
things
can
that
say is
you.
it's not a comparison, but an actual measurement.
Sometimes
I do
you
not
can
know.
say
No,
things
dash cam footage is
that
not
you
a
shouldn't be
comparison of what
saying,
a
but you
driver
say in passing because
can
you're
or
so
cannot see.
angry. And that's probably why he's letting
Factually
him
speaking,
just
with that
go
exact
off,
what they
because he's
can
going to
see
say
now,
something eventually.
It can depict what
He's an
happened,
idiot,
sure,
man.
from a different point of view,
He has
which
some
will not ever be
serious
comparable
anger
to the eyes
issues.
of any person operating it.
based on what we've seen in the video at least, okay, we can save our arguments on what's captured in this video versus what you could actually see. Let's put
Dude's
a
an
pin in
idiot.
that. Based on the video, what we have seen all the way up to the point of impact, my client's vehicle is ahead of your vehicle that entire time, correct?
I don't know, is it? Physically speaking, I don't know.
Watch it again.
I couldn't see the vehicle.
Look at that beige sedan and tell me if at any point in time prior to impact, your vehicle was ahead of that vehicle, okay?
I'd say, I don't think this has anything to do with perception. I think this is just one of those, you know, it's a fact. I don't know, piss him off even more. Maybe he'll say something. I got sewing stations.
See that? Did you at any point see that vehicle behind your vehicle?
No, I just watched the same video you watched.
Is your testimony here today that what we see captured in the first frame, timestamp 000, the plaintiff's deposition exhibit number 3, which captures outside of the cab, your testimony here today is this frame that we're looking at right here, that if you were sitting in the driver's seat of that truck, that you would not have been able to see that sedan that we see here?
Damn.
I said that's a perception. Factually speaking, let's talk facts. We know the accident happened, and that's it.
No, factually
That's a
speaking.
fact.
Factually speaking, I'm asking you if sitting in the driver's side cab of the truck, if you would have seen that vehicle, where it is on the first frame of deposition exhibit number 3, would you have seen that vehicle if you were sitting in the driver's seat?
So you said, would I? Implying I didn't, but would I? What if? Would I? That's, again, perception. And would I? Presumably, I suppose, well, we're not talking about presumably, or would I?
Oh, we are.
No, because that's what if. That's a would I. What the facts are is, I did not see a vehicle before I attempted to safely change lanes. I did contact the vehicle, an accident happened, and
Cool.
it is an
Now
accident
I got a
for
building.
reason.
I didn't even
It
build.
certainly was not intentional, and I operated the vehicle as safe as I possibly could during that instance.
But you would have seen that vehicle where it's located in the first frame if you were sitting in the cab as the driver. It would have been within your field of vision.
If it wasn't in a blind spot.
And is your contention that where it is right there in the first frame, that it would have been in a blind spot of your vehicle?
Are we talking facts or presumptions?
Facts.
I'm asking you.
Would it have been in your blind spot there where we see it?
That vehicle was in the blind spot.
So right there? That's in your blind spot right there.
Do you drive a truck?
I'd say unless you have your eyes closed.
I don't. I do not. I've operated one.
You'll never understand then. But what I can tell you is,
Bro,
vehicle
that's
was in a
not
blind
in your...
spot that I could not see because I've already answered now. I'm going on the third time repeating myself. Clearly you're not understanding that I could not see any vehicle or any obstruction of any sort in any view, any mirror, or any visual.
That
of
car
myself before I
right
safely
there.
or attempted to safely change lanes, because I would not intentionally change lanes if there was something I could visibly see. Therefore, there was nothing I could visibly see, including that beige sedan.
So when we're looking at this, what we're looking at on the screen right here, it's paused, frozen, and deposition exhibit number 3. You're saying that where we see the sedan, it is in a blind spot.
Yes. Blind spot is called blind spot for a reason. You cannot see it.
Going back to a line of questioning earlier, a safe truck driver operating a commercial motor vehicle looks how far ahead when driving?
I don't know how to answer that question, as I said earlier.
But a safe driver does look some distance ahead while operating a CMV, right?
Well, so your question implies what a safe driver is. Is that a definite definition of fact, what a safe driver is? Is that a matter of perception?
I'm saying,
Yeah,
like,
this guy's
drive one
has some
safely,
serious issues.
meaning you don't cause wrecks. To drive one safely, you look ahead while driving, right?
Obviously, I look where I'm going like anybody that drives a vehicle.
And you look ahead in not your lane, but also lanes you intend to merge into or change into, right?
As stated earlier.
How far ahead, though?
This is the third time I've stated this now. I will repeat myself if you'd like. That I don't know how to answer that question.
You don't know? Okay. I mean, that's an answer. You don't know.
Well, that's part of what I answered it with.
How far ahead did you look on this day?
I don't remember.
Alright, last one I'm going to be looking at. Well, actually, sorry. Gotta look at this one more time. I want to play up to the point of impact. And it looks like where I've stopped it at 9, you're already beginning to turn, right? Because we see the pane of the video shifting to the right. So would you agree that you're already beginning the process of turning it?
I don't know.
I'm staying at 9. Well, just watch the video and tell me what you think. So I'll start it over.
Well, what I think would be a perception, no different than your perception, but for facts, I don't know.
Perception based on watching the video, Josh.
Right, but we're talking facts.
Yeah, this is fact. What do you see here? Do you agree with me on that? Okay, so here we go. See how you're already starting there? Maybe even 7. No, 8 is when I guess you start. You see how it's moving to the right? Did you notice that thing? Or
shit.
moving to the right?
I mean, I can only understand that based on my perception. I'm watching the same video you are. I'm not sure.
Oh
Is there
my
a
god,
question?
this guy is
And you're
insufferable.
moving further to the right now. And now you're even further and
Fucking A, what the hell?
So what I can tell you is, compared to the driver's seat as seen in the interior video, that camera is offset from where I sit in the driver's seat. So that camera is mounted more to my passenger side than I am, clearly.
Yeah, but
I
it
don't
still
know how far
moves,
the passenger side, but it is
dumbass.
mounted towards the passenger side. The fact
But
that
it's
that
still
move,
moving
that
to the
view,
right.
doesn't imply I left my lane, nor is there anybody that can factually say I already had left my lane. And
Even if that camera was sitting all the way to the right, that would, no matter where the camera was, that means that you left your lane. No matter where it is. This guy is insufferable. Oh my god, I hope he got screwed. I hope he got fired. I
per
can't
law,
stand him,
if I'm
dude.
maintaining my lane with between those
Oh my
white
god, he
lines,
is insufferable.
it's still safe operation if I have not left my lane of travel. So only perception can be drawn from that. There is no factual evidence to say that I had already started to leave that lane based on a high-mounted camera's perception. Because there's there a camera on the tires of the side of the truck to show the very outer edge of that truck and when it left the dotted white line? No. So you can draw a conclusion based on perception, but that's all it'll ever be, not fact. And you're watching the same video I'm watching, so we can presume all we want, but factually speaking, you're trying to draw a conclusion that I was already leaving the lane. That'll never have grounds. Nor can anybody prove that.
It's on the
far as
camera, bro. Oh my god.
The same presumption to say I left
What
the
do you
lane
mean
is
you
not
can't
even a
prove it? You're
presumption
watching the
for me to say I
video.
never left the lane.
Oh my
Until
god,
I
he thinks
crossed,
he's.
which,
I bet he
again,
thinks he sounds
we both
smart.
will never know when that
He
instant
sounds like a complete moron.
Factually speaking, no, you can't factually say I left.
And
the
he
lane at
doesn't
any point in
shut
that video
up.
Until
I can't. I feel
contacted them, and
so
again, that's still
bad
only
for
perception
his
based on the
lawyer.
fact that they're inside of that white dotted line. So up until the point of contact, you can never factually say I left that lane.
Ooh, got him. Got him.
If you want, that's pretty immature.
Let's go ahead and move on to.
God, he
exhibit-
has
I'm talking, you're
such
an adult,
anger
bro. I
issues,
just pray
bro.
it's respectful, but if that's how you want to handle business, go for it.
Exhibit number 4 is the.
You're in a
side-by-side view,
deposition.
both videos that we saw.
He's done. I can tell you
side
that.
by
I
side.
bet.
So content.
I bet anything. The judge is just like, there's plenty here, and I don't fucking like the guy, so
Previously
he's
run.
done.
Let's go ahead and watch that.
Gained a little bit of weight, didn't he? Holy cow.
Okay, now you see that video that we just watched, exhibit number 4. See how long that
I don't
video
know
is?
why his lawyer didn't tell him to shut up.
12 seconds.
If I was his lawyer, I would be like, Josh, shut the fuck up.
What's your question?
You see it now? 12 seconds.
Okay.
Okay, that's different from the previous 2 videos in that it's much shorter. Agreed?
Yes.
So we don't have a side-by-side of...
I don't remember how long the others were.
We don't have a side-by-side of the other 68 seconds. Right?
I'm not sure what we're trying to establish here. We've already established the accident.
Thank you, Christ. Someone said it, right? Where is it? I just read it. Someone, something about a $20 million lawsuit. Oh, I was prepped for 5 hours for my deposition. I was exonerated in a $20 million lawsuit. This driver and his lawyer should be fired. My lawyer would have asked for a bathroom break and ripped me a new one in the bathroom. I was just going to say, dude, what is the lawyer doing? Nothing. She has asked like 3 times. She asked for 1 bathroom break. She apparently was soft with him because he went right back to doing what he was doing before. And the other lawyer is letting him do whatever he's doing because he's burying himself. And lawyer doesn't say a fucking word. I would have probably... God, that lawyer is... Oh my God.
Can we get
What
back
a
to what we're here
mess.
for? It's as if you're trying to prove an accident happened. We all know that's the fact. It's on record. So what else? What are we here for?
If I was that lawyer,
Seems
dude,
like we're
I'd
just
be like,
repeating ourselves.
shut up.
Are you here to
So
prove?
no one does something wrong under your definition of accident. An accident can't be done. It can't be... can't happen by someone doing something wrong. Is that how you define it?
I don't know how to
Form.
answer that.
That's it. That's
I mean,
all
but
she's
it's the word
been saying.
accident.
That's it.
An accident's an accident. I wanna know
Not
what
stopping
your
him.
definition of
Nothing.
accident is.
Because we can all draw our own
What
conclusions.
causes it? Can someone
Oh,
doing
shut
something
up.
wrong cause an accident?
I don't know how to answer that.
Can someone acting unreasonably cause an accident?
I don't know how to answer that. You're asking for my perception, which is still irrelevant. So is your perception.
You can keep saying it's irrelevant. I think that whole courtroom, judge, jury, me, and even your opposing counsel would disagree. I'm just asking you about your testimony here, not trying to expand it out.
Well, like I said,
into what you're saying.
The facts are the accident happened. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to accomplish here. We know the accident happened, so while you're sitting here trying to...
You're just here to ask or answer questions.
accident happened.
That's it.
Did your
That's
client
all you're
have you
there
come here
for.
to tell me to prove an accident happened, or do we all know that it's established that an accident did happen? What is your
Beautiful
client
thing
have
about
here?
this process, Josh, is that you don't have to know what I'm getting at. You just got to answer the questions, okay?
I know.
All right.
Say, are you a fucking
You're playing some
lawyer,
pretty loud
Josh?
music in this video, right?
That's another perception.
Oh my god.
How high is your music cranked up in this? If 100 is the maximum, how? And we're going by
Dude, just
single-digit
answer the
integers. Are you
question.
cranked
That's
up
it.
to 50?
That's
halfway?
all. That's all you
No
gotta
idea, I
do.
don't remember.
Pretty
Just
loud,
answer
though,
the
right?
question.
At least in your opinion.
I don't know. You're asking for a perception again. I don't know. That camera's mic is completely different than a human ear. I have no idea.
I've never met someone,
A camera to a human ear. That's perception
And-
again. I don't know.
heard someone in a
Distributing
deposition this
ever
bad,
provide-
ever.
Rules within their policy for driving their trucks regarding how loud you should listen to music, if you're allowed to listen to music at all, that is.
No.
No, so you could listen to it as loud as you want.
I suppose. Listen to whatever music you want.
Would you agree that playing music, is at least to some degree a distraction? Ugh, sorry about that.
I don't know. I suppose that's a matter of perception. Does music distract you? If so, you probably won't listen to it. But that changes with each person.
I'm just asking about you. Would you agree that, to some degree, listening to music while operating a vehicle is a distraction from the operation of that vehicle?
No, absolutely not.
In general, is it easier to answer questions, listen to questions, do things when there's music playing in the background, or harder?
I don't have a problem with it. I don't know why that's relevant. I don't have a problem with it.
So you have no problem answering questions while we're playing music?
No.
You have no problem doing anything while you're listening to music loud?
Forms.
All right, why don't you walk back? What happened in that prior accident in 2019?
What do you need help with? There's nothing here.
Are you raising your voice?
Oh.
I don't have a problem hearing you, but it seems like you have a problem speaking over the music. Not sure what your point of that is.
You don't know what my point is?
No, I don't.
Do you have any idea why you're even here today?
Form, don't answer.
You think you're clean as a whistle?
Form.
I don't know how to answer that.
Ask the witness.
Yeah, he put his head down. Yeah. Yeah. Good idea.
101. We're back on the record at 109.
I'd have tore his ass up and down, man.
I'm going to reserve my questions for
Oh my
trial.
god.
Mr. Berglund, are you at fault for this accident?
Yes.
Did the plaintiff do anything to cause this accident?
No.
Earlier, you started talking about what happened when you got out of the vehicle after the accident. Do you recall that?
Yes.
What happened when you got out of the vehicle?
I immediately ran over to check on the people in the car that I contacted. Fault.
You didn't. And you're willing to...
Do you take responsibility for this accident?
Yes.
Did you apologize to the plaintiffs at the scene of the accident?
Yes, absolutely.
And would you like to say anything to them today?
I do want them to know that I am sorry that I caused that accident.
Reserve the remainder of questions for time of trial and pass the witness.
Who told you they were okay, allegedly? Who was it that told you that they were okay after the accident between the occupants of my client's vehicle?
Well, I just said that. I went directly to them while they were still in their vehicle and asked them, "Are you okay?" To which they said yes, and then I said, "Are you hurt?" They said no.
But you don't even know what they look like. But you can remember that you asked at least one of those two individuals whether they were physically okay, and they said, "Yes, I'm physically okay." You remember that,
Yes.
but you don't remember what they look like?
Yes. Correct.
Okay. Why did you give a different answer when your attorney asked you who was at fault than when I asked you who was at fault for the collision?
Form.
Why?
Form.
I don't know.
Still answer.
Oh, they're a smart
What
guy.
did I answer to you?
You said something to the effect of an accident's an accident. I wasn't at fault. I did everything as safely as I could.
Form misleading. He never said I wasn't at fault.
Exactly. I never said that to you. I never said I wasn't at fault.
You didn't. And you're willing to stand confident on that you did not say anything, perhaps maybe not use the word fault, but you didn't say anything that communicated that you were not to any degree responsible for this wreck.
Your perception.
Argumentative.
Your perception of implication is not fact.
He's argumentative.
Is it because after I ceased my questioning, your attorney gave you the strategic order to accept responsibility now?
That's attorney-client privilege.
Yeah, you can't answer that.
I can't. He can. You're not allowed to coach, and that's coaching.
Okay,
so I'm
say
going to
whatever
explore it.
you want. You will not answer any questions about anything you and I have talked about.
Okay, so you're going to follow your attorney's instruction?
Absolutely.
All right, pass the witness.
Reserve.
Reserve.
Wonderful.
End of deposition, off the record at 1:13.
But before we go off the reporters,
I would love to see what happened to this. He looks like the kind of guy that would order a liter of cola. He does too. Oh, man. Damn. I wish I could fucking see what happened. Now, I work at a hospital, so this is going to be very interesting. She is an emergency room nurse. Medical malpractice.
Here begins videotape
Interesting.
number 1 in the deposition of Caroline.
See, like, it's weird for me because I can't imagine anybody that I work with ever doing anything ever like bad or anything like that. Like, people take their job serious. I can't imagine coming by someone that would do it. Like this guy. Look at this guy. Like, I would probably see him at work and think he was a damn good surgeon or something, you know what I mean? And think never in a million years. But I remember one time I came to work and what was it? Someone came up to me and asked me if I seen a ring. And I was like, no. Why? They said one of the nurses in the OR is missing their ring. I was like, what do you mean missing their ring? Someone stole her ring, her wedding ring. I was like, stole it? What do you mean? It's the OR. And she's like, you'd be surprised. I'm like, they're surgeons and nurses. They get paid absurd money. Why? Why would anybody steal anything? Yeah.
Of Kevin Tolson
Whatever.
versus St. Agnes Healthcare
I do excellent
Incorporated
work.
at all in the Circuit Court for Baltimore City. Case number 24C.
Oh, what's that? That's your perception.
08071.
That's your
Today's date
perception.
is August 9th, 2013. The time on the video monitor is 2:05 p.m. And the video operator today is Akeem Graham. This
What
video
else did that guy
deposition
say?
is taking place
That's your
at
perception
7 St.
and,
Paul Street in Baltimore, Maryland. Counsel, please
Boy, that guy
identify
was
yourselves and state whom you represent.
insufferable,
I'm
dude.
and I represent the plaintiff, Kevin Tolson.
Robert H. Bounds Jr. on
That's
behalf
what she
of
said?
Shaw
That's not what
Football
she's supposed to be
and
saying.
Dr. Jackson.
Mary Pat McGuire on behalf of St. Agnes Healthcare, Inc. and Caroline Stowe, RN.
The court reporter today is Trish Mitchell of Merrill Ladd.
That's what she
Reporter, please
said.
swear in the witness.
Would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear to
Gosh dang it, where are the rocks? I need rocks.
Yes.
Give me some rocks.
Ma'am, could I please have your name and home address and business address, please?
Caroline Stell, Maryland, 21229.
My name is Rod E. Gaston. I represent Kevin Tolson.
Right across the fucking dome.
Baltimore City. The action involves a criminal medical malpractice arising out of the medical care and treatment Mr. Tolson received at St. Agnes Hospital.
Swung that bitch ass hammer.
3rd, 2009.
What the hell?
Have you ever had your deposition taken before?
No, sir.
I'm going to go over some of the ground rules so we can get through this and so that we can have an accurate record of what transpires today. The matter is being videotaped, and also there's a court reporter here seated to your right. The court reporter is required to take down all of my questions and all of your answers.
Where's some rocks?
You can't take down both of us talking at the same time. So I ask if you could just wait until I finish asking my question before you answer your.
Yep. No one ever does that.
I'll try not to interrupt you while you're answering. Also, all the responses have to be verbal. We can't take a shake of the head or a nah or or
Whoa, look at that.
All of your responses be verbal. Also, if any time during the deposition I ask you a question that you don't understand, you need to stop me immediately and just say, I don't understand what you're asking me. And I'll try to rephrase the question and ask it in a manner so you do understand. Because otherwise, if you don't do that, we will assume that you understood
she does
the
not look
question
very
and you
happy.
answered the question truthfully. Have you understood everything I said so far?
Yes, sir.
If you need to take a break at any time, just let me know.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Why is it
in
always
order to
Southern
assist you with
nurses?
answering the next
Like
question,
Southern people.
It has to do with the notice of your deposition that I sent to your attorney. Attached to that notice was a list of 27 items that I asked for you to produce here today. And either you can answer the question or your lawyer could assist you. Do you have any
I
of
need
those
one more
items
thing of
for me
rocks.
today?
I need rocks.
I'll answer it if that's all right with you, Mr. Gaston. She does not, Ms. Still doesn't have any records responsive to the notice of deposition. She does have and has seen a copy of the medical record from December 3, 2009 from St. Agnes, but I provided that to her.
There we go, and I got another home.
She does not keep that record as part of her records.
I'm gonna buy you.
Okay. Do you have a CV?
Oh shit! I didn't know this was here.
No, sir.
Okay. And also, I'm particularly interested in any what we call demonstrative evidence, which would be exhibits and other items pertaining to the issues in this case, and those that are relied upon and to be relied upon by any expert witnesses, because we'll be taking the expert witness deposition in a few weeks, and I want to be sure that I have any of those items before I depose the expert. So what I'm asking for, do you have any of the items now in response to that request?
I do not. Those will certainly be produced as they become available or we determine what we're going to use.
And I'd ask that they be produced in advance of any expert witness deposition.
If there is something in advance, I will certainly do that.
Thank you very much. Okay. Ma'am,
let's
can you
go
tell me a little
with
bit about your education?
this one.
I went to nursing school at Howard Community College and graduated in 2002. And then I went on to get my bachelor's degree from University of Maryland.
All right, where are we going?
In 2004.
Is the baccalaureate degree also within the field of nursing?
My bachelor's in nursing.
And I presume are you a licensed practical nurse or a registered nurse?
I'm a registered nurse.
And how long have you been a registered nurse in the state of Maryland?
Since 2002, May of 2002.
And have you continuously
Damn, I
held
almost
a license
completed
in the state of
everything.
Maryland to practice nursing medicine in the state of Maryland
Except for some
since
sticks.
2002?
Correct.
Are you licensed to practice nursing medicine in any other state?
Objection to the
Where's the-
calculation of nursing medicine.
Well, but what I'm saying is...
Where's the dude?
Do you understand what I'm saying? To be a nurse is what I'm talking about. I call it nursing medicine.
Well, nursing medicine isn't accurate. It's
What
nursing.
word would you like me to? What word would you like me to use? Nursing. Okay.
Say
There's a
medicine.
major distinction there.
We'll use nursing. Are you licensed in the field of nursing from any other state?
Yes, sir. In California and Florida.
California. All right. When did you become licensed in the field of nursing in the state of California?
2006, I believe.
Is that license currently valid?
It is not.
Inactive?
It's inactive, correct.
Okay. And how about in the state of Florida?
I believe that year was 2009 or 10, and that is currently active.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about where you lived since you obtained your bachelor's degree of nursing from the University
give me
of
my-
2004
give me my
up to
shit.
today's date?
My current address.
Okay. And is there a reason why you obtained licenses in California and in Florida? in the
Oh,
field of
shit.
nursing?
I did a travel contract in San Diego. Again, I believe it was 2006 or 7.
Oh no.
7, I believe.
I just moved everything out
For
of
a
my
few months.
fucking- Oh no.
What company was it with?
CC, excuse me, Cross Country Travel Corp.
Shit.
And were you a employee or independent contractor for that group?
I was an employee.
Employee. All right, and how long were you employed by Cross Country Travel?
Approximately 3 months.
3 months.
I'm currently still employed. I just have not done another contract.
God damn it.
How does that work? If they have a job assignment for you, they call you, and then do you travel to different states?
If I want to go somewhere, I just call them.
Okay. Is that how you got your assignment in the state of Florida as well?
I have not done an assignment in Florida.
And did you move to Florida or just simply go down there to take the exam?
There was no exam.
No exam? Ew. How did you get licensed in Florida if there was no exam?
You only take an exam once for nursing, and you apply for a license.
Okay.
Oh damn. I didn't know that. That's easy.
No.
In my state, it is the hardest state to get your nursing, to get your license.
Tell me about your employment with St. Agnes Hospital.
I have been there since December of 1999.
What else can I...
As a registered nurse?
I was a nursing technician from 99 until I graduated in 2002.
Oh shit, why did I
Was
do that? I
a
didn't mean to do that.
surgical nurse tech or a nurse technician on the floor?
I was a nursing technician on the floor in the emergency room.
Has all of your nursing work experience been in the field of emergency care through an emergency room?
Correct.
Okay. And so that would be from 1999 till today's date?
Correct.
And you've been continuously employed in one way or the other since 1999 to today's date?
Correct.
Right. And what was the length of time that you were away from St. Agnes? I know we have a 3-month period in California. Was that the only time?
Correct. I took a leave of absence to go to California.
And at the time of this incident, December
Bam.
3rd, 2009, you were employed as a regular employee with St. Agnes Hospital?
Correct. I've been employed by St. Agnes since 1999.
That's right, you did tell me that. Thank you very much. Okay. Right now, has your duties in the emergency room at St. Agnes Hospital changed since 1999 up to the time of this incident in December of 2009?
I graduated from nursing school in 2000.
Document Anita Weiss had in the case.
On this page, it
Yes, ma'am.
states that she put in a IV in the patient.
And did the IV go in at 15 to 25 hours?
Correct.
Can you tell me whether,
Bam.
can you tell me from looking at the rest of the chart, if you reviewed the chart, what would be the purpose
Yeah.
of that IV? And I will let you know, this isn't a trick question, but there is a note on page 16. There was the lauded 1 milligram IV that was ordered for Mr. Tolson?
Well, there was 2 IV medicines ordered for Mr. Tolson,
Okay,
and that IV would have been placed for that reason.
okay. And are both the IV medicines the Dilaudid 1 milligram and the Toradol?
30 milligrams,
30
correct.
milligrams. So, and it looks like from page 16, we have an order of Dilaudid 1 milligram by IV and Toradol
Wait, I've already been
by
here.
IV made at 15:27 hours. Would that be 27 minutes after 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Objection.
You can answer.
Oh, look at me. I have it. It does
Nice.
not state that that's when the medicine was ordered, no.
Okay. What does the time 15:27 next to time mean if it's not the time that the medicine was ordered?
That means that's the time that the medicine Dilaudid was given.
Oh, it was given. Okay, thank you. All right, so presumably, it'd have to be ordered a few minutes before it was given.
Or at this, correct.
Or at the same time.
Correct.
All right. So your interpretation of the record that Mr. Tolson actually received the IV of Dilaudid
Oh,
and
shit.
Toradol
I
at
was
15:27
fucking
hours, which would be 27 minutes after 3 o'clock p.m.
chinned
on December
my
3rd,
microphone.
2009. Would that be an accurate statement?
No. Looking
Okay.
further into the record, the Dilaudid 1 milligram IV was, yes, given at 15:27. But looking at the medicine administration form on the nursing documentation states that the Toradol was given at a later time.
Okay, what page do you have?
Uh-oh, someone died.
On page 5 would be more of a detailed time when the medicines were given.
Okay. It looks like, as you said, the law had given 15:30?
That's when it was documented.
Okay, and you're relying upon that documentation to give an opinion that that's the time it was actually administered?
Correct.
And that's why you say what the Toradol was given later, which would be 16:50, which would be 4:50
I'm surprised.
p.m.
Correct.
Now, can you tell from the record?
I'm surprised no one was sued for what I saw. That body exploding. The dead body exploding. Yeah. That was fucking crazy. Crazy. And very smelly. Very, very fucking smelly. Anyway.
Record, who actually gave that medicine to Mr. Tolson?
It appears, per the record, that Dilaudid 1 milligram was given by Anita Weiss and co-signed by me because it was a narcotic. And then the Toradol was given at 16:50 by myself.
Okay, now when you say co-sign, did you have to witness Ms. Weiss actually hanging the IV of Dilaudid?
I think it's
or can she hang it and let you know about it and you sign off on it?
Objection to form.
She can do it.
It is a co-sign that it was given to the patient, that I saw the patient receive the medicine.
Well,
That means by 15
in reality,
hours you had actually physically seen
sometimes
Mr.
they
Tolson
don't
in the emergency
they don't
room?
always watch, but at the same time, they can be at the nursing station and see it from the nursing station.
And back
So
to page 4, if we could. Where it says signature.
but like not all the
comfort
time. That
measures,
doesn't happen all the time.
Patient education instructions. Are those your initials on that?
Correct.
Okay.
God
Do you
damn
know
you.
what comfort measures meant?
It means explaining to the patient,
That they're dead. They're gonna die.
you know, comforting him, giving him blankets, giving him ice packs.
Oh.
Okay.
I
How
thought
about
you meant
patient
that kind of
education
comfort.
That plan of care means
I like
that
bath blankets and
I'm
shit.
explaining what the process in the ER is going to consist of, explaining the care that he's receiving, explaining the IV being placed, x-rays being done, and so forth.
I don't want to make this too general, but were you Mr. Tolson's nurse from the time he was triaged, right after he was triaged, to the time he was discharged?
Triaged.
I can
That
say
means-
that I was taking care of Mr. Tolson at that time.
That means right before
due
you go to
to
the emergency room.
The charting, yes.
Like when they
Was there other nurses
call your
involved?
name,
Yes.
they do your blood pressure, ask you questions, get you ready to go to the ER.
I would not say that because there was other nurses involved. In urgent care, it was team nursing.
Okay. Can you tell me what other nurses were involved and
Ha.
what role they had in Mr. Tolson's care from the chart?
Anita Weiss and I were the two nurses taking care of the patient.
Was she a RN or LPN?
RN.
And were you more senior or on the same level?
On the same level.
Same level. And you said you had to witness the administration.
No!
Is that a policy that whenever a narcotic drug is administered to the patient, that there has to be two nurses who
I
witness
died.
the administration?
Correct.
Objection to characterization.
All right. Let's go to page 7 if we could. Maybe not in the right chronological order. We're just going to go by numbers, if you, the page number, if you would. Page 7, is there handwriting on that page?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you make all of the notations on that page?
No, sir.
Okay. Tell me which notations, if we can start from the discharge box, if you could tell me which notations you made on the page.
Everything in the discharge box is my writing.
Okay. Where it says pain
Where'd they
0
go?
to 1, is that your initial?
No, that's a 0.
That's a 0. Okay.
What the?
Was pain at the time of discharge was 0?
Correct.
Where did they go?
Do you interpret that to mean that the Dilaudid had worked?
I interpret that to.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I interpret that to mean that the interventions, pain medicine worked.
Okay. And is that the patient's self-reporting of the
Correct.
pain? And in your experience, when a patient is given an IV of Dilaudid 1 milligram, can you tell me the approximate time that it takes in order for the medication to, for lack of a better word, work for the patient?
Objection.
Instantly?
You can answer if you can.
Every patient is different. I've had patients within 1 minute of the medicine being given, it worked. I've had patients say it doesn't work. So it's very subjective.
Do you know in this case how long it took for the medication to work on Mr. Tolson?
Where did they go?
I don't know.
Okay. If the medication hadn't worked and Mr. Tolson had requested additional pain medication, would that request, would you make a note of that request in the chart?
Correct.
And there's no additional request that I see in the chart of Mr. Tolson for additional pain medication, is there?
No.
Can we assume, more likely than not, that he did not make a request for additional pain medication after the 1 milligram of Dilaudid was administered?
Objection.
You can answer.
There was additional pain medicine given.
That was a Toradol.
Correct.
But it was ordered at the same time, but just given at a different time, correct?
Objection.
Incorrect.
Foundation.
Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go back to the Dilaudid.
Yeah, you gotta wait, girl,
I
until
think it was page
the lawyer
16.
says, make sure she ain't gonna say something.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Always wait a couple of
Not
seconds, a
ordered,
couple
but
minutes, or
administered.
not a couple minutes,
It
a
was
couple
administered.
seconds.
No, sorry, I don't want to speak. Was the Dilaudid and the Toradol, when it has a little caret to the right in the time 15:27, does that time apply to both of those medications?
Incorrect. No.
Okay. Which time
Wait
does that apply?
a second.
It applies
Make sure
to
your
the
lawyer ain't gonna
Dilaudid being
say,
given, and it appears
"Don't
that
answer."
the order for the Toradol was just written inside of that documentation afterwards.
Okay. All right, let's go back to page 5. I'm
All right,
sorry.
that should be done.
We were actually on page 7. Okay. So, and did you fill this form out at 17:25 hours on that day?
I can't give you the exact time that I filled it out, but I know the patient was discharged at 17:25.
Okay. Would this have been filled out on or close to that time?
Correct.
Okay.
Bunker.
Pain was at 0. he was discharged from the hospital by a wheelchair, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the instructions, I have home care, patient family, prescriptions, sick certificate, instructions, educational information, follow-up medication, crutches, knee immobilizer. And is that your printed initials and then your signed initials in that box?
No, sir.
Okay. The C. Stell, is that your printed first initial and printed last name?
Correct.
Did you do that?
Yes, sir.
And did you initial?
That's C. Stell RN is my signature.
RN, thank
Oh,
you.
shit.
What does DSE apply?
Dressing applied, meaning that the IV was DC'd.
Okay, and the signature box below. Damn it. Can you read the word
Stupid
that's in that
fucking
signature
lake.
box?
It says Anita Weiss with her initials next to it.
And what does that represent?
Because her initials were in the chart, it just shows whose initials they are.
Okay. It doesn't mean that she did anything on this page for the
Correct.
treatment of, and you have to let me finish in. That's okay. It's normal that you anticipate the question. But the only reason that is in there is so if her
I see,
initials
but if
appear on
I'm in a
chart,
lake.
they can go back to this box and figure out it was Anita Weiss that made the initials in that chart.
Correct.
Page 8. Is any of your handwriting on that page?
No, sir.
Page 9, is any of your handwriting on that page?
No, sir.
Okay. Page 10, is any of your handwriting on that page?
No, sir.
Page 11, is any of your handwriting on that page?
No, sir.
Page 12, is any of your handwriting on that page?
No,
The
sir.
fuck?
Let's see, 13,
No.
about 14?
What about my lettuce?
15,
No.
16?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
16. What part of this page did you fill out?
I filled out pain and swelling. I also filled out left ankle, tib, fib, knee, hip, and femur. And I also signed off CS 1527 is my handwriting.
Cool.
Where it says the Dilaudid and the Toradol?
Right, the carrot, as you called it.
Yes, ma'am.
And the CS 1527 is my handwriting.
Okay, and who wrote the Dilaudid, the Toradol? Do you know who wrote those words?
I do not.
Okay, and why did you have to initial and put the time next to that medication?
That was the time that it was given, the medicine.
Okay, all right.
Bastard.
Now, is there anywhere in this, first off, can you tell from this note whether you actually physically examined Mr. Tolson?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how do you know that and where does that appear?
It appears to me because I ordered the x-rays.
You ordered the x-rays and not the physician's assistant, would that be fair?
Correct.
Okay. In ordering the x-rays, is that something that a nurse, that's one of your normal jobs at the hospital?
Correct.
Okay, and so you do an assessment of the patient, and then in your own judgment, if you believe the patient requires an x-ray, then you can order the x-ray.
Correct.
Sending me to an enemy.
Can you tell
Yeah, I thought
from
so.
this chart
Oh, shit. Look at this guy.
evaluation of the patient revealed, if at all?
Oh, okay.
It revealed
Never
that
mind.
the patient
It's
had
just a
pain
regular
and
dude.
swelling, and that the patient needed x-rays of his left ankle, tib, fib, knee, hip, and femur.
Do you have to get authorization from the physician assistant or the ER doc before you call in to radiology and ask the radiologist put Mr. Wilson in line to take x-rays?
Can you repeat the question?
Right. I think you said you have the authority to order x-rays in this case, correct?
Correct.
And that's part of your normal duties as a nurse in the urgent care division at St. Agnes Hospital.
Injection.
Is that correct?
I am able to, after my assessment of the patient, initiate x-rays to help with the flow of the ER. Once I assess the patient and feel the need of x-rays only, I am able to do so.
So you don't have to track down the physician assistant or the doc before you can get Mr. Tolson into the radiology.
Correct.
It helps to speed things along, right?
Correct.
Okay, I got it. All right, now, is there a reason why your evaluation of Mr. Tolson's leg is not
dude, that was close.
Detailed evaluation, whatever you may have done, is not contained in the chart, other than on page 16, where you have pain/swelling.
My assessment is in the chart. What's not stated also says a lot about my assessment.
Okay, where, I'm sorry, is there any other page other than page
Slight,
16
no wonder why.
that represents your evaluation of Mr. Tolson's leg?
Yes.
Your own evaluation? Okay.
On the discharge papers that we just discussed shows that I did an assessment.
You like that?
My crossing out of...
I was watching Trump's deposition from the Eugene Carroll thing. And it was a witch hunt, just like I thought. But yeah, some of the most hilarious answers I've... His answers were hilarious. Like he told the lawyer that was asking him, it was like, "You're not my type." Anyway, looks like you're really inside. I know, that's why I kept it. I was like, dude, that actually looks like I'm in a jail cell. It's pretty crazy. It looks like I'm sitting like in the corner of a jail. Like my arm, the shadow from that wall right there, it's perfect. That's good shit. What was I gonna say? I'm watching Depositions. Oh, what was I gonna say? Damn, forgot. Oh, I was gonna read that. Oh my god. A particular thing happened to me this morning. I collected a bowl of blueberries for my pie. I happened to look across the abode. Old man's abode. That's what I'm gonna call it. That loon was... Oh, shit. I can't read it. Pretty good. Not bad. Well, that's creepy. Creepy. Watching a deposition by a nurse from emergency room. So, like, I know all the lingo, I know everything, so I thought it'd be interesting. How do I get up there? Oh, you did. What did he say? Use your phone. See, that's not really a good answer anymore. Like, I think we all know. Yeah, like, that's not a good excuse anymore. Like, back in the 90s and early 2000s, like, when you would say, I'm looking for directions, completely understand. In fact, it happened all the time. Like someone would pull over and say, "Hey, do you know how to get here?" And if you go down here, you take a left, and do it all the time. Not anymore. Oh. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have. Hopefully, you didn't piss him off too much. Especially if he's some weirdo. Jesus. Oh, finally. Jeez. A way to get up there. God damn.
The other previous page also shows that there was no deviation from the initial assessment. So
Well, hopefully you scared him off if he was thinking
that
of
was
anything.
also proof of an assessment.
Okay, hang on a second.
So page 4 is a description of my assessment.
Okay,
I got 2 port. Oh no! I turned on both. Uh-oh.
Initiation of X-rays, left tip bit and cocaine market pain was part of my assessment. The discharge was also part of my assessment that there was no pain at discharge. So there was assessment.
Oh shit.
Is the assessment for an injury such a... How do you know what actually... Can you tell me what actually you did?
Sorry, I have to turn it off. No problem. I apologize.
You okay? Do you need to take that?
No, I'm sorry. I just forgot to turn it on.
Let me, I think the fact that you crossed out and made it there was no deviation from the initial assessment made by the triage nurse. Is that a fair statement?
That there was no deviation from the triage nurse, yes.
Okay. And the only assessment we have from the triage nurse, other than the vital signs, we're going to leave those aside for a second, was positive for deformity.
Which one do I go in?
Unable to move left
Which one?
foot and positive pedal pulses.
I'll try this one first. This one's getting
The
boring.
pain scale is an assessment. Yes.
Okay. Told you how his leg was hurt.
Oh, I'm sure told me how it was at work.
Okay.
Do
now,
I document that in detail? No, sir.
is there a reason why you don't document that in detail, the description of the injury or the mechanism of the injury?
Objection, foundation, you can answer.
That is not in my scope of practice. I discuss the patient as far as treatment as far as nursing care.
Ooh, here we go. Deposition of Justin Bieber 11 years ago.
Have you taken any drugs, either legal or illegal, within the past 24 hours?
No, sir.
That was a lie.
Have you consumed any alcohol within the past 12 hours?
No, sir.
That was a lie. Actually, that one might have been the truth. Because he looked straight forward and just said no.
Within the last 24 hours?
No, sir.
I think he smoked weed,
Do you have a
maybe.
prescription for Xanax?
No, sir. Wait, give me a chance to object, okay?
Okay.
Just give me a second.
That's fine.
Oh boy. Strap yourself in for this one. Christ.
Do you know Raymond Usher the Fourth?
Okay. It's just your fucking lawyer. Trying to save your ass.
Been entertained by the name of Usher?
Yeah, Usher. That sounds familiar.
Did he just say that sounds familiar? Usher?
You know an individual entertainer by the name of Usher?
Yeah, Usher. That sounds familiar.
This was 11 years ago.
Isn't it true that Usher was instrumental in starting the career?
What does that have to do with this litigation, Mr. DeKalb? This is just you trying to harass the client. Why don't you get down to business?
Your comments are inappropriate.
Oh, God.
I am getting down. Fine. But I am getting down to business. I'm asking questions that do pertain to this lawsuit.
It sounds like a 60 Minutes interview. I mean, are we going to ask about the issues in the case?
No. He wants to make a videotape so he can distribute it to the media. That's what this is all about. This is DeKalb's.
Can you imagine being that? The older I get, the more I start to feel bad for this kid. This kid has dealt with so much bullshit through his years. You know what I mean? Like, imagine dealing with stuff like this your entire life since you were like, what, 12, 13 years old? People fighting over things, like, just because you have money and some fame. Sucks. Yeah. I've been buying a ticket for like the last 4 or 5 days. I got mine, yeah. Promise, if I do win, I at least, we all gotta promise something. If one of us win, we at least we all give each other $1 million. Right? That's smart. Different locations. 1,000 numbers? Holy shit. Let's see. Hell yeah, I'm in. I don't really need all that money anyway. That's literally what it would be. It would pretty much be giving us $1. Let's see. Let's see what the payout is. I think it's like $800 million. Hell yeah. I would. 100%. Absolutely. That's a lot of money. $1.8 billion. $826 million is the payout. If one of us win, this would 100%. Yeah. The estimated cash lump sum option, $826.4 million. So if one of us won, we would be pretty much going home with $824 million because we'd be giving each other $1 million. To be completely honest with you, I would probably at least give, like, if I somehow won, I would be like, I'd give you guys like $2 million at least. I don't really think I need that much money, man. That's a lot of money. I think I would, like, spend a lot of time helping people and streaming. That's it. That's how I would do. That's it. That's crazy. $826 million. Crazy. Let's see what the odds are. I think it's 1 in 250 million. That sounds like a good idea. The odds of winning the Powerball ticket is 1 in 292. That can't be right. Okay, yeah. 1 in 292,201,338. Let's say, what are the odds of winning over $100,000? $100,000. The odds of winning a Powerball prize for over $100,000 in a single day is, let's see, jackpot, match 5 plus, currently 1.8 billion, $100,000. The probability is 1 in 292 million. Match 5, no Powerball, which is $1 million, is 1 in 11 million? How is that? Okay, so you gotta match 5 plus the Powerball ticket. Okay. Match 4 Powerball, that's $50,000. Under $100,000 to win. Wait. How about winning under? Or wait, how about say $50,000? The odds of winning the Powerball, $50,000 or less. It doesn't say. Oh, here it is. Odds of winning that is 1 in 913,000. That's not too bad. So you could win $50,000. Easy. I'd take that. I'd take a $50,000. Shit. I'd take about, what, $20,000? $15,000 completely. Actually, I think I'm in debt of $10,000. About. So I'd take $10,000, pay it off, and then put the rest in the bank. Well, maybe even buy a car. Maybe. Yeah, that's weird because we had a guy who's got a scratch card. He won $10 million. The gas station next door. Lake George won, I think, $5 million. We've had a couple over here too. Very close too, which is weird.
This has to do with the questions that involve this lawsuit.
$2 million to pay off your bills?
Isn't it true that Usher was very...
I just realized that. Is that how much you owe in bills there, Wolf?
Yes or no answer, correct?
However he chooses to respond.
Yes or wait, I'm just going off your page, man. It's a yes or no answer required, right?
Motherfucker.
My lawyer's asking you a question.
Please, sir.
My lawyer's asking you a question.
I'm not here to answer his questions. You're here to answer mine. Do you need the question read back?
Yeah, let's read it back.
What's this deposition of?
I'm pretty aware that,
Calls for a yes or no.
Yeah.
Was your answer yes?
Okay.
I'm really sorry to keep asking you this, but can you please speak up?
I think yes and no are fucking pretty different.
Hold on.
Wow.
Let's take a break.
Sure.
Let's take a break.
Dude's got attitude. Holy fuck. I mean, I feel bad for him, but it doesn't mean you have to snap on her. Yes and no are pretty different.
I'm sorry for letting this man get to me before.
What did the last Powerball winner do with his money? As of September 2025, there has been no single winner for the record. No, I'm talking about the old one. Who's gonna win it, man? Who's gonna win it? I got enough money to buy one more ticket, I think. Maybe two. And then I just can't buy any more. Well, I mean, it's just like, how can you not buy one ticket? Why wouldn't you? Why is it all old people? Oh, okay, never mind. She's young. She's young. Okay, I was about to say, what the fuck is going on here? 528 million. So this is a record high. Dude, look at this. Oh, that's back in 2016. Yeah, did you know the odds of winning did you know if you were to buy 1,000 tickets, your odds of winning would be so insignificant compared to one ticket? Did you? It's like useless. Isn't that crazy? Just bought this game, downloaded. Oh, you did? Is it still on sale? Let's see. Okay, number of tickets, 1. 1 in 292,201,338. If you were to buy 1,000 tickets, it is 1,292, 201,33, or 1 in 292 million. With different number combination, your odds improve to 1 in 292,000. I guess it does improve. 292,000 versus 292 million. Yeah, I guess it does improve significantly. I wonder if you were to buy like 10,000 tickets. Let's say you take $10,000. No, which was only $13. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a good game, man. Approximately 1 in 292 million. That's 0.000003425% chance of winning. Odds of winning, 1 in 417 to 1 in 10,000. So you'd still have a huge... I mean, I know it doesn't sound that big compared to 292 million, but that's still like one... Yeah. Holy shit. worth a shot, I guess, you know. Do that. Who knows, man? You never know. Someone's got to win. Somebody's got to win. Hopefully it'd be me, but I don't plan on it. Yeah. I'd say a bundle of tickets is good.
Let her read back the question. Thank you for your memory.
Yeah, definitely. $10,000 is a little... I remember that one guy, he spent like $5,000 on tickets and didn't win anything.
I was found on YouTube. I think that I was detrimental to my career.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you at all.
I think I was instrumental in my own
hear back
career.
from the report reporter.
What? Play respawnable. What?
Said I think I was instrumental to my own career.
Thank you, sir. But my question was
He's talking really, really low on purpose. I don't know why he's doing it. You're just making that girl's life a living hell. The girl that's got to record it all. Oh boy.
Yes, yes.
Is Usher giving you career advice?
Is this an interview or a deposition? I'm confused. I'm just confused at whether this is an interview or a deposition.
I mean, what does it matter if he's a confidant? I mean, what,
Listen,
I don't
if you instruct him not to answer, that's fine. If you want to make an objection, that's equally as fine.
Okay.
But I need you to stop talking. It's inappropriate.
No, I think your questions are inappropriate. This sounds like some sort
So
of 60 minutes interview.
instruct him not to answer. If that's your position.
If you're going to keep going with this line of questioning, we'll just break the deposition and move for protective order. It's harassing.
You can get the magistrate right back on the phone or the judge.
Can you pro-offer how that's reasonably calculated to lead to admissible evidence?
Goes to credibility. Yes.
That's not admissible evidence.
Please, listen. If you want to object, fine.
I'll let you go a couple more questions, but...
Yes, sir.
Damn.
Usher being a confidant doesn't credit my credibility.
You already answered that question. You already asked it, Mark.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous.
Are you instructing him not to answer?
Move on.
Are you instructing him not to answer?
No, I'm not.
Okay, fine. Sir,
He already answered.
is Usher a confidant?
He already answered that question.
Not really.
Are you just going to keep re-asking him the same question?
He didn't. I didn't hear how you asked who a confidant.
She can read it back.
I asked him if Usher was a friend.
I know you didn't. You asked him if he was a confidant.
Oh my God, you're making...
Fine.
That was definitely an ask before that question was said.
What was your answer? Please, remind me of your answer.
No. It seems like a 16-minute interview.
Have you ever spoken to Usher about how your bodyguards should handle photographers?
No.
Is there a difference to you, sir, that there's a difference between a photographer or a paparazzi?
Whoa. What the hell?
Did you not
The
get my
fuck?
no? Or was that not received?
No, I didn't get that. You refer to paparazzi as facts.
I refer to paparazzi as many different names.
Do you sometimes refer to paparazzi as paps?
Yeah. Yes.
Where am I?
Are you aware that your bodyguards have ever gone after paps? Because have you told your bodyguards to go after paps?
No, sir.
have you ever told your bodyguards to take care of a PAP?
No, sir.
Okay. Let's go off the record for a second. I want to show up.
Now going off the video record, it is 11:39.
Thank you.
Oh.
You recall where this event at the Washington Plants 1 is occurring?
Is this 60 minutes?
This is.
I'm so confused. I'm still confused with the.
On here? Is this an incident?
Why would it be 60 minutes?
Do you recall where this footage was shot?
Miami.
Thank you. And please play.
Ah, here we go.
Please pause it.
Oh boy.
Did you hear yourself say, Dwayne, get this PAP out of here?
Yes.
What did that mean?
Just meant get the PAP out of here. And which meant to me, you know, just back them up as fans were trying to take pictures with me. Nothing aggressive by that.
Why did you tell him that?
I just told you.
Isn't it true that you knew if the top of your bodyguards were using physical force?
I'm sorry, on that video? How about on that video?
Yes, on that video. Please, sir.
No, sir.
You know that your bodyguards chase PAPs sometimes to get them out. Swear to get them out. Is that
Oh
true, sir?
no, not
I
this.
don't tell my security how to do their job. They don't tell me how to do my job.
Is it true that you know that your security guards will punch, grab, and push PAPs if they need to? I'm sorry? How you...
Question again?
Do you need a question again, sir?
Why don't you re-ask it?
Why don't you
No.
play it back?
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Is it true, sir, that you know that your bodyguards sometimes grab, punch,
No, sir.
I
Isn't it true you know that they've done that in
hate
the
it.
past?
No, sir.
Isn't it true, sir, that you've seen your bodyguards chase photographers right in front of you?
No, sir.
Let's see. What else food I can eat? Yum, 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 yum.
Isn't it true that you've been personally involved in taking film cards from photographers?
Alright. Here we go.
No.
Oh, wait.
Let's stop.
God. Get ready.
Yes, we're off the record. Going over the video, it is very emergency. Do your bodyguards work?
My bodyguards work for my company.
What's the name of your company?
Overtime touring.
I need you to speak up.
Overtime touring.
Fuck.
Is that a United States company?
Yes, sir.
Where is that company registered?
I'm not sure where it's registered. It's done by my business manager.
Okay, what's your business manager's name?
Solomon Smallwood.
I need you to
Solomon Smallwood. What is that? That's just uncomfortable.
The hell?
I
past the muster.
In taking care of your security.
I'm taking care of my security. What does that mean?
You recall when you told me...
I'm taking care of my security.
Sir, there's no pending question. Listen to my question. You recall...
There's no pending question. Listen to my question.
You recall taking a Class 1, the video of you taking pictures with your fans. And Wayne Patterson was security.
I don't recall.
You don't recall something you watched 20 minutes ago? No? No? Great. Let's play back Class 1. On the video. He doesn't really go through this again. He doesn't recall something he watched 20 minutes ago.
Can you just move forward with the question?
I could if you just forget things that he doesn't have seen 20 minutes ago. Sir, do you recall watching this video a few moments ago?
Ooh, that was a good one.
Yes.
All right, next.
Never give instructions to Dwayne Patterson or any other bodyguard. Instructions on how to secure. Please, sir, tell me how you have given your bodyguards direction on how to secure.
By how you verbally and writing understand.
Well, let's get to it. Sir, do you understand the question?
Yes.
Let's begin.
Verbally?
And what you tell them verbally. Strike that. What have you told them verbally on how to secure?
What have I told my security?
God damn it, I'm trying to lower my pack. I need to run.
I know I didn't finish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure we've been on this same question
Oh,
for
sweet.
about 2 hours now, so. I mean, this isn't really going anywhere. Do you think we should break for lunch?
Sir, do you recall when I asked you earlier if you give your security verbal commands on how to secure you?
Yes.
Why can't I split
You
this?
told me that you did, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
How do you verbally command your bodyguards?
How do I verbally? There's so
Well,
many
what do you tell
different.
them?
There's so many different scenarios, so many different contexts, and tell them various things.
Okay.
Actually, no.
Something you
help me with my bag to open the door to various things.
Thank you, sir. And what about securing you as far as instructions that you give?
Weight, increasing
Besides
weight.
asking them to get
All
your
right,
bag,
so I'm gonna give them all the. Holy shit, that's a lot of boards.
Making sure my safety isn't at risk.
Okay,
and what
hopefully
sort of
that'll
safety
do it.
commands do you give your bodyguards to make sure you're not at risk?
I don't recall.
Well, can you ever remember
All right,
a
there we go.
time in any situation where you've given your security commands to
Yes.
protect your security? Yes. Okay, please, sir, tell me those times.
Earlier on today.
Okay. Please tell me about.
Hey,
that
where did that
situation
go?
today.
Huh?
What happened?
All right, whatever.
My security.
Whatever, dude. Oh shit, he fucked shit up down here.
Take one step ahead.
Why did you tell him to take one step ahead?
He was too close.
How does that put your at risk because your body was too close to you?
I can't be tripping on my heels. We go and we move fast.
How about any instructions verbally that you give your bodyguard? In regard to circumstances involving third persons, ever give them verbal commands?
Jesus.
No call.
Ever fired a bodyguard?
Here we go. Whee!
Yes. Yes.
How many times?
I don't recall.
What am I doing? Where am I going? Bro? Where am I going, bro? You can poison me all you want, bitch. Anchor.
Have you ever requested a
Anchor.
bodyguard?
I don't recall.
Have you ever told your bodyguards?
Hey, why does he care? What does he have to do?
No.
Dance and make music?
Was that enough?
Poor guy.
Yes, sir.
Can you fire a bodyguard
Alexa,
if you want?
how much is Justin Bieber worth?
As I said before, firing and hiring is discussed by my team.
You'd be richer than Justin Bieber.
Do you have the ultimate decision?
If you won the lottery, you would be richer than him.
We discuss it as a team.
Like, way richer. Like 4 times over richer than Justin Bieber. That's how rich you would be. I don't think people grasp how much $1 billion really is.
I guess I harassed
Like, I think people hear it too often. You know what I mean?
calling me names and getting in my
It's
way,
so
basically,
unbelievably rich. It's absurd.
I let them,
Yeah.
get a reaction out of me.
Yep. If you were to win, which we won't.
You can see that's a reaction.
But if, and I say we because we're a unit when it comes to the Powerball.
I think audibly.
I agree.
You can hear the names.
What did you hear?
In fact, I'm getting sick of them already.
Heard cunt. I heard, multiple dirty words that I just don't feel comfortable saying right now.
And all those words were directed at you?
Yes.
How do you know?
I guess I don't know.
But it got you upset, correct?
Yes, it got me upset. Like any human.
Sorry?
Like any human. I have emotions. Sometimes I don't always keep them intact.
Yeah, I'm not watching that.
Do photographers have the right to take
Disturbing. Who else? Oh, I wanted to see this.
I don't know if that's a statement or a question.
It's a question.
Yeah, he's boring. Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne gives one of the most hilarious depositions ever. What a shocker.
Clearly, Lil Wayne answers to no one.
Is that an interview that you actually gave with Katie Couric?
Is that an interview that I actually gave with Katie Couric?
Yeah.
What's your name again?
Hey, well, that's not the question.
What's your name? Huh? Pete Ross. Pete Ross. That's a stupid ass question. You just saw me on there giving an interview with her.
Okay. So that was you. Did you perform at the Virgin Global Music Fest in 2008 with Kanye West?
I don't know, but I know I did perform at this badass bitch birthday party recently. She was crazy, stupid bitch.
Isn't it something that you would remember? Your album, The Carter 3, was the biggest selling album of the year in 2008.
Isn't it something that I would remember that?
Yeah.
Isn't that a personal opinion type question? That's why I got that. I mean, because I would be actually answering the question to, isn't it something? That's my question. Isn't it something
that you would remember?
Isn't it something? That's the question I have to answer, Yana.
Go ahead.
Isn't it something?
You could do the best trying to answer it.
Yeah, it's something out of your ass. That's my answer. Yeah, it is something out of your ass.
Have you ever hired a photographer to photograph an event?
Have I ever hired a photographer to photograph an event? Sorry, sir, no, I'm a superstar. People hire them themselves to photograph me. We don't hire them.
How would you describe your image in the media?
How would I describe my image in the media?
Yes.
I wouldn't describe it.
Well, how would you describe it if you had to?
I don't have to.
Well, what image are you portraying in the media?
I don't portray anything. I am who I am, and you guys portray what you get.
No, who are you? Who is the real?
I am Dwayne Michael Carter Jr.
Okay. Do you like to portray yourself as?
I just answered that and said that I don't like to portray myself as nobody.
Okay.
I completely be Dwayne Michael Carter Jr. I don't portray myself as anything. An image is self-described.
Well, you have to wait till I'm done with the question.
I don't have to wait to anything, honestly. I mean, this guy right here may tell me that I have to wait, but personally, I don't have to do nothing.
Go ahead, ask the question.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you like
He
to?
can't save you, right? In the real world. That guy right there. He can't save you in the real world. Just so you know.
What does that mean?
I don't have to elaborate.
Is that
Ask your next question.
is that a threat against
No,
us?
it's not.
Can you just ask your next question, please?
He can't save you.
And what is that?
Oh my God.
Do you recall that any criminal
Oh shit.
actions were pending against you at the end of 2008?
I don't recall it.
Do you recall being at all concerned about any criminal actions that may have
How
been
the fuck do I
pending
open
against
that?
you at the end of 2008?
I don't recall.
Do you recall that in the summer of 2007 you were arrested in New York City following a performance at the Beacon Theater?
I don't recall that.
Do you recall that police
Aw,
in New
man.
York City discovered a .40 caliber pistol on you, on your person?
I don't recall that either.
Do you recall that in late 2009 you pleaded guilty to attempted criminal possession of a weapon?
I don't recall that either.
Did you serve any time in jail following the end of 2009?
I
don't know.
Didn't you serve about 8 months at Rikers Island in 2010?
I don't know.
Do you remember being arrested in or about January 2008 near Yuma, Arizona?
No, I don't remember that.
Do you remember being charged?
These were different times, even though it was just
2008
2012.
Possession of narcotics for sale, possession of dangerous drugs, misconduct involving weapons, and possession of drug paraphernalia?
No, I don't recall that.
Well, how much longer is this line of questioning going to go on?
Not much longer.
All right, go ahead.
I don't know.
Did you win
I don't know.
the award for Best Rap Album of the Year in 2008 for the Carter 3?
I don't know.
And Mr. Carter, you have to wait until the attorney is finished asking the question.
Wow.
Against us doesn't mean that it's merit fault.
Yeah, that guy's an asshole.
You have a fraud
He
Please answer the question. He just got asked.
he got suspended and all sorts of shit. This guy's a true asshole. It's one of the craziest depositions ever.
Yes, I'm aware. Move on.
Oh, did he really? He seems like a pretty chill guy.
Mr. Abrams, have you ever been arrested?
Objective form. Privilege, attorney-client.
That's it. And you're instructing your client not to answer that question on the basis of attorney-client privilege, Mr. Sullivan.
It's my understanding that Mr. Abrams had an attorney for any issues that may have arisen, and therefore you can assert.
I also don't recall being arrested.
What part of my question asked for any attorney-client privilege?
He's not being deposed.
I don't have to. I objected to form. I objected for privilege from Mr. Abrams.
I am going to end this deposition now.
Okay.
Mr. Abrams, we're going to continue it while we seek intervention of the special master.
Fine.
It's clear that you are not here to answer any questions.
Clear that you're harassing
and
us.
you are refusing to answer any
We've answered
questions.
every question, read every question.
You have not.
We disagree.
Okay, let's ask a couple more questions. Mr. Abrams, what are the things that you just said?
Object to form. None of your business. None of privilege.
What are those other bills?
Object to form. Object to privilege. Medical privilege. No.
Mr. Abrams, are you under any any drugs today? Have you taken any drugs before you came to this deposition today?
No.
Okay. Have you taken any alcohol before you came to this deposition today? No. Any medication whatsoever?
No.
No. Just these pills that you're taking here.
No.
That you are refusing to answer what they are.
Yeah.
Medical privilege.
Okay.
I can tell you that if you took some of these, you get some of your weight off. I can tell you that.
Oh, you referred to me and called me fat when you walked in here.
Object to form.
You don't recall that? Well, we have a couple of witnesses to that. In any event,
If you want to raise your weight problem, Mr. Ward, with the jury and with the special master,
Wow.
please do. But we're not the ones that are sitting here in that condition.
And then takes another pill.
Mr. Abrams,
That's a lawyer, by the way.
do you recall the motion to quash the subpoena for your testimony that you filed? And you attempted to quash the subpoena to disallow your deposition to be taken, correct?
Objective form.
I don't recall that. I remember you successfully quashed your bad faith deposition. You moved for attorney's fees and you were denied by the special master. That's my recollection. That you found them, that you found them. When we told you I would be out of town, you were then scheduled a deposition to pull me out of my application. He found that to be objectionable and he commended me on taking the application under the stresses of this profession. So I remember the special master commending me and quashing you. That's my
I'm repairing it.
Are you here today pursuant to the subpoena?
Yes.
Where's the other ones?
So your subpoena didn't get quashed?
Uh-oh.
Yes, it did.
Sure didn't.
Another one?
Argumentative. Move on. What is it with you? Why don't you look at the camera and laugh it down? Your testimony is being taken. Just ask me some questions about civil diplomacy and what things you did under your license.
Oh, that's rude.
We're moving for sanctions against you. Do you realize we sued you for abuse of your law license? Do you realize that? And that we're going to continue to sue you for the way that you've been treating in this matter? You have no evidence that you made. Put it in front of us and ask questions. You have one document in front of us. Open something up and let me go. What your next question is?
In the motion that you filed to quash the subpoena, isn't it true that you admitted to the special master
Oh,
that you
I
were
did
in
it.
fact
Did I do it?
Objective form.
Ah!
We told the special master in a meeting that I would return at 3:30 in the morning on the same day that you scheduled my deposition, and that there was no way to be able to come to the deposition with no sleep.
So you were in town at the time, you were in town on the time that you were scheduled to be deposed. But
Objective form. Asked and answered. Move on.
Mr. Abrams, are you refusing to answer?
Objective form. Move on.
You don't get to not answer when you object.
Object to form.
Do you understand?
I answered the question, and I even told you what time I returned on the day.
Mr. Abrams, listen to my questions. Today, your job is to listen to my questions and answer your questions under oath. Do you understand?
Judge, you asked and answered.
Oh, I did it.
Move on.
I'm waiting for your answer, Mr. Abrams.
Her first question was the same question you asked. If we need to go back to the very beginning to ask whether I said I would be here under oath, we can go back and ask the court reporter.
Mr. Abrams, in that motion, you included that Mr. Abrams' anxiety requires him to take medication on extended flights that impairs Mr. Abrams' facilities. Can you please explain what medication you were referring to in your filing?
Objective form medical privilege.
Privilege.
Medical privilege.
Yes. None of your business. No, what medicine I take is none of your business. Move on.
You filed a motion with the special master saying that because of a certain medication that you could not sit for your
Well,
deposition.
it is when you're taking it mid-deposition.
You've come into this deposition today with a handful of pills that you refuse to answer questions about.
HIPAA protection privilege. Move on.
We are going to continue
Yeah,
this deposition now, Mr.
he got
Abrams.
suspended
You are
and
not willing to answer any of the questions today.
yeah,
You
it
have
didn't
been
end well for him.
objecting.
Put it that
We're
way.
going to move for sanctions against you and your firm for your conduct during this deposition, and we will take
He
that
thinks
up with
he's
the special
untouchable,
master.
but boy, oh boy, did it not work out for him.
Please do.
For the record, since the moment we've walked in here, I and my counsel have answered every single question and rightfully asserted
Not really.
30D, I think it's
30D3.
For harassment. We've answered every single question. We've asserted privilege where counsel refused to accept privilege. And we've been nothing but harassed under 30D3. We're moving for sanctions. We're moving to quash the deposition for future. And we're here to answer all of the questions regarding why my law firm was surreptitiously brought into this lawsuit for fraud, conspiracy, and aiding. And he hasn't asked one question in furtherance thereof.
We will
Until he
continue
does,
all three of the
we will
depositions
move
that
to
are scheduled
strike.
for today because it is very clear that Mr. Abrams, Mr.
This deposition went viral a couple years back because of the way he's acting. He takes pills during the deposition. He literally takes it and throws it into his mouth. But yeah, he was like suspended and fired, and yeah, because of this deposition. I think he had stolen a bunch of money. I'll be right back.
Mr. Abrams. As you know, my name's Tom Burge. I'm counsel for plaintiff Justin Moskowitz in this lawsuit. And do you understand why you've been asked to give your deposition today?
No.
Are you aware that your firm, Abrams and Associates, is a defendant in a lawsuit that's going to trial next month?
Yes.
And are you aware that you are a witness regarding the actions of Abrams and Associates?
Yes.
Have you had your deposition taken before?
I think so.
When have you had your deposition taken before?
I don't recall.
How many times?
I don't recall.
You're sitting here today under oath. You have no idea whether you've been deposed before?
I've answered that question. Object to form. Move on.
Mr. Abrams, have you been deposed
Objective
before?
form.
Objective form. Move to certify the question. If you feel that I haven't answered, then you can move for a sanction.
We're going to go ahead and stop the deposition at this point and dial the special master.
You're going off the record?
No, we're staying on the record, please.
Would you be prepared to read back my answer to the special master regarding counsel's questions as to whether or not I answered that question?
Good morning. Could we speak with David Tenner, please?
Let me check and see if he's good. May I ask the caller?
Thank you. Yes, these are the parties from the Moskowitz versus Dahlman matter, and we are in the middle of a deposition this morning.
Okay, hold on just a moment.
Thank you.
is not in the office at the moment. Can I get a number and have him call you back?
Yes, that
That
would be
what?
great. If you could
Toilet.
I'll send him an email right now.
appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye. Mr.
Stay on the
Abrams.
record here.
Man, look at that.
Mr. Abrams, I want to ask you one more time. Have you had your deposition taken before?
Object to form.
Asked and answered, move on.
You need to answer the question.
The question was answered. Excuse me, have her read it back.
Mr. Abrams.
Yeah,
this
there
is
you
not
go.
your deposition.
Please don't harass me.
No, I'm not
We're
harassing
gonna
you.
move for sanctions
I'm
against
asking
you.
you to
If you're not
answer
going
the
to
question.
allow
He just
her-
answered the question.
He did not answer the question.
He just said he did not recall. That's an answer to the question.
So it's your testimony under oath today, Mr. Abrams, that you do not recall whether or not you've ever been deposed before.
Asked and answered. And so please read
You
my
need
answer
to
back.
answer my questions, Mr. Abrams.
Please read the answer back.
No,
Oh.
do not read the answer back.
Got it.
Let's move on. How many times have you been named in a lawsuit in your individual capacity?
I can't recall.
Have you ever been named in a lawsuit in your individual capacity?
I think so.
And when do you think that you were added as a
Got
defendant to a lawsuit in your
Mm.
individual capacity?
It may have been, if I get it right, it may have been in the BB
Got
man.
it. Yeah.
So,
I don't
it's your
know.
testimony today, you've been added, you were a defendant in a lawsuit in one matter, and that was the BB matter, is that correct?
I think they added me as an individual defendant, and they lost the case that went to jury trial. I think that's my recollection. I don't remember it very well. The man, BB, attacked me in a stairwell and at my garage, and I think he named me individually in that suit, and then he lost that suit. That's my recollection.
Oh, fuck.
Let me ask the question again, Mr. Abrams. Is this BB matter that you're referring to the only time you remember being added as a defendant in a lawsuit?
Objective form.
To my recollection, yes, that's my answer.
And you said the other party was named BB?
Yes.
Okay. Could you, what was the other party's full name?
Sean Beeson, we call him BB. I represented him in a matter where him and his wife were both arrested for DUI. He was thrown in a drunk tank for being belligerent in Sioux City. And then I put a restraining order on him for 9 months for attacking me in a stairwell.
Oh, wow.
And then he sued. I can't remember if he sued me individually. I think he did. And then he lost that suit outright, a jury verdict. So we're going to move to strike that as irrelevant, objective form, and that it's going to lead to non-discoverable evidence. Under the rules of evidence.
Mr. Abrams, you are not allowed to. I am allowed to. You are not allowed to make objections on the record. You are a witness today, and Mr. Abrams, you are represented by counsel, and counsel is allowed to make objections on the record. You are not today.
I am a lawyer. Under the rules of evidence, the only thing that can come in is truthfulness and truthfulness. So to the extent that you're trying to disparage me because you have me on videotape and then then move for sanctions for harassment under Rule 30. Look it up if you don't know.
Mr. Abrams, I feel quite
Damn.
confident that if any sanctions are entered in this matter, it's going to be against you.
Objective form.
For continuing to obstruct and not answer any of my questions.
Objective
You
form.
cannot object.
I just did.
You cannot.
I just did. I'm a lawyer. I'm a licensed, unblemished member of the bar. Unblemished.
Yeah.
You have to be one more time.
We're going to move for 30 D3 section.
We're going to ask the sanctions against you right now. Okay, you're laughing at us with the videotape that you published on the internet about you and your rock band, and you're going to be laughing at me.
What?
You moved for sanctions and had them denied every single time in this matter, and the jury should see that too. Every single one has led to no sanction.
Mr. Abrams,
Including the last one where we blocked all of your subpoenas. And you asked for attorney's fees and you got no sanction.
Mr. Abrams.
Let's move on. You sued my firm belligerently under the abuse of your law license. When we countersued you, we have a counterclaim against you for abuse of process for misusing your law license. You sued me for fraud, civil conspiracy, not civil conspiracy, conspiracy, which is a criminal act, and so you did that wrong, and aiding and abetting, which is a criminal act, so you did that wrong. Ask me questions about that or I'm leaving.
Mr. Abrams, we're going to be here for a long time today if you do not answer my questions. I just want to let you know that right now and put that on the record. Mr. Sullenberger, I'm sorry.
Stop laughing at my wife. And stop harassing. Ask us more questions.
Mr. Abrams, how many times has your name been added as a defendant in any lawsuit?
As I can recall, one in the BB matter.
So the BB matter and then this matter as well? Those are the only two times you recall that your firm has been added as a defendant?
Yes, I recall.
Aside from traffic tickets, have you ever done
Objections.
Objective form and privilege, so I assert privilege and need not answer.
What privilege are you asserting, sir?
Attorney-client privilege.
Yeah,
And
he's a clown.
we would.
You'll raise your right hand, sir. I'll swear you in.
Fuck.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony?
Basically, whatever you need.
You would drive the dump truck around and make deliveries and pickups and get things from where they needed to be from one place to another?
Yeah, if I wasn't driving the tractor and trailer, yeah.
Okay. When you'd be driving a tractor and trailer, would that also be for Handley Excavation?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you working for any other employer on May 24th, 2019, or was Handley Excavation the only?
Yeah, that Hanley was the only job I had.
Okay. And so you weren't moonlighting or working for anyone else on the side?
Nope.
Number 8, we asked you if you had consumed any alcoholic beverages, medications, drugs, or anything like that in the 24 hours before the crash?
No.
You had not? You were charged with an offense that arose out of the May 24, 2019 collision charged by the police?
He gave me a ticket. I can't remember what happened when I went to court.
Okay. We'll take a look at that in a minute. Are you contending that you had any type of medical issues that may, before this crash, that caused you or impacted your ability to drive?
No.
I'm handing you a copy of Virginia's commercial driver's license.
I like this.
Have you
Little spot right here. I like this spot.
document that's been marked as Exhibit 2, which is the Virginia Commercial Driver's License Manual?
Oh.
Oh, you talking about just a whole booklet?
Yes, sir. Have you ever seen that before?
Yeah, it's what you get. They give you from DMV
Oh,
to take
cool.
your test with.
If you want to have a commercial driver's license, you need to know the materials that are in here, and that's the sort of thing that a driver needs to know to be safe. So,
Yes.
Is someone with a commercial driver's license, you're subject to different rules of the road than would apply to someone with just a regular driver's license?
Objection to the form. You can answer.
We're supposed to be professionals.
Is that a yes?
Yes, like I said, we're supposed to be professional.
All right, what more?
That's why they give you this book to take this test. You can't pass this test, that means you're not a professional truck driver.
So you were driving on May 24th, 2019, a large dump truck, correct?
The tandem, let's say a tandem with a drop pony. Yeah, it was 4-axle dump.
And you needed a commercial driver's license to drive that dump truck on May 24th, 2019?
Yes.
And obviously, the dump truck like the one you were driving on May 24th, 2019 weighs a whole lot more than just a regular passenger vehicle.
Yeah.
And a dump truck like the one you were driving on May 24th, 2019 is much longer than a regular passenger vehicle.
Yeah.
And a dump truck like the one you were driving on May 24th, 2019 handles differently than a passenger vehicle.
Yeah. Alright, gotta do the boring
A dump
stuff.
truck like you were driving on May 24th, 2019 takes a longer distance to stop than a regular passenger vehicle.
Yes.
And a dump truck like the one you were driving on May 24th, 2019 requires more space to turn than a regular passenger vehicle.
Yes.
And do you also drive a regular passenger vehicle?
Yes.
And what type of vehicle do you drive?
Oh fuck, I don't have much.
Well, now I don't drive anything, but I've got a 97 Dodge Ram 1500 I was driving.
And why is it that you don't drive anything now?
My mom kind of scared of me to let me drive.
I'm sorry?
My mom is scared to let me drive.
Okay.
It is what it is, man.
So, well, why don't you drive anyway? Just because your mom
I knows best.
I have issues with my eyes right now, and I don't drive.
Understood. What issues do you have with your eyes?
They say I'm losing my vision.
I'm sorry to hear that. And who's they?
The eye doctor.
When did you first notice that issue happening?
21.
All right.
So you passed the vision test in June 2021 at the DMV, and it's your position that your vision deteriorated after that time period?
Yeah.
Were you having any vision issues around May 20?
All right, let's take a look at this guy again. Man, that whole gay stuff in prison. I seriously don't care who you are. If you're straight, you're not doing that stuff to another guy. I don't care how long it's been. Shit, I technically haven't since I got divorced. I got divorced, let's just say a while ago. Years ago. I mean, just don't. It's not like you're gonna fucking lose something. I don't know. Guys that say that are just looking for an excuse, if you ask me.
Welcome back, everybody, to another
Because I would never touch another guy. No.
That's right, and bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. I'm still a little congested. Still getting over this cold a little bit, but the show must go on. Today we're traveling back into a Michigan courtroom to witness a 16-year-old.
Done it before, and I'll do it again. Couple of years, no big deal.
He recklessly drove into a family, which caused the death of a mother and unfortunately her
Except with a lot of women in my late teens.
severely injured as well.
late teens, 20s, early 30s, I like just went on a mission to sleep with as many women as possible. And then after a while, it was just like not a big deal. And then I don't know, one day there was these two girls I was sleeping with, and one time I made it a goal to make sure I had slept with both of them in one day. And then a couple weeks later, stopped seeing them, and I just got bored, and I was looking at text messages, and I like saw the way I was talking to them and stuff, and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Why? Not to mention, both of them would have been amazing wife's girlfriend. Like, one of them owned 3 coffee stands. She was doing amazing at life. She got, you know, she was like, so what are we? And I was just like, what do you mean, what are we? I thought we made ground rules, you know what I mean? Like, and I just treated her like shit. And then the other one, I was a complete dickhead. It's the same thing. She wasn't that successful, but she was an amazing person. And she was a great, like, she was very loyal and just an amazing person all around. I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck am I doing? What, so I can score brownie points with other dudes? I don't know. So I stopped doing that and started taking things seriously. And ever since then, it's been like, dude, I can't find anybody. So picky, I guess, now. I don't know. I've dated a couple times, but nothing like that caught my eye. So
with all that being said,
I'm just saying, like, I can go a long time, like, it doesn't bother me. But to say, like, I would sleep with another man, oh my God, no. No. Now, you don't know until you get in prison. I sure the fuck do know, and I wouldn't. It's just weird that... Come on, act like you're straight. Don't tell me you're straight. I don't care if it's been 10 years. Nope, you're not. Just like this guy says, and he's been in prison for he was in prison a couple years. What the hell? Have I been here? I think I might make... I like the statue, but... Your Honor.
Deeply sympathize and offer our condolences. If we could bring the dead back to life, we would, regardless of the cost. Your Honor presided through the whole jury trial. It was a short trial, Judge, but it brought out 2 things. In People versus Milbourne, it said the sentence was proportionate to the offense.
Oh, yeah, I gotta go back here.
So let's talk about the offense. The offense was fleeing and eluding, Your Honor, which resulted in an accident. It was an accident, it was not a planned killing. Nobody, and I've seen cases which are much more horrible than this on a murder case. But this was an accident. The consequences of this accident were terrible, irreversible. I agree fully. My sympathy and empathy
What's he doing?
the family completely. But nonetheless, you cannot forget this was an
That'll be the last time you see a beautiful girl like that.
The attorney just said, but in one ear, not the other. I can't help but to look at this guy's filthy demeanor.
Note, Your Honor, when it comes down to an offender, people who offended us, Randall is a 16-year-old law-abiding kid. He has no prior record whatsoever. Not even traffic.
Homeboy ain't 16 right now, okay? When he committed crime, he was. I believe he's been in jail for 2 years. He's 18 now, but, you know, he's looking.
I am once more called to serve, nay, to serve, to call my endeavor, such as would demean. So she, who is the sky and stars of all England? I have a quest, and its outcome lies nothing less than the fate of our most sublime monarch, Elizabeth. Even as my pen mars this page, she withers abandoned by the craven who call himself her husband. Abernon? What? What's with the names, bro? Fled into the night like a thief. He left her naught but a trinket by her bedside. Bereft of Obernon, our queen wanes, should he not return. It is beyond contemplation. I will find that blackguard and bring him back, bound in his chains, and dragged by a kneel if I must. She must be saved, elsewise England may be lost. Still, despite all, I cannot deny the exhalation. Never heard of that word before. Exhalation? Never heard of it. I feel with every sea-stained breath that fills my breast. The Ark Royal is mine once more. A fey merchant lately of Troy Town informed us that the summer court has traversed the sea of... Okay, I'm done. Fucking goddamn words, dude. I don't get them. Car crashed into the ditch outside my house. Is he drunk? Is he drunk?
Looking like a cool 32. And this dude keeps acting like he's messing with his shackles. He ain't doing that. He's fake flexing on the camera. He's been doing them push-ups for 2 years. Now you want someone to see him. You better get your flex in now.
Yeah, he's looking at that girl in the front. I mean, look at this girl. Right here. God damn.
He had his own car as it came out of trial, but he did not drive it.
But guess what, man? You're gonna be in prison. Yeah, he was looking at her, and then now he's flexing.
And he had no idea that she had not kept insurance up to date.
Some teenagers.
He wanted to drive a car which had insurance. He was not fleeing because he had drugs in his system. That he was tested immediately with a blood test. No alcohol, no drugs, nothing.
That's funny.
He was not fleeing because of contraband, alcohol, drugs, or dead bodies, anything of that nature.
Criminal record, just driving, accident or not, it doesn't matter. He killed an innocent, pregnant lady. That's all that matters.
Oh, she was pregnant. He's about to get it when he gets to prison. Guess so, huh?
He basically gets stressed out, and when he gets stressed out, his anxiety spikes. When his anxiety spikes, he just reacts. On that day, he reacted by trying to run away.
What kind of message would this give to anybody that has anxiety spikes and just wants to react? Go ahead and do it, it's okay? Nah, man. You gotta teach him a lesson, Your Honor.
Now, talking about the drug scenario, Your Honor is well aware of what had happened. There was a previous lawyer, Your Honor, and thereafter I was appointed, and that on that day, Judge, he had come to court. He had come to court, but as I explained to Your Honor, this proved that he had worked all night, and therefore when he came over here, he started to fall asleep. When he fell asleep, the court asked, why is he asleep? And counsel indicated...
Because he doesn't give a fuck.
That was his truth. We proved to the court that he was asleep because he
All right, now we go into the main boss.
The court said, okay, I'm going to give him a personal bond. So from that day onwards, he was on a personal bond, despite these charges.
Alright, so let me get this right here. He ends up accidentally snatches a pregnant woman in her unborn child's life, goes to court for her, falls asleep during court, and gets a personal bond. I don't know if you should be taking notes on that one, alright? Typically, falling asleep in court doesn't work on your behalf.
He's a normal
Yeah, you think?
kid who behaves normally and responsibly.
Oh, yeah.
And responsibly, until he sees the police. I understand.
Oh, God. Really? Are we doing this?
It could have been anybody who got struck in that accident that day. It could have been he who got struck in an accident that day. It could have been the police who were following who got struck in an accident that day. There was no malice intended. He was just trying to get away from the It doesn't matter. Your Honor must also consider the fact that Fabian was a growing child when this accident occurred. As the prosecutor repeatedly told the jury during trial and closing arguments, it is not for you to take into consideration that he is very youthful. It is for the judge to take that into consideration at sentencing. And Judge, I'm asking you to do just that. Take that into consideration at sentencing. Certainly, Your Honor can give him a lengthy sentence and throw away the key. But that is not going to result in any rehabilitation.
So get this jackass off the streets. You don't give a fuck what he did.
Indicated by the prosecutor is rehabilitation. We have to make sure that when he comes out, Judge, he has the ability to take his place back in society. Psychologists, Your Honor, indicate, and that is in the report prepared by the social worker, juveniles often have a problem with risk assessment, assessing the risk of fleeing. And they also have a problem with making proper judgment, which he definitely did not make that day, Your Honor. This is because growing children have developing brains. Once these brains finish developing, these juveniles do not repeat the mistakes that they made as juveniles. Travian thought he could get away that night by speeding from the police. But there was no reason for him to get away. Your Honor, because the guidelines are so high, any sentence, even at the low end of the guidelines, is going to be extremely long. You know, something which will result in Travian never acquiring the skills necessary to take his place in society. Travian will be middle-aged, Judge, if you go at the low end of the guidelines. He'll be an old man, assuming he lives that long. Assuming he lives that long. He's right now just turned 18 years old.
Judge said, oh, well, then he'll be out before he's 40. I'm guessing that's probably how time he did. Whatever that might be. Yeah.
Shit, dude, you get out when I... as old as I
I
am.
went to prison 2 times. And, you know, I wasn't no YouTuber till I was 28, 30, something like that. You know, middle-aged. What I'm saying is he could easily do a 20 clip, get out and change his life around. I don't know about easily, but, you know, it's possible. And the judge is looking at it like that, too, if I were to guess, judging by his reply. The fact of the matter here is he took a person's life, whether he meant to or not, he's got to pay.
I understand, Judge, the harm done to the Kinaya family. It's irreversible.
Boy, he's bored.
It's terrible. But imposing a lengthy sentence...
I hope
will
they
not
give
reverse the harm done to
give
them.
him fucking
It will,
30 years.
In fact, it will only extend the harm to Travian's family. We must focus on rehabilitation, despite the tragedy of the Kinayas. Now, Your Honor, as far as the violence is concerned, I agree with the prosecutor, but he's been charged, Your Honor, for the 4 additional crimes. Although I'm allocating on murder, he's been charged with fleeing and eluding, causing death, and Your Honor is going to sentence him on that. He's been convicted of that serious felony. He's also been charged with fleeing and eluding, causing injury to a person. He's been convicted on that, Your Honor, and we always told the jury that we are acknowledging that. We never shied away from it. Your Honor is going to sentence him on that, and there's going to be deterrence on that. There is then the question of the fetus, Your Honor, which has to be aborted, or rather died. And Your Honor, he has a conviction on that, and that also you're going to sentence him on. And lastly, Judge, as far as the 2-year-old
You see him?
concerned, he also has injuries. And there's a fleeing and eluding, causing serious injuries over there also.
I'm an asshole.
And he's got a conviction over there, and Your Honor is going to sentence him on that as well. So after sentencing on all of these for all the 4 people who have suffered harm and loss, we then come to the super umbrella. Okay. The super umbrella.
God damn, these inventories are so small.
The highest end on that judge. Judge, he's being singled out. Okay. Now, Your Honor, if I look at page 4 of the pre-sentence report, where the guidelines were calculated, and the Probation Officer did a fantastic job providing a wide list for guidelines. And she talks about every person and Your Honor, I sat and read the file, and it's virtually the facts are not only similar but almost identical. This is also a case of gross negligence. Defendant was supposed to stop at a stop sign and let the others who had the ability to go. But he didn't. He in fact went full speed, breaking the stop sign, ran into the other car, killed the person in the other car, and seriously injured.
I would have to stop him right there. Like, why are you breaking all this stuff down again? This is what the prosecution does, bro. I don't want you re-mentioning none of this. I want nothing but sweet nothings mentioned about me. You're fired, right? I'm not rooting for this guy. I hope he gets smoked into the kingdom come. But this attorney, I can't help but think is just burying him a little deeper and deeper.
And Your Honor, right at the beginning, on 6/19, the court indicates the trial court sentenced the defendant to serve concurrent term of 4 to 16 years for the reckless driving causing death.
I just whacked him in the head with a hand.
5 years for each of the reckless driving causing serious impairment convictions. Your Honor, that is what I'm asking you. In this county also, Judge, we have a similar situation. Only a few days back, there was a lady who was drinking and driving, caused death. She's been charged with drinking and driving, causing death. The murder to charge, Your Honor, has been added as an extra umbrella over to 5 months. I'm asking the court to consider that it is an extra. He has been super punished, Your Honor. A fair sentence would be one which just punishes him for the one
Fucker's
mistake
falling
he made
asleep,
that day,
dude.
but allows him to rehabilitate in the foreseeable future. Judge, foreseeable future, not the unforeseeable distant future. I thank Your Honor for the opportunity given to me to argue for my client. My client does have a few words of sorrow and regret to express to the Kanaya family, if you may.
I would love to hear it.
Alright, you killed an innocent lady and her unborn child. Completely destroyed the whole family. That's why it's gonna look like he's getting railroaded, man. Getting a max in every which way. Because pretty much what he did, accidental or not, is the worst thing you could do. But I'm really looking forward to seeing what the defendant has to say. Is he gonna be apologetic, or is he gonna keep on acting like his facial expression, like he don't even need to be there?
The unforeseeable distant future. I thank Your Honor for the opportunity given to me to argue for my client. My client does have a few words of sorrow and regret to express to the Kanaya family, if you may.
Listening to them damn jailhouse attorneys got him fumbling the ball in the courtroom, man. Look, if you were to ask me, this is a bad move. Even though he said his condolences first, it doesn't matter. To bring it up right before sentencing, man, it just doesn't look good. It looks like you care only about yourself. If you got an issue with something later on down the road, then like I said, you appeal it.
And I respectfully ask that this be noted on the record today. I'll also ask for a chance on the 16th on this court last week. I was scared, man, and I didn't understand what happened that day. I didn't understand what being committed any crime. I didn't understand why this happened to me. I truly don't even understand why they targeted me in the first place. want you to understand it as well. And with the evidence that I'm giving to you today, I pray.
I don't believe you.
Set aside my verdict.
I don't believe you.
You can give me a retrial.
I believe you, bro.
First, with respect to just to correct the record, counsel reference the defendant's acknowledgement of testing positive for marijuana, and he says that later, after Mr. Radvala came into the case, he indicated to the court he had worked late the night before. But in fact, the day that Your Honor revoked his bond, you asked his attorney would he test positive, and the answer was yes. So, with all due respect, he was worked the night before. Indicating that his marijuana use was untrue only means that apparently that attorney was given the wrong information by the
Probably high right now.
Second,
Yep.
I appreciate counsel referencing clean and alluding to the defendant's intent to kill anyone. That is why he was not charged with first-degree murder. He says that he is not a murderer. I have news for you, sir. You are. You are guilty of murder. Your conduct killed a woman and her unborn child. You are a murderer. Your Honor, the defendant wants you to protect his rights. He can't even make it through a statement to the family. He can't even express his condolences without immediately turning it to himself.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a good way of putting it.
Well, I disagree. We were talking about protection of the public, rehabilitation. He cannot even protect himself immediately citing federal.
It's the number one thing.
Indicates that rights need to be protected, which they are and they have been throughout the course of this. He has every right to appeal, to argue for convictions. There is no issue with this.
And you know, I don't even think he said I'm sorry. I think he said my condolences.
My condolences,
That's not
yeah.
typically what you would say if you're the one that ended the person's life. If you
No.
ask me, that's like what the people say that, you know, have nothing.
That's
to do
probably
with
what they
the
told him to
situation.
say,
I would
just to
give him
fuck with
the
him.
mental support up. I don't know, maybe I look at the word condolences a little bit different, but he should.
My condolences. Like, that's to a family friend. Lost your grandpa.
Not my condolences. I like
Your
to
friend.
make sure that my retrial and everything's set in order. I got loopholes to jump around here, Your Honor. I'm
How the
only
fuck do I get out of
16.
here?
I'm not a murderer. I was just scared of police. Come on, man. This guy's gonna get the Lamborghini smoke, isn't he, Bobby? But this is a horrible situation. You know, my heart kind of goes out to him at the same time because I was young, 16, doing stupid shit, running from police. I luckily just didn't kill nobody. Homeboy was just dealt a worse hand than I was. There's many situations where many of us probably could have ended up killing someone, driving in the car, right? So I'm looking at all perspectives, you know, and it's just a
Right?
horrible
That's true, though.
One thing for sure, though, when it comes
So
to
let's
this case,
get a
it
shittier hand.
Finally, Judge,
Gotta play with the cards you dealt, man.
when it comes to protection of the public, rehabilitation, the defense says people that flee and live in their juveniles do not do so as an adult. That he acted under anxiety. It was irrational. He reacted to that tells me that he needs protection from him. The irrational behavior
You don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And most importantly, I think, is the defendant's counsel just referenced it could have been anyone. That's exactly right. It could have been a school bus full of children. It could have been anyone. It could have been no one if he just stopped. But instead, he's destroyed a family. He's destroyed lives, his own family's lives. But most importantly, the only victims in this courtroom are the family and the people within the car driven by Norman Lewin.
This is a great prosecutor. He took everything that the defense argued as to why he should
Yep.
get the minimum amount of time and twisted it as to why he should get the max. This is the perfect examples, Your Honor, on why he shouldn't be spared. And you can see the view from both sides, but if I were to guess, the prosecution is always going to be one level up because he's over there defending the helpless, right? The individual that lost their life. His side and perspective, if you were to ask me, will always look a little bit brighter.
Those are the victims here. He is not. He is not a victim. As much as he portrays himself to be or wants the court to believe himself, he is not a victim. He's a perpetrator. He is the one who committed these crimes. He is a murderer and should be sentenced as such.
Your Honor, one last thing. As far as apologizing to the family, condolences to the family, sympathy to the family. Your Honor, naturally, I can speak on behalf of my client on all of that. And right at trial, when Faith's sister testified, and I was allowed to cross-examine her, I told her, I don't have any questions for you. All I have to say is my deepest condolences and my sincere empathy to you and your family for the...
Yeah, but you didn't kill
And she
this girl, this lady. That
Again, Your
poor
Honor,
fucking
today,
family,
I
man.
basically express mine and my
I can't
client and his
imagine.
family's condolences to the family.
Losing a loved
Your
one
Honor,
that's
acknowledging
pregnant?
that
Jesus
he has a prayer.
Christ.
It's irreversible. If we could bring the dead back to life, we would, regardless of the cost. And Your Honor, he also basically mentioned that right at the beginning. Of course, you got caught up into the court rules, Your Honor. That was
neither here nor there, Your Honor. Let's look past it.
extra, Your Honor. I acknowledge that. Based on all of that, Your Honor, I would still ask the court to consider the fact, as the prosecutor told the jury. The judge will
Alright, I gotta drop shit off,
how
cause...
young he is, how youthful he is, and he will take that.
Yeah, how youthful he
Your Honor,
is.
I will ask for that consideration to sentence at the low end of the guidelines, which are already super high, Judge. You further raise them.
And Mr. Smith, I'll give you the last word. If you wish to say anything else.
Yes, I do have something for you to read. As I was recited this law, you see our receipts
Shit.
My own timestamp. There was a video. I have the full video that was not shown in court, and I have everything written down for you. And my mother has it.
Brass ingot.
She had received it from my lawyer. She received all my evidence from my lawyer.
All right, Judge, this is a juvenile brain, okay? The court is aware of that. The court has seen not hundreds, but thousands of juveniles in court. I would ask the court to take that into consideration.
All right. Oh man, these guys are definitely not seeing eye to eye. Homeboy.
Mother has it for you. She had received it from my lawyer. She received all my evidence from my lawyer.
All right, Judge, this is a juvenile brain.
Timestamp. There was a video. I have the full video that was not shown in court, and I have everything written down for you. And my mother has.
Oh my god, that was the dumbest thing you could have said. Like, on top 5 dumbest things ever to say.
Okay. The court is aware of that. The court
And he doesn't get it.
hundreds of thousands of juveniles in court. I would ask the court to take that into consideration.
All right. Oh man, these guys are definitely not seeing eye to eye. Homeboy said, Your Honor, I apologize. This is a dumbass juvenile mind. He knows not what he speaks of. My apologies, Your Honor, once again. This is not...
He's an idiot.
It seems like the defendant does not like his attorney not one bit. Don't think he's representing him to the fullest. That jailhouse attorney's plan worked. He wasn't trying to help him for real. He just wanted to see him get smoked.
After almost 30 years of practicing law, whether a criminal defense attorney, prosecutor, and now judge for 14 years, I don't know if I've ever encountered a more tragic case than this.
Not good.
Mr. Smith, you said you're not a murderer of any kind. I mean, thinking of going
You
back
are.
that night, there's no drugs in the car. There's no guns in the car. You don't have any drug or alcohol on you. You don't even know that the car has no insurance. Okay? You've been pulled over and ticketed for no insurance on your car. That's all. That's all. But instead, and I know you're 16 years old at the time. Okay, I know 16-year-old boys are dumb. But guess when that argument no longer goes anywhere? When you wipe out a family. You literally wipe out a family. That poor man Norman who is here, it's a fate worse than death. And all you had to do was stop. That's it. That's all you do.
You imagine?
And it's always
Probably going to be
I've
thinking
seen
about that
these,
for the rest of
you
his
know,
life.
either it's drunk driving causing death or fleeing and looting that ends up. I mean, it never seems to, you know, running into a semi truck where you wouldn't be here. No, you run into the family. You run into them. You kill the woman, her unborn child.
God
the
damn.
father literally cannot move.
Bobby
Can't
Hewitt.
blame him.
And you know, the letters that were read by the victim's friends, I think were very nice. They have, I mean, the victim in this family, one of the victims, her name is Faith. So.
Dang, oh dang. He's screwed. Ooh, that's not a good thing to hear from the judge.
Homicide, second degree. I'm going to follow the recommendation by probation. You're to be sentenced to 300 months to 600 months, 539 days served.
$25 in prison.
In the Michigan Department of Corrections. Don't have any contact with the
He's done. Done.
Crime victim assessment was $130. Court cost $600.
Smoke messing with his nasal passages a
$60
bit.
state fee. You must comply with DNA testing. Count 2, gross negligence against.
Dude, those girls aren't checking you out. Stop doing
You're
that.
going to be sentenced to Michigan Department of Corrections for 72 months to 180 months, 539 days.
Damn.
Credit. Again, $68 state costs. Count 3, reckless driving causing serious impairment of the body. Count 4, reckless driving causing serious impairment of the body. Again, 24 months to 60 months with 539 days served. $136 state costs. Count 5, fleeing and eluding. You already get sentenced to 72 months to 180 months with 539 days
Smoke
served.
train just keep rolling.
$68 state costs. They all
Yeah.
run concurrent.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. If I did my calculations correct, I believe it's a little over 25 years mandatory that he's got to do before he goes in front of the parole board. And keep in mind, if he gets
At
denied in
least.
front of the parole board the first time for murders, he has to wait another 5 long years before he can see him again. I had no idea. I thought they could go back like the next year. Either way, hopefully some of y'all young bucks learned something from this one. It doesn't matter if you're out there racing, bobbing and weaving through traffic or running from police. You hit an innocent lady and kill her. Chances are, man, you're going to be in the same shower shoes as this guy with a one-way trip ticket to the penitentiary. I'm out of here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still recuperating from my cold. I don't know if you can tell, but my voice is still a little raspy. It's time for me to go gargle some honey. But as always, until the next time, y'all be easy.
Top
be
8
safe,
screaming
and
judges
more
and
importantly,
defendants.
We're in Eureka, Kansas for a hearing.
Actually,
48-year-old William Wayne Phillips has been charged with speeding and driving with a suspended license. 3 months earlier, Phillips was pulled over for driving 86 miles an hour in a 65 zone. He was also cited for his second driving with a suspended license offense. Today, Phillips appears without an attorney before Judge Phyllis Webster to discuss next steps in the case. But before the
All right,
hearing
now
even
what?
begins,
What
Phillips
was I doing?
seems to have irritated the judge.
Now, William Phillips, did the officer tell you not to smoke?
It's kind of hard to hear around here. I'm out of town on a construction site, and I'm the lead, so.
Judge Webster lets the cigarette slide and moves on to the charges.
Mr. Phillips, are you going to be hiring an attorney, sir? You could waive your right, though, and represent yourself, and we can either set this for trial or give you some time to talk to an attorney.
Where'd I put the
What would you like to
fucking...
do?
If I need an attorney, I'm not going to get one from you guys. That's most definitely.
Yeah,
Okay,
that'll help
so
your
you're gonna
case.
hire an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Let's put this on a Monday.
Can it be scheduled after that? I won't be back in this area for the next, 2 or 3 months.
You want to try to do it before you leave? When are you leaving?
I'm already gone. That's the thing. I'm in Independence, Kansas.
Well, that's not that far.
It is when I have to work. I mean,
All right, sir, I'm detecting a bit of an attitude, and I've had a bit of problem with you all day long. I suggest you kind of take a deep breath and try to get rid of the attitude, because then if you don't, you may cause me to have to get an attitude too. So
That's not good.
Do the same thing. You know what I mean?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
I said same. Do the same thing. Take that deep breath.
Yeah, you stupid. You're done.
Some of the others on the call seem amused by Phillips' comments, but the judge is not happy.
All right, Mr. Phillips, do you know what my title is?
I do, but that doesn't give you the right to belittle me or anybody else in your court.
I am finding your conduct contemptuous because you're interfering and disrespecting the process and the court. You
See
are
ya.
hereby fined for direct contempt of court
$100
cash.
That's fine.
You've complained that you can't be here when I tell you to, that it's inconvenient because you're maybe a couple hours away. Some of these people are in other states.
The only thing about her, I absolutely love her. The only complaint I have about her is that her punishments are laughable. And it takes forever for her to finally get a punishment. And then she's like, you know what? And it sounds like it's going to be bad. And then she goes, you are fined $50. It's like, what? Really? That's how much it costs to disrespect you for 5 minutes? How much did she
Phillips
say?
comments, but the judge is not happy.
All right, Mr. Phillips, do you know what my title is?
$100.
I do, but that doesn't give you the right to belittle me or anybody else in your court.
I am finding your conduct contemptuous because you're interfering and disrespecting the process and the court. You are hereby fined for direct contempt of court $100 cash.
Told ya. I told ya.
Complain that you can't be here when I tell you to.
You are fined $100. Man, this is in 1960. Jesus
Inconvenient because
Christ.
you're maybe a couple hours away. Some of these people are in other states. So don't
But
tell
that's
me.
not this case. That's not this case. This is my case, not their case.
Yes, it is. And that's $200 for contempt.
There you go.
You better get a clue who's in charge here. $200, Mr. Phillips, due in court Monday, or you can serve 3 days in jail. I have found you in direct contempt of court. You owe the court
I don't owe you nothing. I owe the court and the state of Kansas. See, that's your problem. You're taking your own personality into your law, and that's not appropriate. Can we hurry up and get this over with?
$500 cash for direct court, and I
There you go.
order you to
Now we're
surrender
talking.
yourself by 2:30 today to the Butler County District Court.
I cannot do that. Because you're making me.
Hey, my wife, fight away.
I'm gonna hire an attorney. I am gonna get off this Zoom, and I want this sent to my email. And I demand this footage, because I'm gonna take this and I'm going to appeal all of this. The whole time.
All right, I've given you my
Demands.
word. Disconnect him from the call. He better be here, or the sheriff will go out.
I will not be there.
Missy, disconnect him.
I'm trying to reschedule it, so
All right, folks, let's move on.
Phillips failed to show up in court that day, and a bench warrant was issued for his arrest. After spending 6 days in jail, he was released on a $1,000 bond. His case is pending. Next, we go to Houston, Texas for a motion hearing. 42-year-old Christopher Bibeau has been charged with theft. 5 months earlier, according to police, Bibeau was fired from his job at a cleaning service for allegedly drinking on the job. And when he refused to return some of the company's cleaning products, he was arrested and then released on $2,500 bond. Today, Bibeau appears without an attorney before Judge David Fleischer to discuss next steps in the case.
Good morning. You have a lawyer today? No, sir, I don't. I don't think I need one. Forgive me for saying that, but the original police report decriminates me.
Can I read?
No.
Okay. It's fine.
You need a lawyer to represent you.
All right. Can't afford one. But if I can just explain, if you let me explain, can I explain the police report? Because it decriminates.
Ooh, I like this one.
I'll give you a lawyer today.
Okay.
I'll have you speak to the lawyer. The lawyer can give your side to the DAs, and then they can try to work something out for you, okay? So just hang tight.
DeVoe stands by, but it seems he's got some questions.
Be the prosecution.
Sir.
You're not allowed to talk.
Oh, okay. Because it literally decriminates me, sir.
Speak to the attorney when you get appointed.
DeVoe is told to have a seat and wait, but after a while, he gets up and walks towards the judge.
Have a seat. Have a seat, sir.
And a court deputy springs into action.
Have a seat. Have a seat, sir.
Take it.
No. I can't handle deeper? Are you joking?
DeVoe is removed from the courtroom, and the judge gets back to business.
It's Monday. It's Monday. Could be worse, though.
Later that day, DeVoe was returned to the courtroom, this time in cuffs with a torn shirt, and was appointed an attorney, Michael Slider. It seems Judge Fleischer has decided to give DeVoe a second chance.
Hey.
Let's go.
What the fuck?
All we want you to do, Mr. DeVoe, is give your side to Mr. Slider. Okay? He will help you work with this case so it can get the best result possible. We don't appreciate when people come from over there all the way over here because it's very possible
Fucking kidding me?
I didn't even see that you were here.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sneak up on you.
The problem is that not everybody is as nice as you. What happens if someone comes and tries to attack me here? You know what I mean?
I'm sorry if that's ever happened.
So I didn't even see you, and it scared the crap out of me.
Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you, sir, okay?
If I thought you meant ill will, I would already have you in jail.
Okay.
Right.
I appreciate you not locking me up. Thank you.
Of course not. I don't want to lock you up. I don't want to put you in jail. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Just understand, we have a certain way that we handle things here. So just be wary that all I need you to do at this point is stay in contact with him. I mean, if you do, good things will happen for you. And one more thing, don't pick up any new cases.
I'll try not to. I won't.
All right, please.
The judge released DeVoe on bond, and a
I gotta
month
go out and
later,
find-
he completed a diversion program, and the case was dismissed. Next, we go to Centerville, Michigan for a sentencing. 59-year-old Edwin Smith has pled guilty to failing to stop at the scene of an accident, causing personal injury. 8 months earlier, Smith was behind the wheel of his car in a parking lot when he drove into his co-worker, Kimberly Van.
Jesus,
Smith fled the
man.
scene, while Van sustained several injuries to her back, neck, and legs that required surgery. Smith was soon arrested and charged. Today, he appears along with his attorney, Luke Knopsinger, before Judge Jeffrey Middleton to hear his sentence. Smith could be facing up to 93 days in jail.
Mr. Smith, what would you like to tell me?
I'd just like to apologize to Miss Van for the whole deal. Truly sorry it
Just a
never
minute.
happened.
Just a minute. I heard a big you.
That obscenity came from the victim, Kimberly Van.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, that sounded like the
camera in
victim.
gallery.
I expect you to be respectful in here, and if I hear it again, you're going to be found in contempt and you're going to go into custody. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
You never
ahead.
hear him talk like
I'd just like
that.
to apologize for all of it. Truly never meant for it to happen.
Ms. Van, if you think you can keep it together, do you want to speak to me? Please come forward.
Van comes forward to make a statement to the court.
Sorry for cussing, but I do not believe that his apology.
Well, what would you like me to know?
I am asking the court to hold him at the max jail time that is possible. He should go to jail and lose everything like I have. I have now been fired because I was unable to return to work after surgery. I still have pain. Please do not be lenient when you go to sentence him today.
Do you believe he ran over you on purpose?
I believe he ran over me on purpose because he was drinking.
If he was drinking, there certainly isn't enough evidence to charge any drinking driving.
I wasn't drinking that day.
According to police, there's no evidence that Smith had consumed any alcohol on the day of the incident.
I do not believe he intentionally ran over you in the parking lot. You want him to go to jail for the maximum amount of time. You want him to lose his job. None of that is going to fix your injuries.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's not gonna.
I'm sorry that you lost
It
your
sucks,
job.
but you gotta give someone a chance, you know.
If I wouldn't have gotten hit by a car.
All right, so you wanted to tell me something else.
Just go
That's
ahead.
true.
Judge Middleton moves on to the sentence.
I am going to do a 12-month probation. And he isn't going to use any alcohol or any controlled
So
substance.
he's not even going to jail for this?
Stop.
I'm just asking a question.
I'm doing the sentencing. Stop. I'm going to order 10 days jail to be served either on weekends or work release. I'm not going to make you lose your job.
A frustrated Van heads for the exit.
Not good.
Please come up and have a seat. All right, you want to curse at me a little more? Anything else you have to say?
Oh, nice. These guys are. Oh man, never mind.
All right, you should just go now.
Van exits the courtroom for the second time, but again is unable to hold back her emotion.
All right, come here.
The deputy rushes out to retrieve Van.
I know it sucks, but you can't do that, dude. You gotta think how
I find that you're in contempt of court and you're going to jail.
the judge has to be
24
fair. I
hours.
mean, it's gotta suck to be a judge
Right now,
sometimes.
yes, really. You did this to
You gotta be fair,
yourself.
but you also gotta
You're
punish.
Going to jail for 24 hours for your continuing disrespect. I gave you a chance
Damn,
to just
the
leave and then
victim
figure out
getting
here.
hit by a car and she goes to jail. That's rough.
All right, I'm sorry. I took it as far as I could take it.
Later that day, Van's attorney filed a motion asking the court to reconsider the contempt order. Van was released, and the request is pending. As for Smith, he was sentenced to 10 days jail plus 2 years of probation. Next, we're in Ionia, Michigan for a sentencing. 61-year-old Cheryl D. Morgan has pled no contest to driving under the influence and assaulting or resisting a police officer. 3 months earlier, Morgan, who already had 3 prior DUI convictions, was pulled over and asked to take a field sobriety test. But police say Morgan was uncooperative and allegedly threatened officers, even kicking one in the shin. She was arrested. Later, a blood test revealed that her BAC was 0.18, more than 2 times the legal limit. Morgan was also initially charged with driving with a suspended license and having an open container of alcohol in her vehicle. But those charges were dropped as part of her plea deal. Today, she appears before Judge Ronald Schaefer to hear her sentence. The state, represented by Kyle Butler, is asking for a sentence of 150 days in jail plus probation. But first, Judge Schaefer checks in with defense attorney Karen Constantine, who argues that her client cannot serve jail time because of medical issues, including respiratory problems and nerve damage in her back that require surgery.
All right, Ms. Constantine, elocution on behalf of your client.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Morgan has so many health problems. My biggest issue is CPAP. If you don't use the CPAP, then you stop breathing. The jail does not allow that. I've already called them and asked them. So I am asking this court to place her on a tether for whatever, 90 days, 6 months, but she can't walk. She has nerve problems.
Working.
That's why
Where?
I'm
Where are
asking
you working?
the court to put her on tether.
Before making a ruling, Judge Schaefer wants to hear from the defendant.
Then, Ms. Morgan, did you have anything that you want to state to the court before a sentence is imposed?
This is bugged. I can't start it.
don't want jail because I
There's
have
no
to
one
go
here.
set up surgery for my back or I won't be walking. And he just put plates in my neck.
You have 3 priors. Your bodily alcohol content was 0.18. I do not have faith in you. And I'm not unsympathetic to your physical conditions. Your physical conditions did not prevent you from fighting with the officers, pulling your arms away, making a fist, telling them that I'm going to kill you. Your physical condition didn't prevent you from kicking an officer in the shin, right? It's hard to buy when I hear today, Judge, boy, I just can't do any of that because of my physical condition, but I can kick a police officer. They don't go together, do they?
No, they sure
The
don't.
fact of the matter is, here we are, 4th offense today. You're not interested in addressing your alcohol problem. You don't think that you have an alcohol problem. How would this court look when a 4th offense drunk driver gets no jail time, and then 6 months from now, and you kill somebody? We can roll your eyes, but it happens every day. Ms. Morgan, I don't need to hear anything from you. You've already had your opportunity to speak.
And with that, the judge exceeds the state's recommendation.
What to do?
Sentences Morgan to 13 months to 5 years in prison, plus $1,800 in fines and court costs.
File anything else from either side?
Your Honor, could you please discuss what we're supposed to do with the CPAP?
It's not the bailiwick of the court to instruct the jail or the Department of Corrections on how to manage the health conditions of their inmates.
Morgan will be eligible for parole after she serves 13 months. Next, we head to Eureka, Kansas for a preliminary hearing. 33-year-old Bailey Cargyle has been charged with aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, fleeing an officer, possession of opiates,
Dude, I can't
driving
start
under the
it.
influence, and other charges. A month earlier, Cargyle was driving with her boyfriend when police say they attempted to pull her over for driving recklessly. Police say that's when Cargyle slammed on her brakes, causing the officer to rear-end her vehicle. Then officers say she got out of the car and fled the scene. But after a brief foot chase, Cargyle was apprehended. Inside the vehicle, police say they found cocaine and methamphetamine. Cargyle and her boyfriend, 25-year-old Owen Solomon, were both arrested. Solomon, who was hit with 4 drug-related charges, was released on $12,500 bond, while Cargyle was held on a $45,000 bond. Today, Cargyle appears from the county jail before Judge Phyllis Webster to discuss next steps in the case. Solomon is also on the call for his case. The county prosecutor is Jill Gillette. Cargile's represented by attorney Richard Paul.
Mr. Paul, you said you wanted to be heard on bond?
All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm
Right
gonna
now,
take a
she's
break.
being held on a $45,000 bond. We would ask for a $25,000
I'll be back, though.
cash or surety bond.
I'm just
There's
gonna take a
also-
break.
There's a no contact order with her
Oh,
boyfriend. They've been together 5 years, and I would ask that the no contact order be lifted as well.
Ms. Gillette, what do you have to say about this request?
Judge, she had 4 failures to appear on her record and has run twice. So I think $40,000 cash surety is appropriate for the charges.